Hello and welcome everybody to the very first ever Wallie Builds Nitro RCX Champs out here. Going to be a really fun time. Thank you all for tuning in. We're going to be getting this thing going here soon. First ever all new style layout here. We're going to try and I need to adjust what all we got going on here. Let me see. There we go. So looks like we got our timing and scoring up here, provided to you by rcgttiming.com. Thank you all for tuning in. As people start to cycle in, we have our main camera guy making his way over to the backside onto the mod scissor lift, as we're going to dial this thing in for you here. I'm Matt Olson from Mod. We're going to have a couple different guys cycling through and try and get you some awesome coverage out here at the first ever Wallie Builds RM2 Nitro RC SuperCross Championships. As you can see him going up on that stand there. Let us know how the audio's coming through here, guys, how the video's coming through, and how it's looking to you guys. Let us know how that ambient is coming in. This is the seating round right here. What's going on, Asad? This is the seating round that's coming up here. So that you guys know, I'll let a couple more people cycle through, and I'll let you know what's up. David Orner, make sure that the locks aren't on the tripod itself. Okay, so he's on. I can hear David. These guys are kind of clicking through. They're taking, I do believe, that the 5 best combined laps. So your top 5 average is what they're going to be going off of for this. Eric Robinson sends, sounds who? Sounds who? Well, that doesn't help me. Sounds who? BJ Williams, what's happening, man? Already, we're kind of taking a little bit around here and seeing what's going on. Following the action. Nothing really up here right now. We're still getting all kind of set up here, guys. We're going to have that instant replay going here for you as people start to cycle through. They get, so that you guys know, they have only 30 people per class. So there's only 30 people in each class. Now with that, they take 15 from each and put you into your practice round. So that you know. So you'll be, so you basically you have heat 1, heat 2, 15 each. And then with that, you take those guys and you put them obviously into 2. I'm spinning around in circles with this. Okay, so then you end up taking your top 5 average for time, and you put those in 1 through 30. Then from there, that will cycle them through into basically an odds and evens. So then they take odds, they take evens, almost like a semifinals, and they put those guys to race. So those odds and evens race against each other, and then we go basically heads-up racing for 12 minutes. So it's a 12-minute run of racing, and then you take your top 7 from each. So top 7 from each go into the main event with your other. So you take 14 direct into the main. That would basically go to Sunday, and you have an A1 and an A2. You run an LCQ. Believe it is Sunday morning, so the LCQ runs Sunday morning with 16 total drivers. You take the top 2 from there, and those guys go to the mains. So when those guys are into the mains, you then take it where you divvy out points like SuperCross. So your points 1 through, or basically for top spot is 25 points. For second spot's like 22 points. For third spot is 20 points, and then it's like 19, 18, 17, 16, and all the way down. So that's your points. Well, you have an A1 and an A2. So with that, then you also take it where your A2 is weighted more than A1. So for instance, if I get first in the first one and David gets second in the first one, and then David gets first in the second one and I get second in the second one, David will win on overall because of the tiebreaker is weighted. So hopefully that kind of makes sense to you guys. A little bit different layout. It's much like SuperCross, as David's clicking around to a couple different cars here. We're just trying to figure out who's out there and what's going on. So this is only seating practice. Let's see what's going on. Eric Robinson saying sounds good. BJ Williams, what's happening, man? Rick Weibel, Mother Matt, what's going on? BMX man, liking the track. Thank you, thank you. David, are you able to take down the gain any? She's a little hot. I might have it all the way down. Adjust the iris / aperture, if anything. Nope. Okay, yeah. Axe looks a little better, yeah. I like that, yeah. So Luis Zavas looks like he's going to be currently leading us out. So he has 12 laps in right now, with a fast lap there for Lewis. Right on, right on. Nothing happening much right now, guys. Just seating practice, so they're gonna run through this. .415 down, or 4:15 to go, I should say. Special thanks to all of our sponsors. You can see our main sponsors down there: RM2, jconcepts.net, MG23, and RC Raceworks. Those are our main gold level sponsors. Also, thank you to RC Garage, Mod, RC GT. We also have Dirt Donuts down there, ProMotion, BAB, RC Bearings there, Factory Tracks, Boom Graphics. Obviously, Wallie Builds, thank you for bringing us out for the first ever Wallie Builds Nitro RC SuperCross Championship. This may become a series depending on how the layout goes. It's very unique. Nobody was here realistically yesterday. Everybody showed up today because there was no practice yesterday. Nobody was on the track, so this is the first time everybody is hitting the track, guys. Reg checking in from Alaska, rooting for Thacker. Right on. Jack and JD, thanks for the explanations. Are going to be a waffle? Yes, there will be. I should have that up in the next half hour, and I'll post that up. We got a car kit. We'll have an engine on there, some mod goodies, MIP tools. So we're going to have a bunch of goodies on there. So pretty cool. Looks like we're on with Chris Mueller right now. He's going to be in that purple and white car, up and over that small tabletop section here for Chris. A little bit of jerk up and down there for Chris. Oh, Chris going over there. Epic fail. Man, oh man. Fired. Look at that mod sticker on the side. Rip it off. What are you doing? Flipping over. Come on. BJ Williams, one of my streams crashed. Well, that's not good. It looks like all is connected for me, BJ. At least on this side. Let me recheck another area. Check my destinations. Looks like we're live on everything, BJ. Maybe refresh. Let me check my my YouTubes. The J Concept stream went off. Let me check my my YouTubes. Let me see here. Let me check on JCon. Looks like that's also up. Let me see here. I'm getting feedback. Looks like we're live. Maybe it was a small little glitch. Maybe small glitch. All right, looks like we're firing on all cylinders here, guys. It could be we're out here in Nowheresville, so we are throttled way back on our on what we're able to output. Yeah, we got people all done here, looks like. All right. So looks like Louis Zabas gonna take that one. Let me see if they do have any sort of live going on here. Now let me see if I can set this up for you guys so you can see who's going quicker than everybody else. Estimated finishing positiones. All right, let me see here. All right. Thank you all for tuning in. BMX Man, hello from Australia. What's happening, buddy? Oh, yeah, 14 go direct. Hopefully it recorded on my other one there, BJ. All right, let me see. Got a lot of cloud cover this morning, so that could be messing with our feed. Who knows? So hopefully it's still coming in good for you guys, at least. We aim to please. As we water the track here, let me try and get up. Got cars starting up there in the background. All right, so we have our top 5 average now here. I can hear our cameraman David listening to a YouTube video. Oh yeah. Hopefully this is coming in good for you guys. I'm going to try and clean up that bottom right-hand section there a little bit. Yeah, that looks pretty good, guys. That'll work. That'll do. That'll do. As we're changing out the decoder box right now, guys, kind of getting everything figured out. Special thanks again also to TZO, Team Associated Factory Team, 1UP Racing, BeachRC.com, and of course our gold level sponsors there, RC Raceworks, MG23, JConcepts.net, RM2, Wallie Builds, RCGT Mod, RC Garage. Thank you to RCGT and RC Garage for all their support with the live stream. Oh, I'm getting called in, guys. I'm getting called in. I will be back. All right, and everybody can call me the AMB box whisperer. No longer Mother Matt. Now the box whisperer. Timing and scoring box whisperer. I had to fix their it wasn't connecting to their computer, but we did it. We got it up and going. They had to change their boxes so that you guys know. What's going on, Justin? So you guys know certain boxes have different firmware on it. And the firmware that's here will only accept the newer style transponders. But there are some boxes that do accept everything. And we needed one of those boxes in, so when he put it in, the two weren't talking to each other, and then we're good to go. So I was able to get it to connect, and we're up and firing on all cylinders. We are firing on all cylinders now. So it looks like open Nitro Truggy, only heat 1 of 1, so I imagine all these guys are going straight to the main. Alright, looks like our YouTube feed's excellent. I like it. I like everything is clicking through here for you guys perfectly. Thank you all for tuning in. Much appreciated. Gonna have to get Megan down here so she can help do some photos. We are all of our guys. I'm gonna try and get off the camera here, or off with you guys in a little bit. We're gonna bring David in. But he's up on camera, but Chris, our main camera guy, David right now actually, marshaling a car. There he is. There's cameraman Chris. That's what they call him, David. Cameraman Chris. It can't be cameraman David. Cameraman Chris sounds good because it's got the 2 C's in there, so it kind of like it rolls off the tongue, but Cameraman David's not. No. We got to come up with something for David, guys. Well, in the chat, I don't know if you guys know David Orner. He's on camera right now. He's worked a lot of events with me, and we've been bestest of friends since we were about, what, David? 12? Something like that. SoCal Raceway. David used to have his RC18 with his Mamba Monster in it. He thought it was the coolest thing. He'd do backflips, and he would race with us in 4-wheel drive buggy because he didn't have a normal 4-wheel drive buggy, so he'd run his little RC18, and the thing was pimped out. Had all the aluminum bits from Intigi on it, and Mamba Monster. He'd do backflips on command. Those are the good days right there. Rory Bowman, Mueller for president 2024. Nobody wants that. Though he may be better than Biden. I would actually vote for Mueller over Biden, which is saying a lot. We got to come up with something for David. What is that going to be? Is that Nick over there? Watlet? Yeah, you can make a couple changes, whatever you need to do. Kind of during this seating practice. You're only looking for your top 5 consecutive. Looks like Jeff G not clicking in right now. Hitting the cowbell there. Let's see if we... Let me see if we can see the instant replay. Ah, he didn't get it. Darn it. Epic fail. I'll have to get Mayfield in here at some point to do some interviews. He says later. He just walked by. BMX man says the Restream bot will do for president. Well, I'll choose AI. That's probably what it is right now, though, honestly. Is Chat GPT for president. I just want my Happy Meal to not cost $15. Is that so much to ask? Alrighty. McDonald's breakfast 4 for $50. Lenny, that ain't wrong, dude. Now I need a McMuffin. Man, you guys are making me hungry now. Anybody in the pits got food? I need the foods. Where's Megan at? She always makes sure that we have food. A little bit cold from what I'm hearing. Lenny Lane for Del Taco Run. I know, man. This is a super cool layout, guys, so that everybody knows that is coming in. There was no practice yesterday, so it's kind of shooting for, like, hey, we're going to be, you know, it's each class is its own entity. You know, it's not unlimited, and there's a special format derived from the amount of entries per se. So these guys that, you know, people are saying, hey, I don't want to spend, you know, all this time at the track. I want to be able to, you know, they didn't have to come after work or take a day off of work. They're able just to come on Saturday. They don't feel like they got any less track time because everybody's getting the same amount of track time. They're able to bomb out in the morning, run, get some cool qualifying runs in. That's not too long. That's not a really long event. We should be done by probably about 7:30 tonight is what I imagine. And then be able to re-prep their cars, stay for the night, or go home, then come back in the morning, run their LCQ, run the mains, and then we're done. So it's pretty clean cut, very simple but kind of confusing race format from what we're used to. I had to wrap my head around it a little bit, and after I talked myself into it a couple times, I was like, oh, all right, I'm getting this. Jimmy Pop, is there a waffle this weekend? There is. I am actually going to be setting that up for you guys. Thank you for tuning in, guys. We're going to be giving away a car kit. We're going to have all sorts of stuff, so we'll help with the live stream. Chime in if you guys want to grab some waffle tickets. We're going to be giving away an 8 scale. Giving away some black tools. I think an engine. Thank you, Jimmy Pop. All right. I'm getting it all done up here for you guys.
All right, about 45 seconds left in this group here.
Looks like 45 seconds left to go here, guys.
Cross the line, guys. Start pushing in.
So they're finishing this one up for that open Nitro Truggy race.
Right, start water to the left.
All right, we're getting into the next one here. Race number 3 coming on up. Excited for this one. I gotta go adjust camera number 2. I'll show you guys that one. So camera number 2, but you can see kind of it's a little bit off there, but that's our fisheye cam. Right there. Just take David's. All right.
Last race, guys, on slot. Back on turn marshal. We're just about double water here. That was Tyler Brown, Adrian Ramos, Dylan Peterson, Travis Moore, Brent Axel, Don Hayes, second. Adrian Powell, Ted and Jeff David.
David should be coming in here soon. Just getting off camera there. Next race coming on up. Sportsman Nitro Truggy Heat 1 of 1. Sorry for any background noise here, guys. We're just getting everything dialed in for you. See how David comes in here. Yes, sir. See how it sounds with both mics there.
Check, 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 check.
All right, I can hear you, David.
All right.
Well, hello, everybody. Well, David's coming on into the booth right now, helping out. You guys still have not come up with a catchy phrase for David. Cameraman / announcer / everything.
Jack of all trades.
A little
Master
bit.
of none.
There you go. How's David coming in here, guys, for sound?
What is going on, guys? How's it sound? How's it sound? Good or bad? Tell us your opinion.
Yeah, hit that like button, guys. We're going to be getting the that waffle up and going here. Got a Techno kit, ProTech RC CR21, black handle tool set, and a slew of other goodies for our winners. We do this for you guys as well. We purchase all these goodies.
Alright, sounding good in the chat. Appreciate the feedback, guys.
He's a little quiet. Alright. Let me up his sound a little bit. Just go to people. Just go to different people.
Yeah, I was just floating around, Chris. You pick the car, go ahead, go behind, see who's going fast. Kind of show everyone some love, you know? It is just seating. Alright, guys. Race 3 of 11, Sportsman, Nitro, Truggy, Heat 1 of 1. 14 guys in this class, so just like Open Nitro, Truggy, I believe everyone's going to be going to the main on this one. I was smelling the food too, Chris. Cameraman Chris is smelling some food up there on the mod scissor lift. I was definitely getting hungry. The BMX track's cooking up something good. Yeah. Some of these guys are getting a little bunched up, and some guys are really taking advantage of the top 5 in a row lap situation in seating and kind of spacing themselves off, maybe pulling in a pit lane, make a quick adjustment. You know, you got 15 minutes to do whatever you want, really. Pull off the track, change tires. You can go back to the pits if you want. You don't even have to run after your first 5 if you thought they were amazing, but everyone taking full advantage of the whole 15-minute run. And only the 3rd heat so far on this track, and it's definitely coming in real nice. That first Sportsman E-Truggy track was a little green. Everyone was sliding around, but every heat getting a fresh set of water, and track is coming up real nice. Ooh, a little over-under. That'd be a cool little instant replay if Matthew Olson was paying attention. Oh, yeah. Here we go, guys. A little over-under X Games mode. We're going to be going live on that.
Go to cam 4.
All right, check this one out, guys. A little over-under with the crossover. Vince Freesy style with the cross-jumping. And getting the wrong side of that end back on the wheels and going again. That was a neat little freestyle move there on the back section of this layout. Only 2.5 minutes into this one. Long laps here at the dirt. Super awesome layout. The key to the race on this is gonna be corner speed. Obviously, every race, no matter what you're racing, it's always corner speed, especially here. I was watching when I was on the scissor lift, and man, some of these guys, they don't even look like they're going fast, but they're just passing everybody because they're staying smooth and just carrying a ton of corner speed, not getting crazy. No jerking movements. Car just looks smooth going around the track. That's gonna be the separator this weekend here on this track. Everybody so far only on their 3rd lap, working towards their 4th. Got Matt Snyder out there, always helping out here at the dirt. Showing him in the 2 spot, but he doesn't even have 5 consecutive in yet. So we'll see how that shakes out when this one's over. This is just seeding, so just like Matt was explaining earlier, odd numbers go to one heat, even numbers go to another heat. But with this, it looks like everyone will just be going to the main. So we'll see how that shakes out for these classes with the slightly less amount of entries in here, 30 entry cap per class. And mathematically, with all full heats, it is super cool. I like it. I'm excited to see it. Change it up, fresh of breath air for the sport. So happy to be covering it and bringing it to you guys. So let us know what you think. And the heat races are going to get started later today, and I think those are going to be super exciting. Everybody kind of jumbling around. Everyone's working on their 5th lap now. So top 5 consecutive laps will be your seeding position into the heat races, which are going to be starting up after we get through all of these 11 seeding heats. Water after every one. Got the chat going up about actual Supercross going on later tonight. We're going to be sticking to the RC stuff, but with the East-West shootout, I am liking McAdoo. I like his personality, like what he's been doing on the track, and I'll be pulling for him. And I don't know, I'm a Cooper Webb guy. I don't really like him as a person, but I like the way his mentality on the track. And that'll be good tonight. We'll catch up with that after we're done with all of our racing here at the dirt for this RC Supercross inaugural event, first time ever. Cameraman Chris telling me that Mayfield will probably have Supercross on at his trailer. We'll see. I still have actually my own dirt bike tires to mount later tonight, so I'll be doing that and cussing and throwing spoons because I run mooses, so that'll be fun. Anybody at the event want to see how violent moose installs are and how angry one guy can get and swing by the mod tent after qualifying and racing today? There we go, into the pits, getting some feel. Not a lot of guys taking full advantage. Maybe their car's already feeling good. The track looks super awesome, smooth, moist, tons of grip. Some guys are doing needle adjustments, getting everything set just right, and the atmosphere is crazy this morning. It's super foggy.
All right, the waffle is up, guys. Go and click on that link in the chat. Mod is funding everything this weekend, so it's hopefully we do need to sell out on the tickets. If not, we actually go negative. So go and check that link out. We've got a Techno RC kit of choice, so anything you guys want, kit of choice. We have the MIP Black Handle Metric Tool Set, a ProTech RC CR21 on there, and like 5 other goodies. So I think there's going to be like 8 winners in total. Mod swag on there. Usually a lot of people win something. So go and grab it on there. Limited number of tickets, guys. So go and grab those up, and appreciate you guys and all your support for these events and these streams that we help put on. So go and check out that link, guys, and grab yourself a couple tickets, and hopefully you guys are enjoying the live stream. Thanks so much.
Catching up with the chat here, got Nitro RC Life. Hello from Utah. What is going on? Man, Utah's such a cool state. Don't have a ton of time up there, just a little bit of Kanab, a little bit of Moab. But man, Utah's such a cool place. Same with Idaho. Idaho is such a cool state. We're here in Southern California, the mecca of RC. And we got a party of 3 doing a seating round here on the back section, coming around cameraman Chris over into the triple doubles. These guys racing like there's money on the line. They forgot this is actually seating, and they're on their own clock. So in that regard, it's close to IFMAR style qualifying, where you are on your own clock, but this is very equivalent, almost identical to when you tune in to watch actual Supercross. This is like the race day live version, where everyone's doing air quotes practice, but they are timed. And instead of just taking 1 lap, because in RC that could be heavily skewed, someone cutting a pipe, someone, you know, we're going to do top 5, which mathematically is perfect, and these guys are getting 15 minutes. See if they can make some magic happen. And then again, odds going to one heat, evens going to another heat. This one, we got 14 in total for Sportsman Nitro Truggy, so we'll see how it shakes out later from the day. Oh man, we got Joe in the chat checking in from Minnesota, working on the 5th scale, getting ready for Silver State. That's only a couple weekends away. That'll be a good one. Tyrone Robinson, ticket bought. All right. Tyrone Robinson already getting a waffle ticket. Appreciate you guys getting in on that waffle and tuning in and hanging out with us. This is going to be a little more, again, chillax the beginning part of the day, because this is practice, again, air quotes, time practice. So how you do does matter going into your heat, and the racing starts right after this. We're going to be just going right into racing with the heat races, and then that's going to be awesome to catch and doing all this stuff. Tyrone Robinson also in the chat again, wrenching for Silver State. All right. Happy to have you with us, hanging out and tuning in with us. Joe saying he wants to hook Tyrone on the 5th scale. We'll see what happens. I know I was catching up. I seen Ryan Prince last year rocking a 5th scale truck a little bit last year. That was fun. We got Hunter in the chat. Wish I could be there right now. Well, you know, that's why Matt does what he does and brings us out, so you guys can almost be here, you know. Get the surround sound, get your big TV going, or just watch on your phone while hanging out, you know. All right, Otis in the chat. Into the waffle. Awesome, awesome. Appreciate you guys. Trying to keep that engagement up, trying to grow the sport, and who knows who could be the next world champ. We got kids over at the BMX track right behind the dirt here, and a bunch of kids hanging out watching. Who knows? Maybe on the side, or maybe this becomes their new hobby and they could be the next world champion. You never know. It could start with a live stream, could start with being here at the fairgrounds. I got started at a Monster Jam and a bunch of guys rolling around with T-Maxes, jumping over cars, and me and my dad were hooked, and that was it until basically I went to college. And that got us into the sport, and we were at it every weekend, and doing the Saturday series with Joey, and always doing the Jimmy JBRLs, and it was awesome. Had a good solid 10, 12 years into the sport, and Matt always bring me back to hang out with you guys and put this on. Minute 45 left to go in this seeding timed practice round for Sportsman Nitro Truggy. A lot of these guys working on their 14th and 15th laps. Again, top 5 consecutive is how you seed. Tyrone stating he may come by the track later. We'll see. We'd love to have you out here, man. Once you're done with some wrenching, come hang out. The heat races are going to be exciting, so be sure to check those out live or come by and hang out. Again, this is really the first time this style's ever been truly tried, and excellent place to hold the event. Excellent people to hold the event. Super stoked to see how it works out, and who knows, this could be another way of doing it. So far, I'm liking it. I'm liking the less amount of days, and it's really going to matter. You know, you don't have 14 days to qualify for a main, and you got to make it happen. You know, a little bit of luck, a little bit of magic, and hopefully everything works out for you. $30 seconds left to go for this one. Don't necessarily know how everyone's seeding, but looking at some of these lap times, everyone is pretty close in the Sportsman Nitro Truggy race. We got Josh in the chat. How do I buy a ticket? Maybe Matt can chime in. And there we go. Boom. Magic. There's the link. Click the blue thing. And we got the clubhouse in the chat. Awesome coverage. Appreciate you checking in, hanging out with us. These guys are going to be winding down. They're going to, I believe they're going to water again, even though the track's looking pretty prime, but keeping the track super consistent. This overcasty day is super weird, but loving it. Good shot of the stand and pit lane there. All right. That was our third heat, Sportsman Nitro Truggy. We'll see race 4 is going to be coming up next. A little bit of sprinkle you see on the screen there. Hitting some of the dry spots. Perfect weather for it, honestly. The track is holding moisture. Tire wear's got to be an all-time low. Grip's got to be super high now that the track's not so green. Track's super flowy. Cameraman Chris with the insider info. He was in that first race. And again, I think corner speed is going to be the name of the game. Not doing anything too crazy, just corner speed, corner speed, corner speed. And we got first of 2 heats for Sportsman E-buggy. So races 4 and 5 will be Sportsman E-buggy. Got 11 it shows in this one. So this will be a class where you really got to race your way into the race. If not, you're going to that LCQ, which we're going to be doing tomorrow morning. Those will be a nail biter. If you ever watch SuperCross or Arena Cross, the LCQs are intense. We're going to be taking top 2 out of the LCQs to fill the final 2 spots for the 16 car main event for Moto 1 and Moto 2. Today, with the heat races, they're going to be taking the top 7, giving us a 14-car field, and then plus 2 with the LCQ. So those will be super exciting. Oh man, Joe's in the chat, bought 2 tickets. Appreciate you guys. And then Jack and JD on the chat. They do run nitro and electric. We just had a nitro one. This is going to be an electric one, going back and forth. And then different skill levels. Like this is going to be Sportsman. So if you come from the moto background, this would be like the C class. And then we have open, which again is a little different because some of the other bigger RC races, they'll have a lot of different designations. Sportsman, intermediate, pro. They're almost done watering. Looks like we got almost everybody out there on the stand. Daniel Adams on the mic running the show. He's not joking around with the marshalling this weekend. You miss your spot, automatic. I think it's a 2-lap dock, which will completely ruin everything that you're trying to do, and almost a death sentence and going straight to the LCQ. And yeah, and just got to get off the stand and go straight out to the track. It's something with a hobby. Some people just aren't that good at doing it. And we got people running around on the track. This is Sportsman E-buggy Heat 1 of 2.
Somebody all the way to number 2 going to the left, guys. All the way back left. I also need somebody at the middle. Oh, you guys are wired, yeah. Where Lewis is, because he's watering after he's done watering, he's walking off the track. So, Brent, just switch to the other spot over there where Chamberlain's watering for me. Thank you.
Settling out the marshal situation.
All right, just about done getting that hose off the track.
Just about done watering, and then I hear some track repairs coming from Chris's headset. Sounds like a shovel on a nail. Oh, it's the BMX track. Gotcha. That's also right behind us when we're on the scissor lift. Sounded like someone nailing a pipe in on the track.
One of our sponsors, One Up Racing Beach, RC Team Associated Factory Team. Of course, Racecraft. Factory Tracks, Anthony, Promotion, and JT, Jenny and Tyler. They got their booth set up in the backside. Go see them. Got J Concepts, got J Rodeo for J Concepts. Protec Maine.
BMX man in the chat. How's the weather coming, man? It's strange, I'll tell you. Super overcasty, a little chilly. Can see your breath even though it's over 50 degrees. But we're in shorts and jackets. It's not bad. You can see in the foreground behind the driver's stand a little bit. You can hardly see the mountains that are super prominent at the dirt. Yeah, it's just kind of gone. Crazy, weird, overcasty day, but track's looking super good because of it. So again, this will be our first heat of Sportsman E-buggy. Got 11 guys in this one. Electric's going 10 minutes per on these timed practice sessions, which makes sense. You know, electric's come a long way, but 10's probably safest. These guys aren't going to hit lipo cutoffs and all sorts of stuff. All right, got Lewis Flood on the camera now. Cameraman Chris locked in on him. He's going to be the first one by the line. 10-minute sesh for our first heat of Sportsman E-buggy. Again, top 5 consecutive, so with a 10-minute run instead of 15, these electric guys, a little more pressure to get going. Got plenty of names recognized in here. Got RC Raceworks up in here in this heat. Got Mark Garcia in this one. I know I bought in plenty of secondhand stuff off of Facebook for him for my super budget 10 scale program. Got all these guys going by the line, checking in. Already 1 minute in. Everyone's pretty much done with their first lap, and again, a little bit more pressure to get going quick, because with electric you only get 10 minutes instead of 15. So for, I guess you can call these qualifiers more like time practice. There's 11 heats in this one, and that's it. That's time practice, you get your times, and then boom, we're going straight to the heat races, which aren't qualifiers, they are straight up racing. And we're gonna be taking the top 7 out of those heats, straight into the main tomorrow. If you're not in the top 7, you will be going to the LCQs, which is what we're gonna start with tomorrow morning. So with these, you don't need to use the full 10 minutes. If you felt like you had a fire 5 laps in a row, you could pull off, go back to the pits, grab a free monster from timing and scoring, or sign-ups, and wait, and then go out and turn marshal right away. So definitely a different style of doing things, and I'm liking it.
Yeah, somebody let me know who that red car is on the left-hand side. I can't hear from over here, but he's all by himself on the left.
Exactly, Clubhouse checking in. So this is like SuperCross format. Wallie builds, Nick, the man behind the scenes and getting it all figured out, and really doing a good job of making it relatable to RC racing. Obviously, we're not doing side-by-side starts in RC, I don't think. We're not there yet. It's much different on a bike, starting elbow to elbow with guys, but RC cars, it's just, you'll be a pile-up every time. But this is going to be your timed practice, best top 5 in a row. Then we're going to heat racing after that. And we're done qualifying, we're racing, and I love that. This event started about an hour and 12 minutes ago, and we're about halfway done with qualifying, my air quotes there, time practice, and then the rest of the weekend is all racing, and I'm a huge fan of that. I feel like spectator-wise, we have more engagement, better understanding of what's going on, and overall I think it's just cool, fresh of breath air for the sport, try something different, and I'm excited to see it work out, and great place to do it at. The dirt, the layout is sick. It's going to make for great racing. And we are almost halfway through with this first heat of Sportsman E-buggy. Second one will be right after that. It'll be race 5, and then we're almost halfway through with time practice. Langford in the chat, back to the 90s with heat racing.
5:45 left in this one.
That is, I don't know exactly how it used to go back in the day. I got into this around 2002, 2003, so I don't know how that was, but that sounds like it would be awesome. Oh, yeah. Tyrone in the chat letting us know how it was. That's awesome.
Double pipe to try to help. Thank you, Tab, for all the money pipe back then. Double pipe in the center. 5 to go this one, so halfway.
Man, oh man. Everyone in the chat let me know. I got Chris Mueller. He's been in the sport forever and tons of knowledge, and it's cool to see. And, you know, some ways will work, and then, you know, it's always good to try something else. And I think spectator-wise and maybe sponsorship-wise, this will be better for engagement, because instead of, again, like 14 days of qualifying and you don't really know what's going on the track except a bunch of cars driving around, someone can walk up to this and really know, okay, that guy's in the lead, that guy's racing that guy, oh, that's for this, you know. A little bit more of a nail-biter situation instead of being like, okay, I qualified 57th, you know, you got. It's super cool having 30 entry cap and all that. It's gonna be cool. I'd like to see a lot more races like this, and really rooting for everything to work out, and, you know, More racing, the better. Less qualifying. Tyrone's digging the format. We'll see. I'm excited to see. Hopefully this is the brainchild of something different, something new. .340 left to go in this one. A lot of these guys on their 6th lap. Showing Marcus Nelson in the 1 spot, but again, it is top 5. It's counting it like it's a full-blown 10-minute qualifier, so a couple of different things to do to make everything a little more understandable, at least as far as timed practice. But other than that, what we use for technology for counting RC races is going to be totally legit for these heat races, and you can watch it right on cam, you can watch it on the track, and you'll know that guy's in first, that guy's in second. Oh, there's a good battle for 7th and 8th. 7th place goes to the main, 8th goes to the LCQ. So definitely more exciting and more engagement. Got Marcus on cam now, cameraman Chris. Cameraman Chris with all the inside scoops and covering Marcus Nelson, Huckleberry local here at the dirt. Showing him in the number 1 spot, also having the fastest 1 lap. So if this was based on your fastest 1, he'd also be in first, so killing it out there to start out Sportsman E-buggy. You know, Daniel Adams definitely gonna have some homework to do for all the top 5 mathematics and printing out our heats, and then after that, it should be pretty much smooth sailing and just pure awesomeness for the rest of the weekend. I got the clubhouse in the chat. Starting back in '91, that's when I was born. We got 4-minute quals and 2 quals and then mains. Man, that's crazy. That was NiCad, not even nickel metal hydrate. Whew. That's insane. Nowadays, you can get a stock vehicle. Like, I give my girlfriend my old SC10 with a 17.5 and a 6,000 mAh battery from 8 years ago, and she goes for an hour at a time around hobby action. So it's crazy anymore these days. I got started right at the tail end of nickel metal hydrate, having to solder your own packs, and actually watched one blow up at SoCal. That was awesome. It went straight to the roof, and I was in the back by the soda machine because I was a squirrely little 12-year-old sucking down Mountain Dew Code Red for 12 hours a day. Yeah, the clubhouse coming in, no personal transponder either. I had cameraman Chris in my ear telling me about how they had, what'd you say, Chris, 9 key or something like that, and they just 10 key, and then you just punch it when they come across. That's crazy. Oh man, that's crazy. 10 key and just boop, boop, boop. Wow. 20 seconds left to go in this one.
We've got about 10 seconds left, so this should be everybody's last lap here.
Getting some love in the chat from Santaner. What's going on, boo? Appreciate you checking in on this. Phoenix local, Fear Farm track crew. Awesome dude and family. I got BMX Man in the chat. How's the track going to change throughout the day? I think we're going to see a little less character development, as again we have less cars on the track. Everyone's getting a ton of track time, but with this being an inaugural event, we don't have 1,000 entries and a ton of track time, and with the way it's going and they're watering constantly and the weather we got, I feel like the dirt's known to develop a lot of character with that softer dirt. I think it's gonna stay pretty well together. We'll see when at the tail end during our last heats today, and I don't know if they're gonna do any track repairs. after today, but we'll see, because that's my favorite part about racing on surfaces like this, and like, you know, on the fifth scale side of Silver State with a lot of holes developing. It's true off-road. I know I personally like it. As far as this kind of layout, though, it could potentially make it a lot of one line, but we'll see. We'll see. There's DNC show to have a ton of great racing, so basically the same layout. So we'll see how it works out, especially with the heat race style instead of just qualifying and all that jazz. So we'll see. We'll see. I can't put my money on it just yet, and we'll see if they're going to make track repairs at the end of the day. But the track was so beautiful this morning, totally perfect, nothing wrong with it, and we're only an hour and 20 in, and the track is still perfect. If anything, grips come up because that green top is kind of gone and a groove's developing, and I don't know, we'll see. Kind of a political answer there. I don't have a hard opinion on that, but we'll see. And we're going to get the second heat of Sportsman E-buggy up there. Marcus Nelson, man, he was putting down some heaters. I bet he's got, I don't know if he's for sure the #1 seed, but we'll see. And this will be a class where the heat racing is really going to matter. We had 11 in the first one, 12 in this one. So we got 23 cars total, 30 entry cap. So say if Marcus Nelson's your #1 seed, he's going to go to the odd numbered heat. And let's just throw a number out there and say RC Raceworks got 2, and they're going to go to the even number heat. They're going to take top 7 from each of them, and they go straight to the main tomorrow. If you got 8th or worse, then you're going to the LCQ, and then we're only going to take the top 2 out of that. So that's going to be crazy. Almost like bump ups, but a little more direct and almost exactly emulating the Supercross and Arena Cross style racing. Arena Cross is a lot more heat races and only taking the top 2 here, top 1 there. Just caught up with that in Prescott, Arizona this year, and that was my first Arena Cross I went to, and there's a lot of heat races, but smaller track, only starting 8 guys at a time, and it's crazy. Only take the top 2 out of some and top 1 out of the others. But in here, at the dirt, you have gigantic driver stands. We're going to have 16 car races. Again, top 7 from each heat. And we're going to get that going right after we're done with these time practice sessions, which we are almost halfway there. And we're an hour and 22 minutes into this event. So far, loving the condensed program. We haven't been here since Wednesday night. And this is super cool. I was thinking about the whole time driving over from Flagstaff, Arizona, my 7-hour drive to think about it, and super stoked. Super glad to be here and bringing it to you guys and all that. And kind of the skeleton crew out here. Got Matt wandering around doing everything. I'll be here. I believe Zachy Poo will be here in a little bit. Chris on cam. We're all trading out positions. You guys will see Matt Olson wandering around with a camera, trying to get the shots for you guys and doing everything out here. So super cool. Super glad Nick brought us out. Cameraman Chris is on it already with our second heat of Sportsman E-buggy, session number 5 out of 11. And we're gonna have open, from what Chris is telling me, in the next one. So open E-buggy, so that could be a little spicy. We'll see. Track looking a little chunky getting into the doubles here. Cameraman Chris called it, and as you can see, if they go to that center line, we'll watch the cars. If you do the preferred line, you'll actually get a little huckabuck. He went a little more inside, but you can see there's almost a jump before the jump. And as we watch this guy barely squeezing through that. So the main lines already getting a little chunky, especially in that double section. There's just so much. You're getting the accelerating bumps because you're coming out of a sharp turn. Tires just ripping it. Minute 30 into this one. Some of these guys coming across the line. Some of these guys going off the track, hitting the hay bale. Ooh, someone getting it wrong before the triple doubles. Yeah, see, it's going to get a little spicy there. The second and third doubles look totally fine, but that first one, so many accelerating bumps. You'll see guys going inside, outside. Some guys may opt to single. We'll see how it plays out, but a lot of these long sweepers still staying super smooth. Super wide lanes on this layout, tons of options, so we'll see. Hopefully all lanes stay fast and it's actually a pretty raceable layout. Love to see guys going 2-3 wide in sections. And yeah, that's probably the roughest section of the track right here that Chris is covering. If you do that main line, it just gets you out of shape, and these guys are going to find out real quick. And that's the thing with not having as much practice per se. We're just going to go straight to racing, so you really got to be quick on your feet and able to adjust on the fly and find a fast line around the track. The main line may get a little chunky here, and then the not so preferred lines may actually end up being faster just because you can carry more corner speed. Everything's looking good there, but this is our little bit of chunky section here coming in right there. Some of these guys going inside, outside. He did the main line, just barely greased it. Getting it wrong there on the pipe. Got another link for that waffle, guys. Be sure to check that out. Definitely appreciate all the support. That's what helps cover all the expenses to do this. This is a huge effort, and it's a lot more than just putting a camera up and hit and play. All right. So Chris is telling me they're going to be blending a couple classes to keep the program expedited. So you will see a couple truggies out in the next one. So you'll have open E-buggy and open E-truggy out there. So there'll be two big-wheeled bruggy things out there, and then the rest will be buggies, and they'll be on their own clocks, but they'll be sharing the track together. So on the timing, it's going to be a little harder to watch, but I know Daniel Adams will get it all figured out and all cleaned up and looking good. This class, though, your Sportsman E-buggy, one of the more full and complete classes. These will be the ones where it'll be a nail biter, man, in these heat races, because we're going straight to racing again after these time practice sessions. Sam Tanner in the chat, when will the waffle be announced? I know Matt can chime in and help answer that question.
All the tickets sell at the end of racing tomorrow.
All right, so Olson's coming down with the word saying at the end of racing tomorrow. All right, so we'll see tomorrow, or the end of today more specifically, but it looks like there's only going to be a handful of classes that are actually going to go down to an LCQ. So, pretty awesome for the inaugural event. First time ever really being done. As this picks up and more entries come in and we actually do cap all the classes, every single class would have an LCQ, but for tomorrow we potentially only have a handful going to the LCQ, but either way, every LCQ is going to be super exciting, only taking the top 2. Every main, every moto as you will have a full 16 car race, which will be super awesome to watch. And again, just like Matt was explaining earlier, and as you can catch up on the website, the motos are weighted. So Moto 1 isn't weighted as heavy as Moto 2. So as explained, if you get first in the first one, second in the second, and your rival gets second in the first one, first in the second, that more heavily weighted second moto will actually give your rival the trophy for first. So how you do in the second matters more than you did in the first, and your starting order for the second moto is solely based on your result from the first moto. So if you got second in the first moto, you're starting second in the second moto. Again, not doing a straight line, full-blown, land rush start, all side by side. That's just, it's a little messy, and maybe one day, but then we'll have to have straight up starting practices and all that. But for this event, we're going to be starting up traditionally 1 through 16. I don't know exactly where on the track. We'll find that out, I'm assuming right after our timed Oh, okay. Cameraman Chris is showing me here. And if you guys look on the front straight, you'll actually see tires bolted into the ground. And those are going to be your starting positions. There you go. So they're going to be starting right on the front there. That'll be traditional to RC, starting in a straight line based on the way you qualified or raced your way into the race. And then you have the rest of your moto to put in work and get your best result, and you get 2 chances of doing it. So tons of run time with this style of racing. Super cool. $60 a class. So super stoked on the Wallie Builds crew, all those guys, ton of promotion, bringing in outside sponsors and all of that is super cool to see. Sign up booth right there. You can see the WB tent there. They got free monsters there. I know Chris and I have been taking full advantage. I'm slightly over caffeinated for 10:30 in the morning, but we're getting it done.
And then we're gone to like a JCon race into June. So this will be the last waffle for at least a month and a half. Yeah, you got the Roar one on. Yeah, tune on into. We'll have some racing going on here soon. We're in seating right now for 8 scale.
Wrapping up this one, 6 seconds left to go. Again, a little harder to catch up on the racing side of things, but Paul Thacker is showing your leader, car number 11, actually as your number 1 spot right now. He's got a fast lap of 50.5. So as far as just based on 1 lap, I know Marcus beat him in that. He did a 48.3, I believe. And we'll see how that works out. I got Tab Wilder in this one, another dirt crew, super cool guy. What sort of code? Tony Squillis in this one, Will Hagen. Super awesome. So we're gonna have open E-buggy and our truggy guys out there sharing the track. That might just be so you will see 2 different style of cars in this next one. Got Camden Lime in the red out there. Spin Rad's up there. Mayfield's there.
So the order's created, brother. Thank you so much for your support.
Again, these are going to be these guys' first time out on the track for our open class. Got some factory guys in it. And this will be the first time hitting the track today for the whole event. So it's super cool. Definitely different style other than practice, seeding, qualifying, resort, qualifying, and then eventually you get down to the racing. Got Ramos in this one, Harris in this one. Good to see Fish back in the open class. He's been killing it in intermediate.
Yeah, last year got
And Steve Harris, actually, in this one, he's in part of the Wallie Builds team associated kind of deal. So super cool. Excited to see that for the sport. Almost like instead of, Star Racing Yamaha, it's like a Club MX Yamaha team. And super cool. Those guys always wrenching, trying to push the envelope, be faster, be more consistent. So it's super cool to see, other than just under the associated tent. You're now under the Wallie Builds associated tent. So it's super cool. Love to see that. Definitely like your outdoor and supercross teams. That would be like that. There's the tent right there, WB, Wallie Builds. And Chris got me choked up with a stupid joke. I'm not going to say it live. And he's not technically under the tent because he's got work to do. He's got to drive. And super cool to see for the sport how you got almost indirect factory teams. It's super cool to see. So it'd be like, Wallie's associated teams exactly like Club MX. Great program, same cars, just not under the same tent as like the factory team guys. But super cool. All those guys are fast, and this is super cool to see. I like the style, and I just like seeing the sport change and not just the same old thing. And it's just super cool to see. Got 5 guys on the stand so far.
Wilder, Faust, Gutierrez, Dickerson, Trabuco, Hagan, Gutman, James should be up there, as well as Eric, Coach, and Charlie, if you guys are here.
Got Harris down there in pit lane. Oh yeah, got Rona there. J Concepts, one of our sponsors, coming out for this event.
So I need somebody at the top of the hill on the right here, the associated banners. Brett's going out there for Paul.
There we go. A couple of guys getting on the stand. There they are. Okay, all right. Now we got 8 guys on the stand, so we're looking better. Again, this will be your open E-buggy and open E-truggy combined.
All right, Brett, he's got that one. Why don't you take that for me? We already got a guy running up there. Thank you.
And we got Power in the chat. Hello from Slovakia. Team associated best buggies with the heart emoji. That's awesome. All right, you guys are going to be hitting the track. 10-minute sesh. 10-minute sesh. Mayfield leading them out. First time on the track for these guys. And it shows. They haven't been practicing for 4 days. Their first time on this layout. Top 5 consecutive laps will put these guys how they start in their heat races. And then how they do their heat races is how they're going to start in their motos. So super cool. A lot more racing, less qualifying. And you got Tyrone in the chat educating me because I didn't know this, but the MG23 and 1-Up Army are similar to the Wallie Build team. Super cool. I love to see that instead of just you're either factory or you're a privateer. It's great to see more opportunity, more sponsorship, more money, and just opportunities flowing through the whole sport. And super cool to see because just like in moto, if you're on a team, you're communicating, you're working together. Hey, this worked for me, this worked for you, let me try that. And just super cool to see, just pushing the envelope instead of just a couple fast guys knowing everything and everyone else just struggling and getting lapped. So it's cool to see, and pushing the envelope, growing the sport. Nice little line there, floating around the track.
All right, so 6 is on the track, 7 is on next, 7 starts for.
These guys really pushing. They got 10 minutes to lay down 5 fast laps, and right now I think they're just kind of looking for the quick lines. Yeah, these pro guys learning the hard way early how the triple-double section has already changed. Catching up with 2 fast guys. We'll see as they come by the line what kind of laps they're putting down. Steve Harris coming out with a 46.8. Definitely the pace picking up here from our Sportsman class. Now we're in the Open E classes. Then we got 46.3 out of Mayfield, 46.6 out of Chamberlain. The pace has picked up here now that we're in our Open E classes. Shows Harris just came by the line. Coming back with a 46.7. Watching the timing and scoring here. See as these guys come by the line. Skipping around. Three minutes into this one.
You ever see that when it's like green?
All right. Falling around with the truggy on the track. Got Nick on the cam with the fast setup, white body, yellow wheels. Getting it around the track for the Open E truggy class. Mixing it in with the Open E-buggies. Nick always looking good while jumping. If you haven't seen, check out the Instagram. He's got some crazy stuff from back in the OCRC days. I would assume probably millions of views, and definitely helps grow the sport because a lot of people don't even know that these cars can do that. And Nick always been crazy in the air, super smooth. And as I say that, he bicycles almost off the track. The announcer curse on that one. Ripping around the track there in the E-truggy. We got here Barry got Baker doing a tire change on Mayfield. That's the cool part about the top 5 consecutive. You can try different things. You can try a whole different shock package if you're quick enough, but just a quick little tire change. Baker getting Mayfield set up. He's got some new tread on there. Trying a different, maybe compound, different style of tire. J Concept's always hooked up at every event. Looked like it freed the car up a little bit. Doesn't look so locked in. Super buttery there. Catching up with Mayfield, just skipping around the track now after a quick tire change. See what he's got. So far, Mayfield's got a 45.6. That is insane. But it's going to be your top 5. And again, we're mixing open E-buggy and open E-truggy. 3:45 left to go in this one. So you'll see Mayfield's last lap is a 1:43. That's because he came in, did a tire change. Just went by the line. We'll see what that first counted lap with the new treads looking like. Looks like that was a 45.4. New best lap for Mayfield. 3 minutes left to go. If he can squeeze in 5 fast laps at that pace, that is pretty much lights out. That is incredible. Car looking a little more free, but still locked in and looks super easy to drive now. Yard just floating around the track. Thank you guys for checking in and tuning in with us. We're following around with Mayfield in the open E-buggy class. Going a little inside, getting away from those acceleration bumps. Staying tight there, looking super smooth.
Yeah, it's getting brighter. Yeah, bring down the, maybe the f-stop. I think your gain's all the way down.
Gonna do a quick camera adjustment. The sun's peeking out a little bit here.
Good.
As I said in the chat, I had about 7 weathermen check in to help us out with the weather, because man, it is a weird one here this morning. And we're gonna get some more sun, and as the day goes on, the picture quality will change a little bit, and we're gonna keep up with all the atmospheric changes and the brightness levels and all that, and keep the quality up. And if you guys see anything that looks weird, just feel free to chime in. We'll try to catch it and fix it as soon as possible. Cameraman Chris finding Camden live. Gonna be following him around the track. 1:20 left to go in this one. Camden so far, that was a 47.0 that last time by. Showing Camden's fast lap is a 37.9. That'll be a timing and scoring thing. That was either his first lap and it caught early, or it's hard to say. But we'll check that out. That's obviously an outlier lap. That is Mayfield's doing 45s. No one's going to be doing 34s and 37s. So. Oh, as we say that, it looks like he caught a hay bale on that one. 30 seconds left to go in this one. Again, this is open E-buggy and open E-truggy sharing the track together. Help condense the program a little bit and expedite the whole deal. This is our 6th session, and we're going to be going into our 7th here out of 11, and then we're going straight into racing. We're almost at the 2-hour mark of this event starting, and we are halfway done with timed practice, and we're going to be getting to racing after that. So loving it so far. Checking out the pits, driver stand here. Got Rona, Baker, guys coming off the stand now. Wallie's up there, all smiles. whipping the truggy around.
All right, guys, we're throwing out some water here. Light the water, some water.
Keeping it super consistent. Track crews on it. There's Tab on the hose. Tell he's got that jacket on. It's definitely not warm yet, but later today and tomorrow's supposed to be almost 87. So
You guys are Western Marshals for this next one. We're getting the track water real quick.
that was our open classes.
Need somebody on the hoses in the middle, guys. We gotta keep
Gonna get this track watered, and we're gonna be getting into the next one.
Dick, you got a transponder there? Huh? Got it?
Again, that was heat 6. We're going to be going into heat 7. We only got a few more to go. And our timed practice sessions. That's going to put you where you sit in your heat races. Again, if you got 1st, 3rd, 5th, 7th, 9th, 11th, and so on and so forth, you go into one heat, and then all your evens, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, you're going to go into another heat. You're going to battle it out right away. Top 7 go straight to the mains tomorrow. If you get 8th or worse, you're going to be going to the LCQs tomorrow morning. And with this setup, we only have a handful of classes that are going to be going to LCQs tomorrow. But every single one should be exciting, because we're going to take top 2, and that is going to put you into our 16-car motos.
Track turn marshal. Just about done with water here.
Can hear the nitros getting warmed up here. Checking out the track over here on 2, finishing up the water sesh. Last couple of hoses. Track being super consistent so far this morning. No sun, no real heat, ton of moisture in the air. You can still barely see the mountains just outside the whole fairgrounds, and track's just been unreal this morning. This will be our Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Heat 1 of 2. So this will be another class where you will have to get top 7 in your heat race, or you're going to have to go into the LCQ and battle it out for the top 2 spot. 15-minute session here. The electric ones were going 10. Nitros are getting 15, so even more chances and opportunities to get 5 fast laps. And you can come off the track, make changes. You've seen guys earlier this morning doing some needle adjustments, trying to get their engine working just right, because again, the weather's a little different. So your barometric pressure is different, the moisture in the air, the humidity, the temperature, yada yada. So something's not right, there's no pressure. You can pull it in, make whatever changes you want. You didn't like it, you can pull it back in, but you got to make sure you get 5 fast consecutive laps in. That is how you're going to be graded and seeded into your heat races.
Right here in the middle, guys. Right for the driver's pit. And all right, guys, just go ahead and roll out for 7.
Catching up with our first couple of cars going through the line. Sportsman Nitro Buggy Heat 1 of 2. Heat number 7 of 11. A few more timed practice sessions, and then we're going straight to racing. Cameraman Chris doesn't even know what day it is because of the new style of racing. He thought today was Friday. This is Saturday. We're less than 2 hours into this entire event, and we're almost done with qualifying. Loving that so far.
Seating.
Well, you know, you're seeding to go into your heat races. I'm not going to necessarily call them qualifiers. That is a race. You got to get 7th or better to actually get into the show. And you're battling it out heads up. It is not IFMAR style qualifying at all. I don't know if it's true, but on both sides of timing and scoring, it looks like maybe we forgot to hit the start button because both of them are still showing 15 minutes, and everyone except for Brian is checked in.
Oh, there.
As I say that, the start button was pushed. So a couple minutes into this one, guys getting some free laps. The session has now officially begun. And 15 minutes for these guys on the clock to get their 5 fastest consecutive laps. So all these guys out there going door to door, wheel to wheel, might as well just pull over, give them some room. "12 cars in this one. Sportsman class is almost completely full. Great to see it. Let these guys get a few laps in. We'll see who's going quick. Minute 30 into this one. Some of these guys floating around a minute flat. Some of these guys in the 50s. Trying to get 5 fast laps in a row. Can't tell if that car almost cut the track or if they just bounced back into their lane. It doesn't matter anyways because they're off the track again. Oh, man. 13 minutes to go in this one. Got some fast laps poking in here. Got John Rayo with a 50.9. Squillis is going quick out there. On cam with Rayo right now. Looking for different lines here. Trying to find the smoothest way around the track. Cameraman Chris with the weather and temperature update. Feels like the sun's coming out a little, but there's a breeze, so just as cool, but that's going to dry the track out a little quicker than what we've had so far, which has been next to zero. Track has been super amazing all morning, holding moisture, but it is supposed to get to almost 80 degrees today, so we'll see if we start seeing that sun come out. All right, so we got Nuclear Crypto in the chat asking about the scoring and timing, and looks like we got that link on there on the YouTube feed. Click on that, check it out. Ooh, got a flame out here by cameraman Chris. Not as detrimental as a normal qualifier, but still, hopefully you gotta, pick up the pace, get out to pit lane, get refired. There's the pit guy. Again, not day ending or weekend ruining right there. He's just gonna lose a couple of laps. Still got 10 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. A lot of these guys working on their 4th laps, about to start their 5th laps. And still a ton of time to lay down 5 heaters and seat yourself into your heat race. $10:10 left to go. A lot of these guys just now about to wrap up their first 5 laps in a row. A lot of these Sportsman guys looking to be low to mid 50s. Pro guys were in the low 40s, so it's a very big track out here and a lot of opportunity to pick up the pace. But a lot of opportunity to make a big mistake. And in some parts of this track, it is almost a no-man land. And it'll be a long time before a marshal gets to you. So consistency will be key. And that'll be exciting to see because there are guys that are really good at laying down heaters. And then some guys that are really consistent over the span of the whole race. So as they will line up in their heat races, there may be a super fast guy, but maybe not as consistent as maybe someone in the back of the heat race. So that will turn things up because then we'll see some good battles later today. See a couple guys having some bobbles here. You can see some sort of a groove almost developing on the track. A lot of fluff going to the outside. The main lines will get chunkier as the day goes on. A lot of these guys know that though. A lot of these guys do club racing here, big races here. The dirt here does break down faster than your more hard-packed tracks.
Log into your phone real quick. I want you to share something with me.
8 minutes left to go in this one. Showing Derek Poe right now in the 1 spot, but he had a 42-second lap, so something like that kind of sticks out a little bit in the Sportsman class. That stuff will get caught and edited and worked out by Daniel Adams, the man on the mic this weekend, keeping the show on the road. That guy does not play around when it comes to directing a program. 7:25 left to go. Some guys getting some fuel here. No changes to the car. In that last one, if you were watching, Mayfield actually did a tire change. Barry Baker threw on a different set of tires for Mayfield. Don't know if it was a different tread, different compound. Again, it is chilly out. Maybe going with a softer compound or something like that. Hard to say. Maybe we'll get him in the booth with Matt a little bit later and we can talk about the whole event. Mayfield and RM2, one of the big sponsors of this event, as well as J Concepts. So both of those aspects in the conversation there with the tire adjustment and the man himself, Mayfield, out here at the Wallie Build's first ever RC Supercross. 6:10 left to go. A lot of these guys now working on their 9th and 8th laps here. This is our Sportsman class, so some of these guys doing some fast 50s, some mid 50s. Again, it is your 5 fastest consecutive laps is how you're going to be seeded into your heat races, and you got to race your way to the main. That is heads up racing. You'll be lining up as you seed. And at the end of our timed practice sessions, I can hear Daniel talking about taking a little bit of a break because they're going to have to work out the math and get these heats set up and going. So we'll be taking a little bit of break, catch you guys back up with Matt. We can talk about the waffle and all that jazz while those guys are putting in the real work and getting these heat races set up. And again, that's going to be heads up racing into the main. So watching our first session of Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Second session coming up next. 12 guys in this one. Super awesome layout here at the dirt at Perris. Joey always building a fast layout. Very similar to the DNC layout, but totally different racing format. So, as you can watch these cars, there's multiple lines right now. Track is very racy. And hoping that stays throughout the weekend. Hopefully it doesn't turn into a one-line track. But again, we all know the character that can develop here. But that's going to be the true test of these drivers. And again, this is off-road racing. If we wanted to be perfect, we'd put some carpet on the track and call it a day. But this is the dirt, and they're racing on real dirt. This is off-road racing and big jumps to scale. These guys are doing huge, massive hits, and all these guys are making it look good. Got our Sportsman Nitro Buggy guys out there, and just keeping it exciting, you know. Got the big Racecraft double there in the center of the track. Those guys super awesome, big support, and as you can see in the bottom bar there, one of our sponsors for this event. So be sure to check out Racecraft. They got the big Racecraft double there. On the left-hand side of the track, you'll see another banner. Super cool guys, always having funny Instagram and Facebook videos. If you haven't checked it out, they did come out with a new video yesterday, and always entertaining, and it's just good to see, you know, RC on social media. You got so much opportunity for marketing out there, and just trying to grow the sport, you know. You never know. Some guy, some kid could just be on Facebook, see it, buy a card, and could be the next world champion. So you never know who's watching, and everybody here, great advocates of the sport, and helping everything grow. Winding down, got 2:10 left in this one. Some of these laps are skewed, so I know Daniel's going to be cleaning that all up. We just got a Squillis, looks like he turned to 36.8. We know that didn't happen, so something happened with timing and scoring or first lap issues, something like that. So all that's going to get cleaned up, tidied up. So they are going to be taking a break after these timed practice sessions. And this is Heat 7, and we only have a few more to go before time practice is over. Got Hunter in the chat. Heck yeah. Appreciate you guys checking in, tuning in, hanging out with us. This is, again, totally different for the RC universe as far as the format that we're going to be racing at. You guys have any questions, concerns, comments, chime in, talk with us. Trying to bring up the subject every once in a while, but not sound too much like a broken record. So if you got any questions, feel free to ask up, and we'll inform you on how this is all working out. This is, again, our time practice sessions, top 5 consecutive fastest laps. Not much to announce right now. It's kind of like, again, right now, if you were to watch Race Day Live for SuperCross, not a whole lot to cover as far as the racing side. These guys just putting their heads down, trying to put 5 fast consecutive laps. That's going to be how they seed into their heat races, and we're going to have a ton to talk about there, because that is going to be the official start of the, and I air quotes, racing, but they are going to be heads up racing into the main event, Motos 1 and 2. So if you got any questions or concerns, guys, feel free to chime in, and we'll get you guys up to speed on how this is all working. So far, loving the program. A lot of guys have thought about it, talked about it. Nick's out here with his crew doing it, and I know I'm loving it. Hoping you guys are too. We're going to check out our fisheye cam here. Checking out a full view of the track from the other side. This is from the announcer's booth, and you can see a little better those tires labeling the starting positions. Got 16 spots, and these guys from their timed practice sessions are going to be lining up for their heat races in the order in which they seeded. And then we're going racing after that. You can still see in the background, cloudy, you can hardly see the mountains. Track's looking super cakey right now.
Alright, we'll get some water down here before we start racing.
Yeah, looks better.
Watching these guys get the track juiced up a little bit of water. As they do it, it's taking less and less. Again, as it gets warmer, it may need more water, but it's been absolutely perfect this morning. So that was our first sesh of the Sportsman Nitro buggy. 12 guys in that one, and we're gonna have another round of Sportsman Nitro buggy. See how many guys are gonna be in that class. Thank you guys for tuning in and hanging out with us. We are just getting some H2O on the track between our first and second heats of Sportsman Nitro buggy.
Mod like me. Really? No media? Rookies.
All right, track is watered, and we're going to be getting this one going. Marshall's going out on the track. This is going to be our second heat of Sportsman Nitro buggy. If you could check, Chris, if you could pan left over to the drop section where these Nitro cars are warming up, you can actually see drivers on the stand, pit guys over here. And they're going to drop them and get them by the line and get this party started here. Got 13 guys signed up in this one, so 25 cars overall in our Sportsman Nitro buggy. And we're going to take 16 of the fastest ones racing their way into the first and second motos tomorrow. So after these guys seed, we're going to watch them battle it out in the heat races. Again, they're going to take top 7. Getting 14 cars, and then tomorrow morning, these guys, if you got 8th or worse, you're going to be in an LCQ, and then you're going to be battling it out for the top 2 spots, and that will fill out our full 16 car main event. And again, there'll be 2 motos, Moto 2 weighted higher than Moto 1, and super cool. Got some names out here, recognize a lot of these guys. Got Matt Snyder again, obviously RC Raceworks. Scott Foy's out there. Hey, got Tab Wilder out there playing Pitman, getting them juiced up, and then after those guys leave there, they're going to wander over to the driver's stand, and sometime between this 15-minute session, they're going to come in, get some fuel. They can do it at any time. Obviously, these cars can only go so long, but you can come in every lap if you want, or come in just enough. Again, just going to depend on how you want to lay down your 5 fast laps, and you got 15 minutes to do it however you want. Watching our first couple of cars, you can really see the race line breaking in there and all that fluff on the outside. And then you see somebody right there, that second car really hit those accelerating bumps coming into that triple-double section. So already developing a little bit of character here, about 2 hours and 17 minutes into the event. And already getting exciting here for these guys. You can really see there the groove that's come in with all that fluff on the outside. But as the event goes, the fast lines will ever change.
Vegas right, going to come down about 45 minutes.
I just got the word that Megan is going to be bringing us some food, thankfully. Oh, look at that. I already got one car in the pit lane. We're going to check this out. Cameraman Chris is on it. Maybe something with the clutch or something like that. Man, maybe breaking in the clutch or something, free something up. That was a little different, but that's okay. You got 15 minutes to do it however you want. Ooh, some drama in the triple-double section. Some of these guys acting like it's race day already. This is still timed practice. Your seeding sessions. Got done with our first 12 guys for Sportsman Nitro Buggy. And this is our second sesh with 13 guys, 25 total in this class. We're going to be watching the top 16 battle it out tomorrow. Oh man, look at that. We got some sun out here. Getting some vitamin D out here at the dirt. It's been cloudy all morning. Definitely some different weather here for mid-April out here in Perris, California. Tyrone confirming, yes, breaking in a new clutch. He is on it. Minute and a half into this one. These guys coming around for the first couple of laps. Again, we're taking top five consecutive laps. That is how you're going to be graded and seeded into your heat race, which will be coming up a little bit later after we finish our time practice sessions. Daniel Adams announced we're going to be taking a little bit of a break, which will work out great. Maybe I'll get some substance and some food. And then we're going racing after that with our heat races. All right, Yeah, Ricardo's in, confirming, breaking in a new clutch, and that was James Kasnak in the pits getting the new clutch broken. Then we got Tony Schumacher in the chat. LFG, we all know what that means. We are seeding out here, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in and hanging out with us. After this one, we're only going to have 3 more sessions left. I believe it's going to be open Nitro buggy. We'll see after that. We're about 3 minutes into this one. Snyder coming by the line with a 54.5. Got Randall Anderson with a 54.2. Wes with a 52.2. And Brian with a 46.9. I'll have to check that one out. That's pretty quick for the Sportsman class. But again, Daniel's got a ton of work to do and get this all situated for the seeding. That part, not so much different for RC racing, for seeding and consecutive fast laps. That's been a pretty consistent thing and really helps everyone sit in their spots. So you don't have guys of totally different paces racing against each other. But for this, in the Wallie Builds RC Supercross, that's going to seat you into your heat race and where you technically qualify for your heat race. And then from there, you got to race your way in. So these guys in 12th and 13th places are going to be in the back of their heat races, and they're going to have a lot of work to do to get into that top 7 to go straight to the show. All right, Matt Snyder coming by there with a 49.4. The last lap being a 49.9. Going super quick in Sportsman Nitro buggy for Snyder. All right, as you can see on the timing and scoring there from RC Garage, you can see Matt Snyder's profile picture there. Our Sportsman Nitro buggy driver, the Dirt Faithful. Super cool guy, always helping out. Pretty sure cameraman Chris will find Snyder here to start following him around. Sun's definitely coming out. As you can see now, we actually have shadows out there on the track. Oh, getting a little spicy. He could almost feel cameraman Chris pointing at him. Maybe he looked from the driver's stand. He's like, oh, I better not. As he goes over that racecraft double towards cameraman Chris. On cam with Snyder. We'll see as he comes by the line here. Yep, we are on with Matthew Snyder. 8:30 left to go in this one. He's trying to lay down 5 fast heaters, get himself positioned as far up as possible into his heat race. So far, I believe the fastest fast lap on the track. We're showing Brian Bailey with a 46.9, but I don't know if that is actually going to be a legitimate lap. That's looking closer to a Ryan Mayfield lap, so we'll see. And I know Daniel Adams will get that all figured out and sorted out. Again, seating's nothing new to RC. These guys do it all the time and really helps elevate the qualifying and accuracy of how fast these guys are getting around the track. But in this situation, for the Wallie Builds RC Supercross, it's going to be how you position yourself into your heat race, which you are going to have to race your way in. Snyder coming in. See if he's just getting fuel. Oh, we're actually going to get a tire change for Snyder. They are on it. Look at that go. We got 7:30 left to go in this one. Matthew Snyder checking out a different set of tires, taking full advantage of these 15-minute sessions like Mayfield did in the open electric class. He tried a different set of J concepts. And we're going to go check out Snyder on the stand.
There he is, looking down. Third from the left.
With the Mugen hoodie, Matt Snyder with a sponsored by MG23. Matt Snyder on cam. Got him on the stand. We're going to check his car out in pit lane. You see he's got that MG23 hat on. As they're finishing up that tire change. Pit crew on it. Check your nuts. Check your nuts. There you go. Snyder losing a couple minutes here, but he's going to see how it's going to sort out. He's possibly confident in his first 5 fast laps. So now he's going to try a totally different set of tires, and we're going to see how that shakes out. He was already pulling 49s, which is fast in the Sportsman Nitro buggy class. So we're going to see how that works out for Snyder with a fresh set of rubber on the track now. Track will be changing now as the sun comes out. It's going to need more water, and as more cars drive on it, the track is going to break down and develop more character. But hey, that's why we're racing off-road. His best lap for Snyder was a 49.4 and a 53.8 that last time by, so we'll see now. This will be a super long 2-3 minute lap possibly with that pit stop. And then after that, he's going to have to lay down some heaters. He's going to have 5.5 minutes to do so.
This right here is your top 5 consecutive average. You're going to see that, and that's what's in that bottom right-hand corner there.
All right. As we're able to check out and calculate top 5 fastest laps, again, could be subject to change after review because some of these guys had some weird 34-second laps and stuff like that. But as it's showing right now, Matt Snyder is actually going to be our number 3 seed so far. As you can see on the right-hand side of the track on the screen there, or just above the Wallie Nitro RC SuperCross Championship, right above that is going to show our top 5 seeds in the class overall. And you can see how there's Snyder bumping his way up. Maybe liking the tire change.
Yeah, we're at Wallie Hills right now. We have another, we'll be here for a couple days. It's kind of cool. It's like a SuperCross layout setup, so we'll be live for 2 days. We'll give away some goodies on the bottom too, so if you want to tune in. Like an 8
Checking that out for Snyder. Again, the Dirt track crew faithful always out here with a bobble before the big double. Almost no man's land Marshall-wise. Again, not a death sentence for your qualifier because this is just time to practice. He's already got 5 good laps in, possibly putting him in a good seed for his heat race. And we're going to see how that works out here when it is all done. Daniel Adams and crew are going to get all the math situated and the heats posted. And then after that, we're basically going racing. It's going to be heads up, taking top 7 into the main show. If you didn't make the main show, you're going to the LCQ, which we should have a handful of those tomorrow. And again, we're taking the top 2 out of the LCQ to race the main. As you can see, Snyder trying different lines there, staying a little tighter after the hairpin, but still catching on to those accelerating bumps before the triple-double. 55.9 that last time by for Snyder, but that was with a pretty massive bobble. So Snyder showing some great pace. He's got about 3:10 left to go in this one.
So you got it.
50.6 last time by.
Yeah, that's a good choice.
We'll have to see. He may be liking this tire change. Again, the track is changing. You can see it's ever brighter on the screen. Snyder still finding those accelerating bumps in the triple-double. He's got to go a little more inside or a little more outside. Having some good luck with traffic there. He's got about 2:30 left to go to see if he can best his top 5 runs so far.
As long as you're having fun. As long as you're having fun.
As we are wrapping up timed practice here for our last session of Sportsman Nitro Buggy.
Bottom of my heart, thank you, man. All right, brother. Will you tune on in and say hello, chat with our buddy David's on mic right now?
Catching up with some of these other guys. You got James Kasanak pulling a 50.6. CJ with a 50.5. 145 left to go in this one. James coming by with a 50.6 that last time by. Scott Foy out there laying down a 53.7. Snyder's got some fans in the chat. Appreciate you guys tuning in, checking in, and commenting in. Thanks for hanging out with us. Trying to bring it to you live. First ever Wallie Builds Nitro RC SuperCross. Having a ton of fun out here this morning. Only 2.5 hours into the event, and we are almost done with time practice. And then we're going straight to racing. We're going to do some heat races, heads-up racing. These guys are going to be battling it out. These guys getting a little too hungry to battle it out, but this is the Sportsman class. These guys are on their own clock. Top 5 fastest laps. Seed you into your heat race. And then from there, you're going racing. Winding down the clock on this one. Hard to say if Snyder is liking the tire change because he's had a bad run with traffic almost every lap after he left pit lane. But thankfully he had some good first laps in here. Looking to have a good seating position for his heat race. Again, for your heat races, if you are in an odd numbered position, such as first, third, fifth, seventh, ninth, and so on, you are going to be in one heat race. And then if you positioned in an even position, second, fourth, sixth, eighth, 10th, and so on, you will be in another heat race. And then from there, you battle it out. Top 7, go to the show. Let these guys finish up the last couple of laps, and they're going to be making their way into pit lane. And then we're going to get race number 9 going.
That's live right now. Yeah. So I just want to get your guys' pick. Basically, you guys are into the mod tag right now. Is where you were at. I think you were like 7 or something like that. 7 or 8. So it'd be like a mod shirt, mod hat shirt combo. And or a mod pitch out if you put like your like MIT. What would you like? We have small like adult small.
All right, wrapping up that Sportsman Nitro Buggy heat.
So it probably fits.
That'll be a super exciting class to watch with this new style of RC racing here. Those heat races are going to be brutal. And then not to mention that LCQ we're going to be watching tomorrow morning.
It's like what we wear, yeah. And then we have the ones that hold like a little.
All right, we got some water down here.
Colors.
Track crew is going to be jumping on. Checking out our fisheye cam here. Watching these guys water the track.
Anything you can pretty much think of. Yep, got it. No problem. I'll make it happen. Thank you so much, Aaron. Yeah, just touch base with me whenever you guys find something going on with the dates. Okay. No worries. Catch up soon. All right, thank you so much. Talk to you soon. Later. Bye.
All right, open Nitro buggy heat 1 of 2. Guys definitely want to make sure you check in for this one. Got some fast names in this class, and we got a whole nother heat of it. So this would be another class where you're really going to have to race your way into the main. You are not locked in. And this class will also have an LCQ. Definitely be sure to share, like, and subscribe. People are going to want to watch these. Again, this is their timed practice session, 2 of these, and then we're going to have 40+ buggy after that, and then we're going racing after that. We're going to have some heat races.
You're okay, you don't need to worry about that. Only when it's like down here and like another race is starting.
Thank you guys for tuning in and hanging out with us.
Hello, guys. Thank you so much. I was able to jump off and take care of some other stuff. So, David, how do you think this is going to go, man? What's coming from a motocross background? What's your thoughts and an RC background? What are your thoughts on this new format for RC?
I'll tell you, I like racing more than qualifying, and so far we're basically almost done with qualifying, and I'm loving it because we're going to go into some heat racing, and again taking the top 7, so it's going to get spicy. I'm loving it so far.
No, I think it's going to be good. I'm a huge fan as well for the racing aspect of it, especially from a viewer standpoint, where people will understand it a little bit more of what's going on. I think that RC in general, just viewing it, is not the most entertaining aspect going through almost qualifiers. And I think that's what we kind of need to bring about to maybe interest more people into the hobby, and then they might understand it more, because IFMAR is kind of boring in a way. Like, as a racer, you like IFMAR, but as a viewer, you definitely kind of sway more towards racing every time.
I'd have to agree, and I don't want to say anything bad about the current condition and the way we're doing RC events, but again, for a spectator, I could see it being a big barrier to entry. You just walk up to the track, and you're just like, what's going on? There's just a bunch of cars driving around. These guys are saying times, like, what's going on? And now you can walk up, basically after time practice, you can go up and go, oh yeah, that guy's in the lead. That guy's racing him. Oh, wow, that guy's not going to make it because he's in 8th. And be a lot more exciting and a lot more fun to watch. So I'm here for it, and I'm rooting for it, and I would like to see more of these so far.
No, most definitely. I know that Wallie, if this is quote-unquote successful for him, that he wants to do almost like a point series. From what it would be shorter. It wouldn't be like a JBRL or like a TNS series. Something much smaller, emulating this new style format. That's something new. And from what it's looking like, Nick is not going for the ultimate entries. He's looking to help with the racing and see if he can bring something new about. So I can attest to that. You know, taking on the 5th scale realm of stuff. We're not looking at sheer entries. We're trying to help it keep going. And definitely for this, I think it might bring more people, or at least more eyeballs to the hobby.
Definitely quality over quantity with this, and I think it's going to be great for the sport, viewership, sponsors, everything. It's great to see, and definitely a great opportunity.
No, most definitely. We even have a monster sponsor this weekend, so something outside of the hobby. You're holding one right now.
Yes, I
you
am.
know, getting those electrolytes from the
like
Green
that.
Monster himself. So special thanks to Monster helping us out, giving away some free drinks this weekend out here at the Wallie Builds Nitro RC Supercross Championships, held here at the Dirt RC Raceway. Thank you all for tuning in. And if you guys want a chance to win yourself a Techno RC buggy, some MIP black handle tools, and/or we also have a ProTech RC engine on there as well. Looks like we're having a little bit of glitching issues, but it's coming back. Go on and grab something from that link there, guys. We're gonna post up. So thank you so much. As well as go to, I'll post up the link that you guys can check out all the photos that we're going to be posting up on the Mod Live Media YouTube page. So here is that waffle link for you, and I'm going to get you that Facebook page here as well. You guys can go like and follow. Here's the photos. That's going to be the photo coverage and the event coverage right there. So check that out as always, guys. Oh, Rudy Rosales back in. Oh, man, Rudy needs to grab a couple ticks. I have not seen that guy in a long time. He's probably been doing a lot of slot car racing.
Nice.
So, but thank you guys for tuning in and all your guys' support.
All right, catching up with our first heat of Open Nitro buggy. You guys will recognize a lot of names in this one. We got Adam Drake and Jimmy Fishback on the cam going down the front straightaway by the driver's stand. Whoa! Jimmy getting it wrong. Doing some durability testing on that TLR car. A lot of these guys sending it to start us out for a 15-minute time practice session. These guys, their times are really going to matter. Top 5 fastest consecutive laps for these guys are going to be how they qualify for their heat races. Got Drew Zeller out there, Tyler Brown's out there, Ramos out there. Oh, getting it wrong. We're going to need an instant replay on that one. Wow. My, oh my, things are getting spicy in timed practice. We're going to check this out here.
Okay,
On
queued
the
up.
instant replay here. Check the screen out, guys. Going over the back double. Bam. Looking like battle bots out there on the back section of the track.
I know about that.
And then it looks like we have a little late night RC session, and then bam! Drake coming in. Man, oh man. Some drama in timed practice. And we got someone in the pits here. Ramos into the pits, checking them out. Body was off, doing a tire change, checking it out. Maybe a different set of TZOs. Maybe what he first went with didn't like. These guys taking full advantage of the 15-minute timed practice sessions. Trying different stuff. Got Don out there. His best so far, 47.4. Five minutes down for these guys. Open Nitro buggy. First heat of 2. Ramos coming by the line with a 46.4. Zeller into the pit. See what's going on with that rig. Maybe just a little fuel. Oh, looks like he's fishing for something. He may have dropped his pocket. We'll see. See what Zeller's got going on here. Oh, a flame out in the pit. Best place to have it. 9 minutes left to go in this session. Sun is shining out here at the dirt. Guys can really get a good look at the layout now. Got some shadows. Ooh, flame out center of the track. Again, not detrimental. This is just timed practice. 5 fastest consecutive laps as we're watching this.
It's top 5 average.
Marshall down. Marshall for the Marshall. All good and safe. 8 minutes to go in this one. The Drake with a best lap, 45.7. He just turned that. Catching up with Adam. Hitting the racecraft double by cameraman Chris, and away he goes. 7:47 left to go. Drake in the pit. Looks like he's going to be getting some fuel. 46.5 that last time by. Ooh, tire change for the Drake. Super quick one. Double teaming that yellow buggy. Teamwork makes the dream work. Look at that. Wow. Doing the adjacent wheels. That is awesome. I wonder if they practiced this morning. Awesome. Good little pit stop for the Drake, trying a new set of rubber. Again, maybe different tread style, maybe different compound. See another buggy in the pit with the back tires off. All these guys taking full advantage of the 15-minute sessions in the Nitro class. Electric was only getting 10, but that makes sense. Oh, Adam losing steering? Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll have see, I don't know how the RC SuperCross. The last lap time there for the Drake was a 1:03, so definitely didn't gain an advantage. But again, I don't know how that all works. As soon as the Drake left pit lane, he went around the back, went by cameraman Chris, and went straight, cutting half of the track, but only laying down 1:03. But saved himself an easy 35 seconds. And now he's able to put some heaters in with 6 minutes left to go. His best is a 45.7, and that last one with the track cut was a 1:03. So again, I don't know how the rules are all going to work like that after you come in for pit, if you do a tire change, whatnot. Definitely different strategies. Again, first time an event like this has been done, so different strategies coming into play. You see guys doing setup changes, tire changes. Some guys just coming in for fuel. .46.2 last time by for the Drake, so half a second off of his best lap, but that was his first full lap after the pit stop. .510 left to go in this one. Again, I apologize if I've been saying it wrong. I don't know if it's a top 5 average or 5 consecutive as my top 5 average. So far the Drake has the number 1 spot with a top 5 average of 46.1. as you can see on the right side of the screen above the Nitro RC Supercross, you can see how they're so far seeded. Top 5. Got Tyler Brown, Don, Jimmy, Ramos, and Drake. And again, as that shows, they may have to go back and check, see if there's any outlier laps, see if anybody's got some 35s, 37s. I know we've seen that in the Sportsman class, and I am very confident to say nobody's doing a 35-second lap out here. So I know those guys will get that all fixed and proper for their heat races. And then after that, it's straight up racing after that. So definitely be sure to check in and watch it all happen. Tyler Brown coming in, 48.1 that last time by, 46.6 fast. That's going to give him a top 5 average of 47.5. 3:45 left to go in this one.
Okay, let them know we're going to be what time? 3:40 straight. We'll switch it after this.
We're going to wrap up this open Nitro buggy heat, and between the first and second sessions, we're going to be doing a little bit of adjustments, so I may be switching some cameras around and doing some other stuff, but we'll be keeping in with you guys. Chat's still popping off. Appreciate you guys checking in and tuning in. BMX man, some good RC drivers. I definitely have to agree. The open class is kind of more your, there's two ways to do it. You can either be in Sportsman or open, and open's got a lot of super fast intermediate guys and of course your pros. See right there, number 2 spot Jimmy Fishback Jr., 46.9 5-lap average. And then Adam Drake in front of him, 46.0 5-lap average. Jimmy Fishback been killing it in intermediate buggy. And obviously the Drake, if you don't know the name, use the Google. Dude's super fast and consistent, loves club racing, and hoping he's loving this style of racing as well, because it's going to get spicy later with our heat races. Winding this one down, 2 minutes left to go. 46.6 last time by, and then a sad 5-lap average for Drake, still 46.0. Super consistent out there for the yellow buggy with the yellow wheels. Hitting the big double. Open track in front of him. Minute 30 left to go. As we've done after every race, we are going to water after this one. As we catch up with Adam here, going over the racecraft double by cameraman Chris. See if we can catch up with Jimmy and see if he's out there. There we go, catching up with Jimmy Fishback Jr. here. The TLR rig going down the front straight. See what he does for the triple-double section. I know the lines have been developing there. Going inside and getting it wrong. Made it look good, though. His 5-lap average, 46.8. Just under a second slower than Adam Drake, who's got bumped it up to a 45.9 now for 5-lap average. But Jimmy Fishback absolutely dominant in the intermediate classes. Out here running open and so far seeding second behind Adam Drake. Very impressive run for TLR's Fishback Jr. Let these guys wind down the time. This will be the last lap for a lot of these guys, and they're going to pull in the pit. We're going to get some water. Fishback bulldogging through the triple-double there, going wide, getting a little extra momentum. He's doing some searching. Next time he goes out on the track, he'll be in a heat race, so he's doing a little bit of experimenting. You got Adrian Ramos right behind him, the 3rd place seed. White rig with the yellow wheels behind Fishback, the Kyosho of Ramos. Ooh. Adrian looking to get a little spicy there, looking racy in time practice. Those guys laying down some 47s for their last couple of laps. Checking out our pit lane cam now. We're gonna do a little experimenting and checking some systems out. Appreciate you guys tuning in and hanging out with us. I'm with you, BMX man. This track is gonna get weird, but oddly predictable. Like, we know it's gonna develop character. Not too much so far. It's really that triple double section just to the right of cameraman Chris. And yeah, the main race line's got some gnarly accelerating bumps. A lot of guys getting it wrong there. Some guys opting, like you saw, Fishback ended his run going wide and Bulldog through and got a little lucky, but a lot of these guys I think are going to start going inside outside. And then we got MRS-T, Mrs. T looks loose. Yes, I would agree. That's the style of dirt out here though. It doesn't really groove up too much, especially water in between every single session. Definitely a lot more of like a moto style of track, which based on the format, that's what we're going for. This is off-road. There's loose dirt, there's rocks, there's big jumps, got accelerating bumps, braking bumps, got ruts, fluffy out of the groove sections, and then the main race line's definitely going to start getting chewed up. As you can see, some water falling here on the front straight. Guys leaving pit lane. We're going to get our second sesh of open Nitro buggy. This will be another class where you really are going to have to race your way into the mains. If not, you better to get lucky in the LCQs because they were taking the top 2 out of there. I'd agree. Yes, driver's course. I love it. I love the rougher tracks. No matter what I'm racing, 10 scale, 5th scale, 8 scale, always like the loose, more rough tracks. Oh yeah, I got some fast ones in this one. Got Mayfield on there. Got Lime out there. Mayfield, you got Churchman out there. You got Harris out there. Brent's out there. Cody Thompson's out there. Spinrad again. All these guys super fast. So this will be kind of, again, this is your open course. So this is a little more fast intermediates and pros, and then the Sportsmans have their class. So definitely going to be exciting to see how some of the more dominant intermediate guys handle racing, you know, the pros per se. Good mix of both guys, and exciting to see how that's going to work out instead of having so many different classes and designations for the same kind of car. And as far as breaking them up, as far as speed, it's just open, run it, and we'll see how the results show at the end of the weekend. So it'll be exciting to see. As you can see, Jimmy Fish back there he's second seed so far behind Adam Drake, and just absolutely awesome to see these guys killing it. Exactly, pros and Joes, and we need all of them. You know, you need the pros to elevate and promote the sport, and you need the sportsmen because they're the future pros. And some guys, you know, they're career sportsmen, and that's cool too. As long as you're out here having fun, at the end of the day, that's all that matters. This is a sport, this is a hobby, and we're all here to have fun. And really appreciating what Nick's done for the sport with this style of racing, and we're just getting started. We're 3 hours into the event, basically almost done with timed seating, practice, qualifying, you could say, and then we're going into some heat races. So super excited to see how it's going to work. Again, just a reminder, we are going to be taking a break after the last session, race number 11, which will be our 40 plus buggy. So after the one after this, we'll be going into a break, and then yeah, we're going to go straight into some racing later today. So super exciting how that's all going to work. And I think it's going to get super spicy and super entertaining for everyone involved. We have a big BMX event going on just behind us, and a lot of guys are coming and checking it out. And who knows, one of those kids on a BMX bike could be the next world champ. Someone checking in online, Facebook and YouTube, they're like, wow, this is really cool. I want to get into this. And with this style of racing, it's a lot easier to keep track of and understand what's happening, and a lot more exciting for the spectators and the viewership. And at the end of the day, that's better for everybody, the sponsors, the producers, the directors, everything. So it's super cool to see this format of racing really come to the big screen, and we're here to do it, and super stoked that Wallie Builds has done it. And again, be sure to check out all the sponsors at the bottom of the screen. You got J Concepts, Associated, TZO, 1UP, BHRC, RM2, MG23, of course Wallie Builds, the ones putting it on for us. And special shout out to Daniel Adams directing this whole thing, keeping these kids in check and keeping the show on the move. Let's see who's going to be going fast here. 30 seconds into this one. First one across the line is going to end up being Churchman's first one on the clock, so we'll see how his first lap works out. We're following him around. Oh, we got Mayfield on cam. Sorry about that. The timing and scoring's a little bit delayed. That's my bad. I was staring at the wrong screen. So you got Mayfield out there playing it smart, trying to have some open track in front of him. Understanding how this works, and you do not want to be in a crowd. Looking super buttery out there, finding the fast lines. See how he hits this triple-double. Opting to go basically through the race line and kind of bulldogging his way through. Nice pop over the double. Getting around traffic already. As we're following around with Mayfield on the track. 45.0 for his first lap. Again, this is open, so you're going to have a mix of intermediate and pro drivers. As you guys are checking out the left hand side of the screen with top 10 names on it, those names are all going to start bouncing around once they start getting their 5th laps in. And then from there, it is your top 5 average. And what you see on the screen may change if there is outliers. Again, in the Sportsman class, I saw some 35s, and we all know that didn't happen. So I know the crew will get that all sorted out, and heat races will show accurate how they qualify into their heat races. We're only 3 minutes into this one. Getting dicey for Mayfield, getting his way through some traffic. 45.5 last time by with a 45.0 fast. Ooh, going out to in before the triple-double. Really liking that. Super smooth, no huckabuck, no accelerating bumps on that line. Definitely looking good this time around the track. We'll see how this lap turns out. As we're watching Mayfield, I'm just going to call out some other times. Camden Lime with a 45.6. Steve Harris with a 46.1. Manny Churchman with a 50.1. Mayfield going a little wide. Going a little extracurricular on the line selection there. Probably lost a few tenths on that one. So far, top seed's going to be Adam Drake with a 45.9 top 5 average. But we'll see if anybody here has got something to say about that. As you see the names start to bounce around a little bit. lot of these guys currently working on their 5th lap or about to start their 5th lap, such as Mayfield. He is on his 4th, going towards his 5th, as he goes over the racecraft double by cameraman Chris, around and down, skipping around, looking like a gazelle, almost Jet Lawrence-esque with an RC car. Amazing what some of these guys can do with a radio in their hands. See what he does this time on the triple-double. Nice and tight, but clipping the pipe, having to go single-single, not losing a ton of time. Looks like Mayfield's almost doing more homework this session than in just laying down consistent heaters. He's really looking for some fast laps and looking for an advantage going into these heat races. As you can see, every lap he's almost doing a different line. Going over the racecraft double, staying between the pipe this time, going over and over. Different line that time as well. Really doing his homework. 45.9 that last time by for Mayfield. Still can't best that 45 flat he threw down, but he is on his 6th lap and still doing homework out there, looking for the most consistent line and the fastest line. Because again, we're racing after this. We're just about done with our air quotes qualifying, and we're going to be heads up racing into the mains. So every time you get out on the track matters. I know it does for all styles of RC racing, but really for this format, it's really going to matter how you do. Let's see, 45.9 the last time by, and this time with a 45.3. Still not besting his fast lap, but again, he's still searching out there. Got some traffic. See what he does here. Out to in, just barely missing those accelerating bumps through the triple doubles, looking super fast, but he's going to have some traffic in front of him. He's going to have Spinrad in front of him. Making their way around the track. You can kind of see Spinrad compared to Mayfield, the different types of lines, and just the difference in corner speed. It's not a lot. We're talking a couple of tenths a corner, but after you add up a whole lap, it makes a huge difference. 45.4 that last time by. He's in for fuel. Baker's got him. No car changes, double checking. No mics, just kind of going for it, old school. No comms, just going out there and sending it. Just getting fuel, no changes this time. As you saw in his open E-buggy, he went ahead and did a tire change. And interesting to see what he ran for his Nitro run. Car's looking plenty hooked up. It's more just line selection and doing homework around the track. So far, fastest lap, I would say, of the race is going to be 44.7 out of Camden Lime. There's Mayfield and Lime are going to be our top 2 seeds in front of Adam Drake. Mayfield so far top 5 average 45.2, and Camden Lime 45.8 top 5 average, as you can see on the bottom right hand side of the track. And then you got Steve Harris in the 4 spot with a 46.4, just in front of Jimmy Fishback, but just behind Adam Drake. So great session so far. Got these guys in the pits. Cameraman Chris on it. Look like they're checking something out with that car. It's still Lime's checking something out on that Swerks rig, the S-Works of Lime. Checking something out. He's still got about 6:45 left to go, so no big deal. Just getting a little squirt, and he's going to get back out there. Something going on. Oh, there we go. 45.1 out of Mayfield the last time by. His average now is a 45.2 flat, and Lime's a 45.875. As we're watching our top 2 on the track, next to each other on the track, but not racing each other. Lime with the fastest 1 lap, but Mayfield with the fastest 5 lap average. You can see both these guys taking different lines, doing homework. Lime riding the pipe and making it look good at the beginning of the straightaway. Mayfield and Lime on the track together. Lime almost letting Mayfield by there. Let's see, 5:30 left to go. See what our top two drivers so far. I would almost say of the weekend, top two fastest right now from what we've seen on the track. This is our open Nitro buggy heat 2 of 2. This will be probably our two fastest guys of the weekend so far in seating on the track together. Mayfield in front, Lime behind him, making their way over the racecraft double. About 5 minutes left to go in this one. Top 5 average now for Mayfield is a 45 flat, almost a full second faster than Adam Drake. And look at that, Steve Harris inching ever closer to Adam Drake's top 5 average. He's looking to be about 0.05 of a second slower. So if Little Bear can put in one more heater, he can actually get top 3 in this round 4 seeding. Oh, as I say that, it looks like Harris is off the track. Get that rig fired up. Oh. See how that works out for time. Great time so far. Top 4 in seeding. And they got Walker Spinrad top 5 in seeding, as you can see on the right-hand side of the track. .345 left to go. Top seed so far looking to be Mayfield with Lime in the 2. Lime picking up that pace, going to a 45.4. Almost half a second faster than Drake's 45.95 lap average. Jimmy Fishback, though, top 6 seed so far. Closest threat looks to be Dylan Peterson with a 47.2 in the 9 spot. Dylan with the red Mugen in front of Mayfield on cam. Cameron Chris is on it. Super familiar with the paint schemes. Knows all these guys. Definitely has me beat to a pulp on that. I do not know most of the paint schemes anymore. As we watch Peterson let Mayfield by, who is on the move. He's trying to go sub 45 for a 5-lap average. He's on a 45.017. He still has 2:45 left to do something about it. Let's see. That Techno rig looking super buttery through the triple-double section. 44.9 top 5 average. Wow, that's insane. Mayfield definitely sending a message here. One of the main sponsors for the event. Check out RM2. Absolutely insane. 44.996 for a top 5 average. On cam right now. Definitely laying down a heater for Mayfield. The homework paying off. Checking out the different lines. That out to in before the triple-double looks to see like it's paying off. Over jumping OJ in the second double, and then coming up short and getting lucky on the third one. Track is going to be looking super racy. .115 left to go in this one. Mayfield still sitting on that top 5 average, 44.9. Camden Lime strapping it up to a 45.40. And then the Drake still holding down top 3 in seeding. So the way it would sit right now, Mayfield and Drake would have to end up battling each other in the heat race. And then the likes of Camden Lime and Steve Harris would be battling out in their respective heat race, as you can see on the bottom right-hand side of the screen. We're going to be taking odds going to one, taking the evens going to another, and again, top 7 are going straight to the show. Winding down here, 40 seconds left to go. Absolute domination for Mayfield in this seeding session. Sending a message early in open Nitro buggy. Oh man, these heat races are gonna be exciting. At this point, just doing more homework and checking different lines out for Mayfield. See if he's just gonna come in. Yep, into the pit. And done. Let these guys finish their laps up, and then we're gonna have 40 plus buggy out there. Our last timed practice session. Then we're gonna be taking a little bit of a break. Have you guys check back in with Matt and do some other stuff and some conversations and promotions, I bet. Then we're going to the heat races. Thank you guys for tuning in, checking in, commenting, letting us know how the stream looks. Always trying to give you the best of the best, even when we have struggles with connections and stuff like that. Try to make sure we have the crispiest stream coming at you. Watering the track a little bit here. Track's looking good. About a couple more hoses to finish. And then we're getting into our 40 plus buggy. Race 11 of 11. We're going to be coming at you with a full driver stand. 16 guys in this one. So as it would sit in this class, all these guys are going straight to the show. Marshals are out there, almost done watering. Cameraman Chris is trying not to fall off the scissor lift. The mod scissor lift in the back, as you can see, bringing you the epic views here. Trying to catch all of our 16 40 plus buggy competitors.
for the Mugen 6 hole?
Yeah.
Does it have everything with it?
Yep.
Does it? How much is it?
40.
You got the high flow?
BMX Man in the chat. Hi guys from Australia. What is going on, man? You've been in the chat all morning. I didn't know you're in Australia. That's awesome. Appreciate you checking in, catching it all live. Gonna have our last timed practice session here. Heat 11 of 11, 40 plus buggy. Got a full stand, 16 competitors. That's pretty much gonna emulate what we're gonna have for a full-blown moto. 16 guys. Congratulations to all these guys. They are top 16. So now it's just gonna be their order, essentially, of how they're starting. Got Chase out there, you got Baker out there. All these guys are fast. Got the Dawn up there. None of these guys are slouches on the stand. They're all super fast. So again, after this one, we're going to take a little bit of a break on the event, and they're going to be setting up the heats. And during that time, we'll probably be checking in with Matt and doing some stuff. But here we go. 15 minutes. At this point, these guys are all fighting for their starting positions. We'll see these guys later as well for their heat race, and that will ultimately qualify how they're going to start in the motos. And again, how you finish your first moto is exactly how you qualify for your second moto, and the second moto is more heavily weighted. So a lot of mathematics and a lot of different stuff coming at you with this format, but I think it's going to work out great and bring a lot of great entertaining racing all weekend. Everybody checked in and started their first laps now. I believe this is our first heat of all 16 vehicles out on the track together at once. But there is tons of room to battle out here at the dirt. Super wide lanes, super long lap times. The fastest are going 44s, 45s. See what these guys are doing as they start them out. Looking to be like a bunch of low 50s and mid 50s for these guys so far. But again, top 5 average laps. As you'll see on the bottom right, it does say NA because no one's done 5 laps yet, but we'll see. Don coming out swinging with a 47.8. We're on Don right now, coming over the Racecraft double. Flying by cameraman Chris. Skipping around, looking clean. See what this next lap brings. 51.8 with that bobble. Not bad. 51.8 with a bobble. Barry Baker with a 47.9. And you got Shane Simmons out there. 49.3. Cameraman Chris is fighting the wildlife up on the mod scissor lift. Said something about a beetle attacking him. Got 3 minutes into this one. A lot of these guys on their second and third laps. Times are everywhere right now. Jeff G pulling off a 48.1. That's going to help his efforts for a top 5 average. Let's see as they start counting and clicking off. They are still working on their third lap. A lot of guys going to be checking in for their fourth lap. .5 minutes left to go in this one. Barry Baker clicking off another 47.8. His 5 average is going to be really impressive to start this one out. Got a couple of bobbles for our car on cam. Oh man, something happened. Is that Jeff's rig? Jeff G with the Kyosho. Oh, whoa. What is that? What was that? That wasn't the loop line, was it? Wow, so Jeff G taking a wire sample or a cord sample out of the track and it hanging him up, but car's back up and going again on cam. Ooh, here we go. Top 5 averages starting to check in. We got Dawn and Barry. 49.2, 49.6. They got Shane with a 51.6. These guys are only going to get faster, though, as they click off more laps. They still have 10:20 left to go. Tim B, 51.6. Bill, 53.0. Marcus with a 52.6. This is our first full heat of 16 cars. This is what it's going to look like all weekend for our 40-plus competitors. 16 cars on the track. These guys are going to get very familiar with each other. Right now, they're just out there practicing, and we're taking their top 5 average laps. And then they're racing. Bill getting some love in the chat. Bill dropping down a little bit with that 53.0, but he's got more laps to put in. Dawn with a 46.6 and Barry with a 49.2, so that's going to help Dawn's efforts of a top 5 average. 47.8 right now for Dawn. Barry now with a 48.1 top 5 average. But all these guys are just halfway through their 6th lap, so tons of time left to go in this practice session. Barry now stepping it up, 47.7 for top 5 average. Inching closer to Dawn, 3/10 back, 3.7 tenths back. BMX Man always commenting in on the chat, ever reflecting how important corner speed is going to be on this layout. It's the guys that aren't necessarily looking that fast but are going that fast. Mayfield looked like he was just skipping around the track, and he was absolutely sending it out there. A lot of people coming into pit now, 7 minutes into this one. Whoa! Oh, man. Man, oh man. No love lost early in this one. It's just time practice. Bill Hagan that last time was a 52.7, and he right now is sitting on a 52.7 5-lap average. So uber consistent, top 7 so far. And he's got Chase right behind him with a 53.2 for a 5-lap average. So Bill right now sitting 7th overall in this seeding session. Ooh, Looks like Don's getting another set of tires on that TLR. See what he's got going on. Is that Ryan Dunford? Man. Yeah. Trying to tell on camera. That is awesome. A lot of guys taking full advantage of the 15-minute session for Nitro. Don having a super awesome 5-lap average, 47.29, and Barry Baker with a 47.6 flat. Barry with a 107 last lap, so that was his pit lap. And he's got a few more minutes to lay down some fast laps. He's trying to see if he can inch ahead of Don to get that top seeding position for the heat race. All right. Got Barry and Don on cam. Barry trying a different line off the track. He's going to be behind Don now on the track as they go. Don bulldogging through the rough part of the triple-double. As we're keeping up with Don on cam, our top seed so far. 47.3 that last time by, 46.6 fast. 47.298, still his top 5 average. 550 left to go. Shane Simmons' top 5 average, super close to a 49. He's got a 50.1, as you can see on the bottom right-hand side of the track. That is how the top 5 average is sorting out so far. Jeff G's right outside of that with a 51.6. Don with a 152 for his pit lap. Not opting for the Adam Drake track cut after a pit stop. Five minutes left to go in our last time practice session. Jeff G up into the top 3 with a 50.0 top 5 average, strapping it up there with a 48.7 that last time by, 48.1 for his fast lap. Shane now in the top 4, and Tim B in the top 5, 50.8. Our cameraman's getting attacked by a beetle. You can tell the camera is not focusing on a car right now. Oh man. If only we had another. Cameraman Chris is still on it, following cars, getting the action. Cameraman Chris reliving that horrible movie Starship Troopers, getting attacked by bugs. Four minutes left to go in this one. Don still holding it out, 47.10, and then Barry Baker also going faster, 47.3. Still 2.2 back from Don, 47.1 to a 47.3, and then Jeff G losing the top 3 spot to Shane Simmons, who's now on a 49.999. And Jeff G right there with a 50.03. Yes, the camera feed is no longer jumping for me. As we're wrapping this one up, 3 minutes left to go in this 15-minute sesh. Tim B coming into the top 5, 50.3. Top 4 now all sub 50-second top 5 average. These 40-plus Nitro guys are not messing around. Oh, Marshall getting it. Looks like we got Barry back on cam again. Barry and Don on camera right now, top 2 together. These guys looking racy early. They're just practicing. Oh, and Barry's off the track. Losing a couple seconds to Don there. Barry into the pit. See what he can do. Get a little bit of fuel. He's got 2 more minutes to lay down. Got about 2 laps, maybe 3, depending on timing and scoring. See if we can find Shane out there. All right. Shane Simmons on track with the all white with the yellow wheels, bulldogging through the accelerating bumps, and in the Mugen, looking smooth out there. Minute 45 left to go for our top 4 seed so far. Going a little faster, 49.93 for Shane. Jeff G still in the 3 spot, 49.5 as we're falling around with Shane. Shane having a rough go around to end this lap. This will be a little bit of a hurt lap. 50.2, still making it look good though. Hitting some of those new bumps that are developing out there. See what Shane does. He goes wide to mid, getting lucky through the triple doubles there. Going wide again. Trying to find the smooth line out there. The main race line's already developing some character out there in some portions of the track. As you can see, the main race line, a little bit of a lighter color going over the racecraft double. A lot of fluff on the outside. Rest of the track still holding up great though. 20 seconds left to go on the clock. Don stepping it up even more, 46.8 for a top 5 average. Barry right behind him with a 47.1. Both these guys going faster and faster, but Don just picking it up the pace just a little bit at a time, staying ahead of Barry all practice. These guys are going to be battling out hard in the heat race, I can already tell. Barry is yelling per cameraman Chris. Oh, that's okay. He'll be qualifying second into his heat race behind Don. Those guys are going to be battling it out big time. Already looking racy just in practice. All right, we're going to go to the fisheye here as cameraman Chris. You can see him dropping down. We're going to be taking a little bit of a break here. We're going to catch up with Mr. Olson, as you can see in the chat, dropping that link.
Hey guys, looks like we have race 1 that's going to be coming up here. Thank you to David. I'm going to give him a little bit of a respite here as we take a short break. Don Vinkmolder, I think they spelt his name wrong because I think I have his name. Vinkmolder they put. I got to change that. So thank you to David for the help with that, getting us all dialed in here. I just dropped a link for you guys. I'm updating the photos. I'm about to do another little photo dump. Did some action shots for everybody out there. Let me get that written up. Thank you all for tuning in. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe. Chime on in with any sort of questions, guys. Yeah, but seating is complete out here. We have been seeing guys use that extended 15-minute run. All right, so I just posted that up. Alrighty. I don't have any camera in here to kind of look at myself. Apologies for that. Need to set that up next. Looks like we are getting some water down on the track though, which is good. I got to set up our pit lane cam. For some reason, the two signals end up messing with each other. So, see if I can bring it in here for you guys, so you can check out some of the really cool pictures on the Facebooks. Let me see if I can. Oh. Megan's trying to call me, guys. I don't know why my ringer is off. Okay, I will talk to you guys soon. Be right back. Get the order. Alrighty, guys. Let me see here. Hopefully this comes in. Yeah, full, kind of, yeah. Look at those mugs right there. So we are on intermission right now, but you guys can go to Mod Live Media and you can check it out. We just posted up a bunch of photos here, kind of checking it out. Some action shots. I think I have this. There we go. So just shooting some action of the cars out here, and this is coming over that the finish line area. So pretty cool. Trying my hand at some photography. You guys can check that out. We had another photo dump here, kind of the morning. We got the waffle thing right there with, got obviously Eustace signed area right there, which is pretty sweet. Thank you to MIP. And then Techno RC kit of choice and a ProTech RC CR21, and then a slew of other goodies. There's like 5 other prizes after that, some mod swag and whatnot. And just grab that in the that link that we have posted in the chat. As dust's starting to come up here, actually. Got it all over my equipment now, which is sweet. So I'll post that up. Yeah, the track is starting to dry a bit. Yeah, you guys can see that. It's right there. You can see the other prizes. Some goodies, some J Concept tire wheel combo as well. Thank you to our supporters. Only be that number of tickets and then it's sold out. It's done. As we are going to be getting into this next one. What time is it right now? So we're already at about the 4-hour mark. I only think we have one more round. We just have heat racing and then that's it. And then we're done. So, yeah, so I think we'll make it through by the races will be a little bit shorter. I think they're at 12 minutes. So that's going to be pretty sweet. So they have it set up underneath Q1, but I think that's all that they get. And they just run heat racing, and then they take 7 of each. Oh my gosh. They take 7 of each. I need a free monster. They take 7 of each, and then the next ones go into the LCQ. So 7 go automatically in. Right next to us, you might be able to hear there is BMX racing. Pretty big little event for those guys. They don't even have live covers. What's up with that? That's what Chris was saying, at least. Should be some live coverage out there, man. Thank Adrastos. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you guys for tuning in. Makes all the difference with your guys' help.
Yeah, he called. We're all good. I just saw that. Yeah, we were just too busy.
Alrighty.
When are they getting started?
Alrighty, guys. So, let me see if I can answer any questions. Yes, Adrastos, there is. Should be able to see it in the comments. But I will post up the link once again. Sharing along those all of our photos to all of the social medias right now. So how the next one will work is we will be going into only one qualifier, and it will essentially, it's like a semi, so it takes your odds and evens. So your odds and evens will from seeding will then be placed into race number uno. And then from there, when it's on race number 1, well, it goes to race 1, but you have race 1 and essentially race 2 if there are 2 heats, and then it takes those guys and puts them automatic. But obviously this first one, Sportsman E-truggy, is only heat 1 of 1. So these guys are all just battling out for where they're going to start in the main event. Oh, Megan's here. That's good. Hi, hon. She's brought cookies too. I'm sorry. She's mad I didn't answer the phone, guys.
6 times.
Oh, she called me 6 times. And the ringer was off. Blame David. He didn't text message me. I'm getting reamed here, guys. She's not happy with me right now. Oh man. Oh man. We haven't even eaten yet. Oh man. TQ Chef. I know. I think Chick-fil-A sounds great. That sounds good. Let me get my card. She knows how to tap the card. She's an expert at that. Oh my gosh. Everybody on here.
Text the order or
I'll write it down. Okay. Should just have a permanent spot in here.
At Drostos. Well, we aren't dumb enough to come between an angry woman.
Is it a break or something?
yeah, they just got done with seating and now we're going straight to racing.
Yeah, we're about to go into some racing. This is our intermission. Intermissionary time. Oh man. Thank you guys for tuning in. What's going on, Greg Pelfrey? A Drostos double waffle ticket, right on. Thanks, man. Waffles from TQ Chef. TQ Chef usually grabs a ticket or two. We'll back in 1 second, guys. All right, I'm back. Megan got the credit card, so she's happy. And the guys are going to get food, so they're going to be happy. Chris is going up, so hopefully he doesn't blow out in 8 scale. Sportsman. David's coming back on.
Well, Chris can't do any worse than he seeded, so.
Would it last?
Yeah, look at him at the bottom, 14.
That's terrible. Can't even be seen with him. Terrible.
That's going to be exciting, though.
Terribly terrible. Thank you guys for tuning in once again. Sorry about this little bit of downtime. They're just kind of an intermission, and being that it's kind of a new format, he's having to do a lot of manual work from what I understand. So luckily, he's able to adjust this, but it looks like we're still on, we are on 1 of 11, okay. So about to get this one off and going. So what do you think, David? We're going to be done here at, probably when do we start? About 9 o'clock. That was what, 10, 11, 12, 1? So it's what, 4 hours?
Yeah, I'm thinking like 7, like you said earlier.
So I'm thinking 7. Yay!
Yay, look at that.
It's back! Yay! Did we lose anybody though? That's the question.
Hello, internet.
Sorry guys, it came back. It went to 0 on us. Are you guys still there? What happened? I saw we went to 0, so...
Ray's still here, and shout out to everybody hitting up the chat all day, hanging out with us.
Yes. Most definitely.
Track is looking thirsty now that that sun's out. Track crew giving a good old soaking.
Nothing like 2 live streaming RC racing. It buffered for a while, for a little bit. All right. That's good. Well, it did during intermission. I don't think we really buffered at all during the main part of it. It knows that it needs to like rest for a little bit. That's what it knows. It just needed a little rest. That's all. Yeah, so check out those photos, guys, on Mod Live Media on the Facebooks. Much appreciated for you guys tuning in. Atrostos watching ours and the Roar 10 Scale Nationals. Right on.
He's 11th in 4-wheel,
That's not good.
and Talon Henley's 12th. Like,
Terrible.
but he's 8th in 2-wheel.
Still terrible.
Well, it's the tires. Perline, all the TQs are broken.
BMX man in the chat talking about all the RC coverage, and the motocross gets a little bit of love, and some of the off-road racing I do get some love, and I was showing Matt, and it was just, I don't know, beginner level live streaming for some of the off-road races I've been to, and
Oh, yeah.
oh man, it's hard, you know.
What? So you guys will know. What racing house out there has worse media coverage than RC races?
I would say off-road racing, but that's because we're racing
a
across
good
an
one.
entire desert. So
That's a good one. I think our BMX buddy was saying that BMX gets no love for live media. But motocross does. Motocross and
for the highest level.
SuperCross, yeah.
The highest level. Not your local,
Not your
you would say
local
club
event,
racing.
club
No,
events.
nothing.
You guys have a photographer though, right?
Yeah, there'll be photographers out there, and shout out to those guys. They're probably not watching, but that's a tough job. You got to go ride your bike for like an hour to a spot and then wait, and eventually you'll see another human.
It's easier to do the photography because you come with like a backpack.
Yeah.
And yeah, as long as you have a backpack and your computer, you can do your job.
There's big money in it too. I
You
paid
know.
$10 a photo one time for a download, not even
For
a
a
print.
download?
For a download.
Bruh.
Yeah.
We were doing prints and free downloads. I got it all wrong. Yeah, but I think that RC needs good coverage. We got a couple good production companies now out there, even around the world.
Oh yeah.
There's some out there, so shout out to all those guys. They're doing it up. We're probably one of the biggest on the West Coast, I would say.
Oh yeah.
We're probably one of the 3 in the country altogether that kind of handle these type of events.
And the more the merrier. The more eyes on the sport, the more someone could just tune in, go to your hobby store,
100%.
buy it ready to
100%.
run, and then who knows what happens after that. Like I said, I got started with a Monster Jam me and my dad went to, and
Yeah.
I forgot how you got started.
My dad was into it, and I used to drive his old Yokomo 4-wheel drive around, and then my brother ended up getting a double XT from the old SoCal that was at the LA Fitness now. And then he ended up getting rid of it, or he didn't get rid of it, he just stored it inside of his closet, and then I bought it with my my can money. I used to collect cans at like there's a little fair or something like that. I'd go pretty much dumpster diving and get cans, and we'd turn in the cans for 5 cents a piece. He used to have this little Chuck E. Cheese wallet. I remember it was blue. I took that money. It was like $350 or $300, like all my money. And I must have been 10. Yeah, I got no money now too.
You peaked at 10.
I peaked at 10 with my $300 in my wallet. I no longer have $300 in my wallet.
I had to.
So it's true though. I'm poor. And essentially went and did that, and I got hooked on it. Went to SoCal. I met you.
Yep.
Worst moment of my life.
Yep.
And then now we're here and traveling the country for RC racing. So
I haven't blocked your number yet. Keep coming.
I know. I got that effect on people.
People in the chat also having a double XT for their first.
Megan calls me a vortex or a whirlwind or something
I'd say
like
black
that.
hole.
I'm like a vortex. I pull people in. It's something like that. It's
You pull us retired people out.
yeah. I did that for you, Zach.
Yeah, Zachy poo.
Skinny.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple guys where I'm like, hey, let's go. Let's go to an
Yep.
RC race. What's going on, Steven Forward? Good morning from Australia. What's up, my friend?
That's awesome. A couple people from Australia in the chat.
My first RC was a double XT. Right on. Yeah, that was my first one that I drove. That was an actual RC, other than my Tyco Tacoma that I had.
Yeah.
I still have that thing, by the way.
Of course you do.
And then I drove my dad's Yokomo. I don't know what it is, but he still has that. Of course he does. And then double XT was secondhand from my brother. Then I had the Dean's discharger.
Yeah.
One of the bulbs was burned out on it, but
Yeah.
it also doubled as a car stand.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That thing was badass. I love that thing. So yeah, I had that. I had the Tekin charger.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Had the Tekin charger there, and sorry guys, we are on intermission right now. My first RC was a Kyosho MP9. Still got it with an RM engine. Right on, Steve.
Nice.
Yeah, MP9. So you're recent then.
Yeah,
You're
that's a good car.
It is a good car. I think it's. I love the Kyosho guys, but from what I hear, like the MP9 was better than the 10.
That's what I heard.
From what I hear, something with the towers or something like that. So that was a really good car. First buggy was a Triple X, and my next was a Triple X BK2. Yeah.
Nice.
Was yours the BK? Was it the BK1 or the BK2 that had the blue plastics?
Oh, dude, I remember that.
I remember that. It had his like signature like baby blue plastics on there. That was sick. And then I had low-C stuff all through, and you had Team Associated.
Yeah, I started out
You had
like a
the
lot of people. I started with Traxxas.
RC18T Team
I
Associated.
started with the Traxxas T-Max,
Yeah.
which then went to a Revo. And
Yeah.
We did a lot of outdoor. And then I had the first Jammin'. I did a lot of stuff with Chad and all those guys.
Yeah.
Doing everything at Sun Valley.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, got the 10 scale, got that stupid RC18T, and
The rest is history.
yeah, I pretty much have always had Associated after that.
Then you went to a T4 and you stopped there.
Yep, I peaked.
I
In 2004.
Peaked at the T4.
I think I might get a new radio. We'll see.
Dude, that JJ Nugter, I'm telling you, last week,
That was his wiring, dude.
dude, his wiring, he was winning with that T5M, dude, and
That's
that thing was slapped together. But you know what? Legendary status. And he had a four-wheel drive just like it, and he won.
I saw that too. That was awesome.
That was a B64. If you guys want something to check out, go to the Mod Live Media. I can show people. You can go to the
Dirt Oval, it's true.
Mod Live Media and check out my buddy JJ Nugter. We were at IRCR at Intermountain RC Raceway the other night, or the other day, I should say.
Oh, I'll tell you, that's a good segment there because they're talking about RC dirt gets no love. But guess what we're doing in after the summer in September? What are we doing? What am I doing? Hobby action.
Yeah.
Circle, oval, racing.
Oh yes, we are. Yes,
We are
Oval
giving
racing.
Oval
Yeah,
some
yeah,
love.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right. You're right. Yeah, Larry Tom, shout out. Let's see.
Hi, Larry.
Hey, Larry Tom. If he's in here,
He probably is.
might be.
I'm fairly confident.
All right, you check this out. Pretty the Sickness. Let me see here. My boy JJ Nugter over here. Look at this kid. I did like some inside detail shots. I'm gonna try and do that for some 8 skills. Maybe grab Mayfield's car. Look at this thing. Look at how he look at this. Look at the dialedness of that. Look at the sweetness. He cut through because he had a Sure Power Hobbies motor. I've never even heard of that. Look at this
Dialed.
thing. He
I like the
won an
transponder. I got
A-main
one of
with this thing. He's missing a screw right here.
That's fine.
Dialed.
Weight reduction.
Look at this. Look at the dual fan setup.
Carbon fiber.
Dialed. Look at this. He has 2 screws. The screw here, screw here. They're in 2 different holes.
That's okay.
And he's missing it here and here for holding the shock tower
That's okay.
onto the gearbox.
All driver, baby.
Amazeballs. Look at that kid. Amazing. Great head of hair. So that's Nugter's. That was his 4-wheel, and then I first saw him. They had a flag guy there, by the way.
That was awesome.
This is special ed. Look at this. Look at this art right here. The little dude with the helmet.
Canceled.
We're gonna get canceled for that. Look at those little dudes sticking out his tongue. Special ed with the short bus. The things you see at RC races. Where's Nugter's other? There we go. Look at this truck. Look at this truck, Davis. Doing
Heck
you
yeah.
proud right here.
He's working with what he's got.
I'm telling you, he is. We need to get this kid a sponsor. Look
He's got a new transponder in it, though.
at this thing. Look at these wires are clipped and then
Protected.
resoldered,
Yeah.
and then has the shrink tubage. Look at this. Look at the
Extra
switch.
resistance.
Look at this switch right here. This thing shouldn't even have a switch. Just connect it together. Positive, negative, so then you can just power it on with
See?
the
He
dial.
got fans on his fans.
Look how dialed this is. You guys got nothing. Nothing on JJ and these rigs. And he TQ'd with this thing and won the weekend.
That's awesome.
And with treads. It's the sweetness. So cool. Yeah, we did like chassis focuses. Here's
Oh yeah, Brock's.
Brock's truck.
Yeah,
He had buggy towers on this thing. You know, I like this, but it isn't as high. It isn't as impressive as Nugter's.
I thought you were talking about your photos not being as impressive as shoes.
I don't even know what you just said. But the photos are dialed. Yeah, what? To get photos? Yeah, I'm gonna try to.
I'm in the first.
Ah, we went to 0 again. Perfect. Back up again. Ah, we're
I'll
back.
have you babysit that.
Sweet. The clubhouse, is that Carrot Top's kid? That or Sean White, right? All right, let's end this. End. All right, let me see if I can answer some questiones here from our chat Tavos. Robert says that's for flex.
Heck yeah. Ain't care.
I love it. Ah, yeah, we got some more. Do. Andrasto's first one had the blue. Yep, all right. Definitely RC Dirt Oval gets no love.
Until we go to hobby action.
We're going to go to hobby action. Well, you're going to hobby action.
I'm going to hobby action.
I'm flying to hobby action, setting you up, and then flying out of hobby action.
Yeah.
What's up, Sam Tanner? Love you, buddy. We should be starting up here soon.
Yes, I should probably go up on camera 1 and fight the beetle.
Yeah, going battle. Full battle mode here for David. As he, if he dies, he dies. What? That's from Rocky, what is it, 4?
Yeah.
Rocky 4?
Stallone's is looking.
Stallone isn't the one that says if he dies, he dies. No, it's the Russian.
Yeah.
It's the Russian that says it. Ah, what's his name? Ah, chat, you guys will know. What's his name? Darn it. It's the Russian. If he dies, he dies. Madrasa says 4. Ivan, yes. Ivan Drago, that's it. Yes. Matthew Cole chiming in. Yeah, Drago. Ivan Drago. Livoni, what's up, my man? From Las Cruces. At least our time frame isn't too bad from when I'm asking you guys to when you guys are giving answers. About 30 seconds or less. Ivan Drago. Yeah, you guys are right. Livoni, what's up, my man? You've been all over the place. Need to do some more inside detailed shots of inside detailed shots of the cars of some of our drivers and winners. I'll try and do that later on. Right on.
Actually, yeah, you guys are all actually parked in a fire lane, so all those cars need to move.
Hopefully I can, I'll probably go and grab, I got my, we'll do some interviews. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out some interviews for these guys. David, so I'll probably do, after that one, I'll probably grab the mic and do an interview, and I'll probably just have you zoom into me from over there. that'll work out. That'll work out stupendously.
Gonna interview the first ever
Ivan
SuperCross.
Ivan Drago. That's who it was. Ivan Drago. He's the Russian. Yeah. Yeah.
That's the blonde dude, right?
It's the blonde guy. Yeah. He's working out on the treadmill, and they got all the like sensors hooked up to him, and then they cut over to Rocky, and he's like carrying a log through snow.
Hey, you said that all the cars that are blocking the fire lane right here.
Fire lane peoples. Oh, so we can't even start the race until they move the cars over here. So they gotta move. Beat it. Later, dude.
Alright, so get 10 qualifiers here for electric, 12 minutes for Nitro.
If you guys like the stream there, guys, you want to win yourself a Techno RC, truggy, buggy, electric, anything, go and click that link. We got some MIP tools on there as well. Only a certain number of tickets sold. So we do fund that, so everything 100%. So we do make a little bit of money on it, but that's how we're able to keep bringing guys out, as well as getting cool new gear for you guys. We're actually looking about getting another $1,000 lens we need for our photography equipment, actually. If anybody's out there that has a used 24x70 f2.8 Canon that wants to let theirs go, 24x70 f2.8 Canon, or has a hookup with Canon, let me know. I just typed it into the chat. So that's what I'm looking for, is that lens. Canon 24x70 f2.82. I might be buying one from our photographer Jason Bollinger's shoe. He's got a line on one, but if anybody else does, let me know. Steve Forward, so what's the schedule for today? Any pro drivers? So we do have Mayfield here. There is Walker Spinrad. There's a bunch of them. You go and look at the open class. We have a bunch of guys on there. Looks like they're moving the cars right now, getting them out of the way, as David heads on his way to go up to the scissor lift. That's a mod scissor lift out there in the back. I watched your one fifth scale race from near San Diego, and the guy who announced your last race was off the hook. Funniest announcer I have ever heard. Yeah, that was David. He was just on. Matt, I got a pro drone, maybe some mod fly shots. I actually have a drone here, Sam. Actually, a nice one too. I just don't have any time to fly the sucking thing. Probably should. I just need to do it. It's a lot of work. We're at a crew of 3 right now. Usually it's 2. And it's just when you're trying to do the photos and the media and set up everything and haul out the rigs and set up all the cameras and do all the overlays and do all the good stuff, it's a lot of work. Not everybody really understands how much work it actually is. And it's prep before and after, so it's like whatever days you're at the event, you can pretty much anticipate one day before and one day after of travel / setup / breakdown. So whatever event that you guys see us do, so whenever we're filming, you can count on that we were at least there a day to a day and a half ahead of time and a day after. No, it was someone else. You said Mr. Oh, yes, Mr. Robinson. He is good. He's the owner of Robinson RC Raceway. BMX man. Ivan Drago's famous line to Rocky was, "I will break you." It's a good one. They've been in some movies together lately. They do the... It's not the Ridiculous Seven. It's like the Expendables. That's what it is. They're in that. He's been in a lot of movies lately, Ivan Drago. They're shifting around the races right now, guys. That's why you kind of see it clipping around. That's why it shows we're on 8 of 11. They're making adjustments on there. So that is changing on us. Here we go. Looks like they're moving stuff around. Yeah, stuff is sorting. Steven, Ivan's famous line is, "He is not human, it's like hitting a piece of iron." I guess you can say it's from both sides of him defeating him and him being scared of Rocky. There are some good movies. So 1 lap, and then they're going to park him on the straight and then get him going for some racing action out here. All right, so you are live, David, so you can scan that driver's stand there of our racers. Looks like I got to get a few pictures up there. They're going to be lining up on their respective locations. Electric heat races are 10 minutes. That's a lot on this track. There's going to be people dying out there. Good thing we have batteries available to the peoples. Yeah, shameless plug. We run a little pop-up shop here. We've got goodies for peoples, parts. Keep them going. Oh, yeah. We're right back there. Look at that. Look at that. Shameless plug. Come and see the pop-up shop from mine. All right. We're looking good, guys. We're going to be getting us dialed in here. I'm getting them lined up and gridded up right now. We got our instant replay online. Ray Schmidt, what's going on, my man? Mod always coming through. We try, buddy. Also, I don't know if I got you your raffle tickets from the last mod raffle that we hosted at Fear Farm for Ray Schmidt. If that was you, I will get you some at the next one. I don't know. I think I owe you $20 worth. Or I can get you a waffle ticket. I'll do a BOGO deal. Buy one, get one for you, Ray Schmidt. We'll put you into the waffle for this one. I know that you had that class that you weren't in, so I wanted to make that right. So Ray Schmidt, let me know. Thank you all for tuning in once again. We greatly appreciate you guys. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe, guys. Share, like, and subscribe. Hopefully we do get this done in about another 3 hours and 30 minutes because Facebook's going to time out. You did all good, sir. Your better half took care of me. Right on, Ray. Okay. Thank you, Ray. I don't think that's me, though. This is Matt, not David. I think David's better half is Ari. Megan's my better half. But Ari's kills it on the raffle tickets. All right, and we are off here. And see on the start here. This guy's going on the right-hand side. Looks like 1, 2, 3. Oh, a little bit of a tag, but he lets off, does the right thing. All right, we'll zoom in on this top 3 action that's going on. These guys are racing it out. Top 7 advance to tomorrow. So you want to be in that top 7 ranking. Chris Mueller, not there. Coming up and over that tabletop through the doubles. Oh, shooting a little wide for your leader. These guys have yet to come by that start-finish line, guys, so we're waiting on that. As they're clicking through. 10-minute run. It's a lot on a truggy. These guys are all going to be running that 7500 battery. Up and through and onto the straightaway now they go. Or that front stretch, I should say. It's not even a straightaway. Straightaway doesn't even exist on this track, I don't think. Only this little back section, half a straight. So that was, so it looked like second, third, fourth having issues. Oh, getting into the side of him. Letting him go, though. A little bit more zoom action, please, David. All right. So your top spots right there coming on. Up and over the triple section. Luis Zavas going to be your leader, at least currently. Oh, that is correct. So I was thinking the top 7. So this is just basically for grid position overall. Zavas, Rick. Rick now taking over that lead here. Jimmy Fishback to the 2. I think Jimmy Fishback is the other Fishback. That's senior right there. Oh, Megan's back with food. I mean, she's going to be happy. She has food. Coming over, that's going to be, I believe that's your 3 and 4 right there. That's first, second, third, and 4. Battling it out. Coming up and over the double. Yeah, I'm sure we can get her over there. I'll put her on microphone and then I'll run over there. You guys can talk to Megan. Yeah. Yeah, bring them food. Bring David food. Ricky Robbins going to be in the lead of this one. 7-12. Yeah, let's catch up with your leader. Looks like, okay, Fishback's catching him there. Such a battle. Oh, he goes over. So Fishback going to go to the lead. Ricky Robbins going to go to that 2. Now to the 3. So 2, 3, and 4th place battle. 5th and 6th right behind him. Be leading this one out. With 6:40 left to go. Oh, getting a little bit wrong there. Chris Mueller now up to the 5. Look at that, cameraman Chris. He's going to be coming up behind in that pack. That's 2, 3, 4, and 5. Chris going to be in the blue and white. Jimmy Fishback Sr. going to be in the lead of this one. Coming through the triple. That's, oh, now looks like Paul Thacker going to take over that number 2. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Up and over those doubles. Adrastos, the Gen Z 7500 can go 20 minutes. I beg to differ. I've dumped one in like 10. But I drive uber punched. $5.50 to go. Adrastos, you racing today? I am not. Have to make sure the stream goes good. Eight skill streams are a lot more difficult because we're in the elements the entire time, so always something seems to go wrong. Looks like, is that going to be Tab and Mueller going to be battling it out? Cameraman Chris, that's 4 and 5 up and over that single tabletop there. As Jimmy Fishback Sr., with 5 minutes left to go in this race, coming up and over. I got Boss Man over here. Wallie probably needs to talk to me about something. I will be back with you guys soon as we look at that battle here between Mueller and now it looks like maybe Ricky Robbins. All right. Fishback back to the, we're back on it again. Looks like Mueller to the 4. As we're coming around, that's still your, that's going to be 3, 4, and 5 it looks like coming around. It's going to be your closest battle. Oh, getting a little bit wrong there for Robbins. There goes Fishback by the line. Thacker should be going by soon. But your close battle going to be between that of Ricky Robbins and Mueller. Coming up and over the doubles. That's going to be your battle. These guys are racing it out. This is heads up qualifying, essentially. Tagging a little bit of the pipe there. Mueller going to get a little bit better drive on him to the inside. Makes a nice clean pass. Oh, and he drives over the top of him. I would say that that'd be a penalty. And Mueller makes another clean pass. Let's see if he smokes him out again. There are the doubles there. It is Truggy. Things are little monster trucks. Oh, nice inside pass. That was a clean one. Let's see if Mueller can answer right now. Between Robbins and Mueller for that top 3. This is only for qualifying. Jumps over the top of him. Fast and Furious style. That's the second one where I believe it was, yeah, it was Paul jumping over the leader. Was it? No, it wasn't Dom. Paul Walker jumped over somebody. I forget. Up and through the doubles here between Mueller and Ricky Robbins. Megan's feeding me, so I'm happy now. Coming through. Oh, nice outside pass there from Robbins on Mueller. Class dismissed. I didn't even see that one, so getting some more drive on that section there than Mueller. Oh, and he slips out. Mueller goes by. Little loosey-goosey there. Mueller with the tire of the week on there through the singles by Racecraft Corner. Does a little papa wheelie and onto the stretch. Oh, and it looks like Tab Wilder right behind him, and he is. So Tab right there. So that's a 3-way battle here, guys, between 3, 4, and 5. Tab getting a little bit loose. They're going to have to water the track after this one. It's getting a little loose out there. Coming through the doubles here for Mueller. Mueller up and over the double. Ooh, trying to slide to the inside of him. Not able to make it stick here, though, for Robbins. Mueller with another 2 minutes left to go. Oh, Robbins going to check out of this one. Tab Wilder going to make it on by. All right, not much battle to be seen now as Mueller gets ahead of this one. Let's go on with Jimmy Fishback and Paul Thacker. Oh, there's a lead change right there coming on the right-hand side. Your leaders, Thacker and Fishback. So Paul Thacker right ahead of him there. He's on a flat, and 0-1 here for Fishback. That's your lead battle. Paul Thacker, I think we have him to thank for the free monsters. Megan's favorite up and over the double. she gives me a face. Did you fill the face? If you have never seen the Megan faces, guys, it's a sight to behold. She's got the most expressive facial expressions you'll ever see in your life. You know exactly what she's thinking. Or what she's feeling, I should say. Coming through up and over the double. I just turned to the side. She's giving me this most disgusting look. through the doubles here. Oh, he noses it in there for Thacker. Through the doubles. Oh, Thacker back to the inside. Nice move there on Fishback as we're coming up and over the double. Oh, full send mode there for Fishback. Oh, another full send and Thacker. These guys are on it trying to take that top spot with only 15 seconds left to go. They're going to get this one, I believe. Oh, man, it's going to be close when they're going to hit the line here. 4, 3, 2. Oh, no. I think Thacker's going to make it by. Thacker is done. He's on a flat .6, so Paul Thacker going to grab that one. What a run. I got to go and do a interview with Thacker.
If you would, please. All right, that's Rachel Thacker. Fishback, you were top 3 in that one. Robbins with 4, Wallie with a 5, D'Andero with a 6. You guys all out to the track. The marshal right away here, please, for race number 2.
If we can get an interview here with Thacker. All right, check 1, 2. Megan's saying that she can hear me. All right. Which one you need to turn down, the right side one or left? Is that better? Okay, to talk to me, pull down the headset. All right, guys, so we're going to go try and get an interview here with Thacker. He should be in.
Water down. Yeah, it's last race we should have 9 drivers and whatever we can get for some volunteers here for the next one. And we have quite a few entries, but a lot of guys are racing 3 classes, so that makes for not a lot of bodies.
All right, can you hear me, Megan? All right, perfect. Come on over here. Camera's up over there. Way over there. We got Zoom going on there, man. Congratulations on your run, brother. And that was close all the way to the end.
Yeah, that was super fun. Fish Senior and myself always have super good battles, and then Fish Junior actually tunes both of our rigs, so obviously they worked pretty good. So stoked to. I mean, it's always fun to come down to race with you guys. We still have snow on the ground at home in Alaska, so we don't get to do this for probably another month and a half. So it's awesome.
Right on, man. Well, a new format out here for the Wallie Builds race. It's not really taken into effect for you guys because there's only about 14 of them in that class. But all together, it's going to be a pretty cool day, and we're going to get done by about 6 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, honestly, it's a lot of track time, even in the other classes that are split. It's good track time. It's kind of a cool new format. Hopefully it takes hold because we've been doing the same thing for a long time. A little something a little different's not going to hurt.
Most definitely. Well, congratulations on the run, my man, and we'll see you in the main events tomorrow.
Sounds good. Thanks, man.
You got it. All right, back to you, Megan, in the booth.
So we need somebody at the 7, which is near the racecraft banner and the hay. And so we got somebody on the back left there, so I think we're good on that spot. We got 2 spots we got to cover, so yeah, for short-term marshal. So one where Chamberlain's walking to, and then the other one over here on my left, right there near the hole. Need one more marshal, guys. Again, we were short drivers in that one. Not everybody's checked in for racing today. Some of the guys I think are just showing up for tomorrow. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys that didn't run that one. So help me out. Let's get a marshal, guys. Let's get going. The track's drying out. So we need somebody over here on the left. Left-hand side in front of the driver's stand. Yeah, looking for a marshal, guys. Again, the track sheet's going to dry out. We're going to sit here and we're going to burn some time. Wasted doing nothing here. I need one marshal over on the left. Front of the driver's stand. Chase, you can do it. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, brother. All right, guys, we're on race 2. Here we go.
Check, check. All right, guys. I'm back. All right, we got a 12-minute run coming your way, so you're going to see a pit stops coming in for these guys as well as we're queuing in. This is Heat 1 of 1 for Open Nitro Truggy. It's some racing about to commence here. Tyler Brown, Adrian Ramos, Peterson, Travis, Brent Axup. Here we go. About to let her eat, and we're off. Tyler Brown going to set that top seed for us here. He's going to be in that orange and yellow as we lose the rest of the pack there. As they hit the berm, we'll focus in on that 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 battle. As Brown just starts to check out in this one. Up and over the doubles there for Brown, but 2 and 3 battling it out here between Ramos and Peterson, I believe it is. I could be wrong, though. They might be flip-flopped in positions. So your second and third place battle right now. I got to get a photo there for Ramos. So a lot of people getting their money's worth out here at the Wallie Builds race. Especially Megan, she got Chick-fil-A. As she's eating her waffle fry and giving me eyeballs. You're still in my waffle fries? Oh, man. Oh, man. That's messed up. She's eating. She's eating all my food, guys. That's not fair. You guys know my pain that I feel online. 10:40 to go in this one. Oh, hitting that one. That was Adrian. Hitting that. That's going to advance Dean Sexton up to the top there. 2, 3, and 4. Going to be coming on by the line. We go. Clicking on bite. Now Dean Sexton taking that one over. Adrian and Jeff G. Adrian Ramos there. Horn, Axup, and the rest of the field. These guys are battling it out hard as Tyler Brown says, later, dude. I'm out of here. Coming through up and over the doubles here. These guys are racing. No heads up, no if mark qualifying here. It's all heads up races throughout the rest of the weekend. I love it. A little bit of a chassis slap there from Dean Sexton as he tries to advance here ahead of Adrian and Jeff G. These guys coming around up and by the start-finish line now. Coming by, bam. We're going to have some lead changes. Looks like Sexton dropping down. That's going to be Ramos going to be going up to that P4 position right there. Oh, mistake there for your second place driver. That's going to advance Jeff G in the Kyosho up to the 2. Jeff G up and over double. Oh, he's going to get it wrong. He's going to lose 1 position, possibly 2. Nah, only 1 position there for Jeff G as he goes back to that 3rd place position. Up and through the doubles, Tyler Brown. You can see him on that bottom side of the screen. He'll be on the left-hand side here soon. Coming by that start-finish line in the yellow, yep. And then we got going back down, Your Battle coming on the left-hand side of the track as we go back with them. They're going to be going by the driver's stand here very soon. Oh, leader Bobble. Oh, he's over. So that, and here comes second, third, right there in tow. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 in camera view. Tyler Brown, though, your leader as we follow along with him, left-hand side. We're still watching that 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Tyler Brown from JT Bearing Company and Pro Motion Tires, some of our sponsors this weekend. With 8:10 left to go here, Brown through the double. Oh, Brown getting it wrong again. What are you doing? Here comes Ramos. Ramos on the gun, trying to catch up here. Here he comes right behind him in the all-white car as something's going on here with Brown. Brown not doing what he needs to do as he makes another mistake. We'll keep those two in focal point. Your battle, first and second, Brown versus Ramos through the doubles, up and over. Looking good here for Brown. Brown on the move. Whipping that thing around, looking a little bit loose out there, though. Oh, up on 2 wheels there for Brown, and Ramos to the inside and makes it stick. Right there, there we go. Class dismissed, sayonara. He's only 0.025 seconds ahead of him, but that's what we say. Up and through the doubles on the right-hand side of the track. Your leaders, Ramos versus Brown. Through the double right now, these guys, the 6-pack. Brown having just a commanding lead, and Ramos saying, it ain't over till it's over, pal, with 6:50 left to go in this one. Long way to go. These guys are going to have some pits coming in here. And about another minute and a half, I believe. They can only run usually if you're not sucking down, or if you're not on economy mode, which none of these guys I do think will be on. They're going to go 7 to 7:30 on a tank. Up and through the doubles here. Ramos makes a small mistake, gets the drive here. Lets off there for Brown. Zoom out a little bit for me, David. Oh, yeah, there we go. Both coming into the pits at the same time. Here's up, filled, and down. Oh, I think he had a bottle. Who has a bottle these days? What are you doing? And that's Jeff G behind him. So Jeff G has not pitted yet through the doubles, so they need to get that guy a fuel gun. Someone sponsor Ramos a fuel gun, because that's how he just lost that lead. Tyler Brown goes back to the lead on fuel stop with 5:50 left to go right now. What a good battle here between Ramos and Brown. It should shift back, though. Brown should go to the top lead spot on your timing and scoring, provided to you by RCGtiming.com. Through the doubles. With 5:30 left to go in this one. Little zoom out a little bit for me, David, please. Thank you. Up and through the double here for Brown. Here comes Ramos with 5 minutes left to go here, guys. 5 minutes left to go. Brown, your leader on that 5:12 right now, 0.2 of a second back. That's still going to be one of your closest battles on the track, is between Ramos and Brown right here. Ramos trying to get that earlier speed as he makes another mistake in the white car. The all yellow car of Brown Pro Motion tires, making a mistake coming through. Whoever thought the fuel bottle was a smart life choice does not know. With 4:20 left to go, 4:20 to go. Some people love that number. Megan rolls her eyes at me. Is today 4:20? Today is 4:20. Megan's favorite day of the month. Of the year. I'm just kidding, guys. That's actually a big time joke. Oh, goes over! Megan's brother's favorite day of the year. Oh, and he goes over again! That was actually a real joke, guys. Don't do drugs, kids. Oh, man. Ramos with a mistake. And Brown with a mistake. Nobody wants this thing. Coming around here, up and over the double. Back to the battle here between Brown and Ramos. As they're coming through, white car versus all yellow car. Another 3 minutes left to go. Heart pumping battle right here for your top lead spot to see who goes up to that #1 position and earns TQ honors. Coming through the double here. Brown trying to get back up where he left off, but he's had some uncharacteristic mistakes here that are unlike him. So we got Adrian Ramos. Looks like he's going to try and take this one, grab it, and be done. And let's see if he's able to line up on the top spot going into tomorrow. Brown with the heater lap right here. On the gas and hauling ass with 2 minutes left to go. Todd Rivas, isn't it legal in California? Yeah, unfortunately. Everybody does that stuff now. I don't. I've never actually had any. A lot of people do. Teach their own. Coming through with 1:45 left to go. Camera getting a little bit hot right now. Ooh, zoom out for me there. No worries, don't. You're good on the lighting. We'll be okay for another minute 30. Oh, making a major mistake there for Brown. Didn't lose much time on that one, though. He was able to pop on over that pipe. So Brown in a massive hunt right now. He's running out of time to catch up to a fast-paced Adrian Ramos. Ramos through the single. Doubles here as this track dries. Ramos, oh man, Brown is on the move right now, on the hunt. Remember, David, on your bottom left-hand corner, you have the timing and scoring, so be cognizant. Coming around here, Brown is on it, pushing hard here with only 40 seconds left to go. Oh, man, we got a battle on our hands here. Little bit of a chassis slap on the rear end there for Brown, though. Gonna scrub that speed with only 20 seconds left to go. I think this is gonna be it. I think time's gonna expire. 15 seconds left here. Ramos running for his life. Brown right behind him here. Can he charge? Time's gonna expire. It's gonna be close if they get through or not. Here we go. Ah, Brown makes a mistake. And Ramos gonna be finished. Brown gonna finish 1.5 back. What a run. Jeff G, it looks like Travis, Adrian, Don, Dylan, and Brent. I'm gonna go try and grab that interview, guys.
Serranos, Brown, and Callaway, so that'll be how we start the main events. That's not obviously how we finish the main events. We have double A meetings tomorrow for Open Nitro Truck. Tractor, we're throwing out some water here before we get into Sportsman Nitro Truck. Marshals will be Brown, Ramos, Peterson, Horn, Axel, Lincoln, Mulder, Sexton, Palley, Tim, and Jeff. And some water here on the right-hand side. Lewis is in the middle all by himself. Oh, no, we got help over there. Okay, last race, guys, start making your way down. Something make sure you get water down.
What's going on, Ramos? Camera's right over there. Grabbing that one, man. Good to see you. With Kiyoshi here now. Switch over this year?
We did switch over this year. We're making a lot of progress with the cars. They're really good. And I don't know, we're just pushing and it's just working out right now.
It looked good there, man. You had a really hard-fought battle there with Tyler Brown there in the JT Bear. It was bad. He was so fast, but he was making mistakes.
Yeah, that's it. You know, it's the name of the game. Mistakes is what kills you. I just kept it a little bit more consistent, and that was it. He's an awesome competitor, and I think I can go home now.
Hey, man, well, you got that TQ going into tomorrow. You know, a little bit different setup going into double A mains. How do you like this new layout here for the Wallie Builds event?
It's a little different, but it's the way it's set up right now, it seems to be really good. I want to just give my fucking thanks to Wallie. He's been doing a great job, and so far it's been a fun event.
Right on, man. Congratulations on the win, and we will see you tomorrow. Best of luck. I'm sure you got Buggy up next.
Coming up.
Sure. Congratulations.
Thank you. Take care.
All right, back to you, Megan, in the booth.
All the way around. There you go. So, Brent, if we can get you over here towards the right, please. You're the racecraft banner. Now the other axe up. Get him to come this way towards the right, please. Thank you. Turn marshal at the number 10. We're short. One marshal. Either one, I'm still going to have one more guy down there in the middle to cover that. This is a full heat, so we can get a volunteer to the 10 or one of our track crew guys. We'll get this one going. just about no water. Yeah, need a marshal at the 10, guys. Marshal at the 10. Looks like Nick's going to grab it. And we'll almost have the hose off on the left in 1 second here. Thank you for your help. Tell me helping out with the water. All right, guys, go ahead and roll them out. Here we go. Race number 3.
All right, guys, we're gonna get the Sportsman Nitro truggy heat going here. 1 of 1, 14 guys in this one, so they're all going to the show, but this is gonna be for their starting order. They're gonna be racing and qualifying. As you guys can see right now, we're on our fisheye that's by the announcer's booth. Right, everyone's getting with their pick guy. Got our third heads-up race of the day. Getting the fill-up call, 12-minute main coming at you guys. 1 mandatory pit. All right. Lewis starting these guys off, getting a little bit of a breakaway, almost a hole shot, if you will, for this. And then, oh my goodness, looking like the 405 on this, that right-hander. Oh my goodness. We are Sportsman Nitro Truggy Racing, as you can see on the screen. Battle for second heating up. Luis getting a little bit of a breakaway and everyone else fighting for second. All these guys going to the show. This is technically their qualifying race, but it is a heads-up race. Our leader, that yellow buggy with the yellow wheels. And here comes everyone else for second. Letting these guys clean it up a little bit. 12-minute race. Pop a wheelie out of these guys. Oh man, second place getting it wrong. Losing all sorts of positions. Then we got Orlando and Paul and Greg going down. From what we can see, the right-hand side of the track, coming by cameraman Chris. Entering the six-pack. These truggies now, second time on the track. A little bit more characters developed out there. These guys finding all the new bumps they got going on.
Luis, though, with a big breakaway. Trying to keep it smooth and consistent in the Sportsman class. Very hard to do when you got 13 guys hunting you down. There's no love lost. There's Luis, our leader, but right now we are on the second place car. We got Paul and Greg battling it out. No photo for Greg yet, but we'll get that fixed. We see Paul on screen there with the Monster hat, one of our sponsors this weekend. Paul and Greg battling it out through the center section of the track. Paul catching up to Luis a little bit there. And yeah, let's catch up with Luis out there, entering the straightaway now. With the hole shot coming out of the start grid there, breaking away from everybody else. With the yellow rig and yellow wheels. 49.4 last time by, which is also his best time by. Super smooth out there for our leader. Over the big double. Ooh, traction rolling upside down to no man's land. Marshall there. Here comes Paul. 1, 2, and 3. Coming at you in the center of the track. Top 3 bunching up over the racecraft double. Paul can smell the blood in the water. Smelt that mistake from our leader. He's reeling up on him. 1.6 now. Back for Paul. Oh, and then as I say that, Paul traction rolling over and clipping a pipe. That's going to allow our leader, Luis, to break away just a little bit. So far, 4 minutes down, 8 minutes left to go for our leader since the start of this one. Then Greg Orlando in 3rd and 4th place. A little bit separated now in this Sportsman Nitro Truggy heat. All these guys going to the main show, going to be in both motos tomorrow. All 14 drivers. As we're following around our leader. Right hand side of the track, going off the track. Luckily not hitting a rodeo barrier. That'd snap an arm off with the quickness. Getting lucky. Over the 6-pack, making it look good. Paul, though, a little bit of a heater. 4.7 back for Paul. Still keeping up with our leader here. But Paul putting in a heater, trying to catch up to our leader, Luis. 7 minutes left to go in this one. Paul upside down again in the 2 spot. 3rd and 4th right now, Orlando and Tony. Battle for 3rd and 4th. Tony getting the advantage over Orlando there. And then James Kasanak in the 5th spot. Top 5 right now. Breaking away from the rest of the pack in this Sportsman buggy heat. Top 4 breaking into the sub 50 laps. James right there with a 50.2. Luis, though, tone to tone so far. About halfway through this one. 6 down, 6 to go. Our leader in for some fuel. And gone with the fuel gun. Oh! That looks like Paul almost jumping in front of our leader, getting hung up. Paul still needs to go in for fuel. Oh, man. Paul getting hung up with a lapper there. Oh, my goodness.
That's going to allow Tony to maybe gain an advantage. We'll see as they come by the line. We'll see as they come by the line. Tony may have gotten around Paul there after that string of bobbles. Single over the racecraft single there. That's not the optimum line. Paul's in for some fuel. Tony by the line. Tony's going to be catching right up to Paul there. Let's see where Orlando's at. There's our leader on cam. 7:30 down, 4:30 left to go. So far, tone-to-tone for Luis with the whole shot over the racecraft double. That yellow rig with the yellow wheels. Breaking away from everybody else, getting lucky, but also just wheeling that thing. In this Sportsman Nitro Truggy heat. 48.9 best lap, 49.8 last time by. Excellent pace out of our leader, Luis. Ooh, almost getting hung up in the six-pack, going right into those accelerating bumps from the outside. Still showing Paul Thacker in second. The big difference between them. Paul having a ton of bad luck there with traffic, getting hung up with the leader after came in for fuel, and just all sorts of upside down. Going to be so far putting him into the 2 spot for the main event. Got 4 minutes to change that though. 16-second gap for second, but Tony right behind Paul on the clock. See if we can find those guys. Cameraman Chris pretty good. Got Paul on cam. See where Tony's at. Let's see as they come by the line. Paul bobbling over the front stretch. That may be Tony right behind him. That might be Tony. Showing a 2.6-second gap. And then James Castanak 3.7 back from Tony. Either way, we got a party of 3 in the center of the track going over the big double. Traffic letting them by. 2:30 left to go in this heat event. Tony right by the line, yeah. Right behind Paul there. Two minutes left to go. 1.4 gap between second and third. Paul has it. Tony wants it. Paul with the bobble. Tony going way wide. That is our battle for second on cam. Paul and Tony skying it out. Ooh, just like I say that, Tony making some track maintenance with the rear wing. Scooping up some of those ruts, going upside down there. Minute 30 left to go. 1 and 2 separated by 18 seconds. And now Tony losing a few seconds over Paul just now by the line. And still looking for James by the line just now across the line. Top 4 pretty spread out in this one. We're going to keep up with our leaders so far, tone to tone. For Zavas, absolute domination in the Sportsman Truggy heat race. If this keeps it up, he's going to be RTQ in Sportsman Nitro Truggy. He's got about a third of a lap advantage over Paul.
33 seconds left to go. Lewis may have a victory lap here as he's coming across the racecraft double. He's gonna be coming by the line. Everyone else might get caught. Comes by the line with 15 seconds left to go. That might be all she wrote.
I gotta do an interview.
Tone to tone for Luis Zavas. Car number 1, Luis Zavas, tone to tone in this one. Our top seed in Sportsman Truggy. Jumping off the track on his victory lap. We're going to be catching up with Lewis here, that tone-to-tone victory. He's going to have a word with Matthew Olson.
That's right. So Lewis, Paul, James, and Derek here at top 5 in that one. That's how you guys just start the main events tomorrow. Also. Meantime, guys, back on to the track first. Track crew record us one.
Come on. No, Jason.
Ready, Chris? Got our winner here, man. Congratulations. How's it feel?
Feels pretty good. Thank you. Yeah.
Right on. Anybody you'd like to thank?
The wife, family, and yeah, that's about it. Just trying to get better, you know.
Congratulations. Like this kind of layout for the weekend as far as racing, a little bit different than normal.
I think the layout on the left side that Joey did made it a lot more interesting, and I really like it a lot, yeah.
Right on. Congratulations, man. Great job.
Hey, thank you so much.
All righty, back to you, David, in the booth.
Thank you, Matt. Let these guys water the track. Then we're going to get race number 4, Sportsman E-buggy, first of 2 heats. Coming at you live in just a moment. Yep.
Alright, so Lewis, Paul, Coach, James, Derek, Jeremiah, Randall, Jesse, Ryan, Wes, Ray, and Matthew. You guys are my turn marshals, so every single coach should be covered for this one. That's 13 drivers, so we should have 13 turn marshals. Start making your way out there, guys. Hustle up. We're almost done with water. We want to get started with some electric. Yeah, Lewis is out there. Paul is turn marshal. Brent. Coach should be out there. James. Snyder. Greg is out there. Jeremiah Rose. Randall Anderson. Jesse Jabuko. Ryan Bailey.
You guys hearing that beeping too? Okay, I'm gonna swap it out right quick. Check, check. Check, check. Hello. Okay.
Oh, shush. Really? Really? That's crazy. All right, guys. Thank you again for checking out and tuning in. Just finishing up a little bit of water on the track. As you can see from my fisheye here. And right now we're checking out the driver's stand in pit lane for our first heat, Sportsman E-buggy. This will be a class where we will have an LCQ. Top 7 go to the main. This race actually counts for going to the show. A couple of the races you've seen so far, everyone's been going to the show. They've just been racing for their qualifying position. There will be winners and losers in this race. Top 7 go to the main. Everyone else goes to the LCQ, which you will see tomorrow morning. Not appropriate. All right, guys. Watching these guys get lined up here on our fisheye cam that's on the announcer's booth. With the electric ones, it's a little easier. They just know to park it by the tires. Some still need a little bit of help, though. 10-minute heat race for these guys. Top 7 go to the main. Right. This one is for making it to the show. Top 7 go. Everyone else goes to the LCQ. Gonna check this one out. Oh, someone almost going double, triple, single on that. Casing it though. RTQ, little bit of a breakaway, almost a hole shot, and getting it wrong. That's going to allow second, third, and fourth to come around. Excellent battle here. Top thigh breaking away. Top 7 go to the show. Let this race sort out. We'll see who's on the bubble here. Eric, CJ, and Marcus by the line. Then we got Josh, Ricky, Mark, and Will. Will right now on the bubble. We'll see how this shakes out. 8:55 left to go. Only a minute into this one. Battle for second right now as they're trying to work their way back up to Eric in the 1 spot. Top 3 getting tight through the center section of the track. CJ getting a little squirrely there. Eric pulling away just a little bit. And Marcus right on CJ's rear. Going over the racecraft hill. And down by the line. Oh, CJ getting it wrong. Oh, I'm sorry, CJ by the line. That was Marcus getting it wrong after the pass. Now we got Ricky Robbins in the 3 and Marcus in the 4. Mark Garcia in the 5. Oh, man. This is going to get crazy. As we are on the battle for second. 7:50 left to go. CJ in that 2 spot. Ricky in the 3. Over the Racecraft double. Ricky with the case. Losing a little bit of ground to CJ there. That's okay. Top 7 go to the show. Right now, Will's on the bubble. Top 3 breaking away just a little bit. Mark Garcia and Marcus by the line. Marcus, RTQ in this one, down to the 5 spot, getting really close to that bubble spot. Got Garcia and Nelson. 7 minutes left to go. Top 7 go to the show. Oh, we're losing one. Oh no, we're losing Eric. Oh no. Oh no, it looks like he's back out there. Oh, that's gonna be close. Our leader, Eric. He's gonna be down close to the bubble position now. As we watch that 6 car all the way up from the 6 spot to the 1 spot. Now in the 5 spot. 6:20 left to go in this one, guys. 6:20 left to go in this one. Oh man, Eric from 6th to 1st to 6th. And Will, our 7th place qualifier, still in the 7th spot on the bubble with James. Not too terribly close to him, so Will so far with an advantage over James in the bubble. Again, top 7 go to the show. Halfway through this one. Cameraman Chris trying to find our guy CJ just by the line. We got him. CJ and Marcus. Nelson, RTQ, was as low as 5th, now back up to 2nd. And coming up on CJ, our 3rd place seed. Single, double for Nelson, making it look good. Catching up to CJ. Oh, and Marcus getting it wrong. That's going to give CJ some breathing room, and that's going to allow Ricky to catch up to Marcus. Our 2nd place qualifier in the 3rd spot. 5 minutes left to go. CJ breaking away a little bit on this one. And Mark Garcia, our 4th place seed in the 4th spot. Everyone almost lined up exactly as how they seeded in this one. CJ, though, our 3rd place seed in the 1 spot. As we're following around with Marcus and Ricky. Oh, Eric losing steering again. I can hear from Daniel Adams. Oh, man. Eric on the bubble now. We'll see when he comes by the line. Looks like Will may have gotten around him. We'll see as they come by the line here. Oh, yeah, Will into the 6th spot and Eric by the line on the bubble with 8th place. Still pretty far back. So Eric, as long as he doesn't lose steering again, he should make it into the show. He's got 2/3 of a lap advantage over Justin. Eric 2 seconds back from Will. We're falling around with Ricky and Marcus. Our 2 and 3 cars. Marcus still opting for the single, double. Losing no time to Ricky there. CJ breaking away a little bit, 5 seconds ahead of Ricky. 3:30 left to go. Marcus making his way back up into the 2nd place spot. We'll see if they come by the line. Eric already back up into the 5 spot after popping a turnbuckle off twice already. Three minutes left to go. Our leader by the line. Marcus by the line. And Ricky by the line. Top 7 pretty secured right now. We'll see the difference between Will and Justin here, our 7th and 8th place cars as they come by the line. I believe Will might be actually lapping Justin. So top 7 pretty locked in so far. So how these guys will sit in their main event is based on how they finished and their overall time. Just because you won this heat does not mean you're automatically TQ for the main event. We got to see what the next heat brings us. Our second heat of Sportsman E-buggy. Someone getting it wrong and parked on a pipe. CJ having a couple bobbles. That's going to allow Marcus to reel right up to him. Less than 2 minutes left to go. CJ and Marcus on cam, center section of the track. $1:45 left to go. Less than two. Marcus, our number 1 seed, getting back into the top spot, and by the line he goes. Marcus Nelson taking over control in this one. Everyone almost finishing exactly as they qualified so far with 1:18 left to go. Marcus, our top seed, back into the 1 spot. Really liking that single, double, but getting it wrong there. See where CJ's at. CJ. 3.7 back. CJ behind Marcus. Less than one. 50 seconds left to go. Marcus Nelson, our top seed, in the lead of this one. Top 7 pretty broken away. 7th has almost a lap on 8th, so not any drama on the bubble spot. Marcus by the line, less than 30. CJ right behind him. CJ was getting it way wrong. Oh, man. Keeping up with Marcus there and everybody else. 5 seconds left to go. Got some lappers in between.
Yes.
Time is expired as we're waiting for Marcus to get by the line and finish this one out. See if CJ's got anything to do about it. Over the racecraft double. CJ and Marcus coming by the line together. Marcus with a last second pull. 7/10 of a second victory over CJ. Great battle from our 1st and 3rd place seed drivers. Top 7 going into this one. Everyone else going to the LCQ. We're going to catch up with them tomorrow morning. 8th, 9th, 10th, all the way through 14th. Wow. All right. We're going to be catching up with Matt Olson here for an interview. Got to get some photos for CJ and Ricky there. See Marcus in the 1 spot. Be catching up with Matt here for an interview.
E2 of 2. All right, we're here with Marcus Nelson. Camera's right over there, boss. Congrats on that run. How's it feel?
Feels good. It was a little sketchy out there, but we got it done.
You earned top spot regardless to get into that main event tomorrow. Man, a little bit different format here with kind of the seeding, then the qualifying. How do you like the format of this race?
Loving the format. Lots of run time, lots of fun time. We're having a good time out here.
Congratulations, man. Anybody like to thank?
Everybody, my wife, my family, Lee Gravel, Tony Squillis, the coach, and everyone, man. Thank you.
Congrats, buddy.
Appreciate it.
All right. Excellent first heat of Sportsman. E-buggy. Gonna have our second one coming up. Already got our first round of qualifiers into the show. Same thing with this one, taking the top 7. Top 7 pretty broken away from the rest of the pack of that last one. 7th had almost a lap advantage over 8th. So we'll see. See how that shakes out for tomorrow. Getting some water on the track. Marshall's getting out there. Drivers for the next one getting out there. Let these guys finish watering, getting our marshals out there. Gonna get this second heat going. Congrats again to Marcus winning that first heat. We'll see who wins this one and then see who has the fastest overall time. That'll make our TQ for the main events tomorrow. Letting these guys get out there and going. Waiting on some marshals. I know Daniel Adams doesn't play around.
Do we need a fan in here?
We need a couple volunteers, guys. Need somebody at far left, somebody right here in front. Fortunately, some of these teams were just short. There's nothing I can do about it. Had a bunch of guys that said they were going to come race and they never even checked in, so I don't know what's going on with that. Need turn marshal at least 2 spots on my left here. Got one right in front of the driver's stand, one in front of the big double. Help me out, guys. My track crew's been busted butt all day, man. They're getting tired. Looks like we got a roll.
Just waiting on a couple marshals. Looks like we need some volunteers out there. Some no-shows from that first Sportsman E-buggy race. And we're going to get this one going. Track is now watered. Marshals are out there. Got our first round of winners in the Sportsman E-buggy class from the first heat. Now we got our second heat coming at you. This guy's rolling around, checking in. Daniel's giving him 1 lap to roll around and check in. You can check on that fisheye cam. You see the spots on the front straightaway where the tires are bolted down into the ground. That marks your starting position. These guys are going to have 10 minutes to go to work. And same as the last one, top 7 go to the show straight away. The rest are going to be in the LCQ. And this is a class where we're going to have an LCQ. And then from there, we're going to take the top 2, giving us a full 16-car race. Then we're going to have 2 races or 2 motos tomorrow. And the second one is weighted more than the first. Checking these guys out on the fisheye cam on the front straightaway.
Paul 1, tab 2, Lewis 3, Christopher 4, Jesse 5, Gavin 6, Matt 7, Jose 8,
Thank you.
Chris 9, Charlie 10, Coach 11. Let's get everybody ready. Coach, come on.
Finish getting everybody checked in here.
Jesse, you're up there. Jesse, come on real quick.
Got race 5 of 11 on the track already. We're almost halfway through with this one, and it is 2:42 p.m. California time.
Actually, Gutierrez should be. What? He checked now. Little Sludge. Back tomorrow? Okay.
Got a couple guys not showing up in this one. Lewis Flood's not out there. He's going to go to the LCQ. Someone says he's going to be showing up tomorrow. We're going to catch this start, though. Oh, a little messy in the center. Catching up with our top 3. Oh, man, here they come. Top 2 breaking away. 10-minute heat race. Paul leading them out with Tab. Lewis Flood not checking in. Says he's going to be here tomorrow, so he's going to play the bump game out of the LCQ. Let these guys get by for their first lap. Oh! Tab getting hooked up over there, bicycling. Tim Lime in the chat, what's going on, man? Whoa, man. One minute into this one. Everyone's already pretty spread out. Paul breaking away from this one. Tab and Tony. Tony, our 11 car. 11th place seed into the 3rd place spot. And Matt and Chris following suit for top 5. Taking the top 7. We'll see if anybody ends up on the bubble. Last race, not so much. Had almost a 1-lap advantage from 7th to 8th. So we'll see how this one shakes out. Tab by the line, 5.7 back from Paul with Tony, 2 seconds behind Tab. Catching up with Paul here over the big double. Breaking away a little bit from Tab. Tab right there going into the big double as we're catching up with Paul. 8 minutes left to go. Watching Paul here go over the racecraft double. See the driver stand in the background. Paul taking it nice and easy. Trying to get a win in this one. Then it's going to come down to your overall time. See who's going to TQ. Sportsman E-buggy. Top 7 go to the show. The rest don't. And they're in the LCQ. Which we'll see those tomorrow morning. Paul opting for the single, double. All getting a little dicey there. Making it look good, though. Center section of the track. Plenty of breathing room over Tab. Tab and Tony been going at it. Tony still a couple seconds back. Yeah, let's catch up with our second and third place drivers. We got Tab and Tony in the center section of the track. Tony showing as the 11th place seed, already up into the third place spot, going over the Racecraft double. Trying to catch up to Tab. Ooh. Tony getting squirrely over the air. Not letting Tab too far out of his sights, though. Almost 4 minutes down, 6 minutes left to go. Also far from the tone. Tab and Tony, also known as Coach. Trying to catch up to Tab. OG OCRC racer, RIP. All of you know about it. Over the Racecraft double. For Coach. Up and over the hill. No real advantage gained over Wilder. Wilder putting in a great race. Almost identical lap times there, 51.2 to a 51.3. Wow, just a little bit of time made up just in that 2 turns. Oh, Tab getting it wrong through the 6-pack. That's going to allow Tony by. Tony in the 2 spot. Tab in the 3. That'll reflect as they come by the line, but we got long lap times here, and just as I say that, Tony gets it wrong on the big double. See if we got anything going on in our 7th and 8th place spot. Looks like Matt has it and Jose wants it, and there's a pretty big gap between them. Cameraman Chris can hear Tony's rig and hearing a squeak, and it's not going anywhere, so some kind of drivetrain issue for Coach. That's going to give Tab a ton of breathing room. He's got a huge gap to make up behind Paul. Paul pretty much lights out this heat. Over halfway done in this one. Top 7 so far, going to the show. Matt with a pretty big advantage over Jose. 8.4 second gap back to our 8th place driver. So no real battle for the 7th place spot. Top 7 so far looking pretty good to go to the show. If you don't make it straight in from the heat, you do have to get into the LCQ, the last chance qualifier, which we will be seeing those tomorrow morning. 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go in this one. Jesse up into the 4th spot. These guys dropping like flies. Gavin Snyder by the line. He's in the 5 spot. So far looking good to make it to the show. Gavin was getting love in the chat earlier. 3:15 left to go. Paul on cam by the line. 50.2 the last time by. It was also his best lap. So Paul in the groove and hauling. No traffic. Getting risky. Trying to bulldog into that first double, but those accelerating bumps are only getting bigger. These guys are going to have to start single-singling or going inside or outside to make that double. 2:45 left to go. First and second, 21 gap separation. Man, this guy's dropping like flies. Looks like we got 6 cars counting on the track right now. Third place, Christopher Gutierrez, 25 seconds back from Tab, so top 3 very separated at this time. And then 4th, we got Jesse, then Gavin, Tony, and Jose. Oh, man. 2:10 left to go. Oh, and I just heard Daniel Adams say another car is broken. Oh, man. Our Sportsman E-buggy class, second heat, struggling with the mechanicals. All the bad luck was saved up for this heat. Tony so far in the 6th spot, still gonna go to the show. Let's see.
Paul Thacker's still gonna get it.
Paul Thacker still in the lead of this one. Minute 15 left to go. Top 3 pretty well separated. All in the groove. Tons of breathing room. Still laying down low 50-second heaters in our Sportsman E-buggy class. Wow. Everyone pretty far spread out in this one. As we're keeping up with Paul. 51-2 the last time by, taking a second off. Now he's got a ton of breathing room. No sense in risking it. Checking out different lines, still trying to bulldog through those accelerating bumps in the center. You'll start to see these guys, especially in the open class, really looking for the fast lines. You'll see them going inside, outside, or something different with those cars. They could just go through those bumps like they're not there. 15 seconds left to go. Got a buggy right there trying to get a parking ticket on the other side of that double. Jose making by for another lap. We'll see how this one shakes out. Definitely a battle of attrition in this second heat. Our race number 5. Letting these guys finish up. Track crew's getting out there. We're going to catch up with Olson for an interview on Paul Thacker. Our winner. Spelling. P-U-A-L. All right. Got Olson leaving the trailer. He's going to be catching up to Paul. Paul's still on the stand. Matt's going to be catching up with Paul there. Excellent run.
Today, we need a bunch of volunteer help for this one. We only have a total of 6 drivers.
Nice.
Right on, Paul. Great job out there, man. Grabbing that one. How's it feel?
Good. I mean, the TLR cars are good. I've got
help
some, Fishback Jr. has been helping me tune my stuff, and everything's working pretty good. Cars are super easy to drive. Big thanks to Wallie Builds. This has been a pretty cool format, different, a lot of fun so far. I don't expect it to change tomorrow, so yeah, I'm having a good time.
Congratulations, man. Great job out there, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Right.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the coverage, too. Appreciate it.
Thank you, buddy.
Brent out there for Paul.
I need to grab a photo.
All right. Thank you, Matt, for grabbing that interview. We're going to have our split open E-trugging, open E-buggy heat races out there. 2 classes in one, sharing the track, but separate clocks.
Almost done with 100 guys, need lots and lots of help. Brent out there for Paul. Gutierrez is out there. Jesse's out there. Gavin, where's Gavin? Gavin needs to distract, tapped out the watering. Jose Gonzalez. He's done right. And Coach as well. You got some notes.
Getting some water on the track. Check out from our fisheye, getting our marshals out there. And then we're going with our open E classes here. Steve in the chat, let's go Mayfield. Man, he's been on the move. Camden out-seating him though in the E classes. Ryan though did come in for a tire change, trying some different stuff out there. Got Rona on the stand. Perris is up there. Fish back.
One more marshal. Let's go to roll out again for one more lap. Again, one more marshal. Top right field.
All right. Let these guys get a 1 lap out. Check in.
No, just getting it so the sun doesn't come in on you as much.
Let these guys check in, line up, and then we're going to go out for a rip. They're going to be starting the truggies in the back. That'll be interesting. Spinrad getting some love in the chat. Let's go Walker, Texas Ranger. Love that. Oh man. Getting some open E action coming at you here. This is race number 6. We are basically halfway through with our heat races.
So I get no fuzzies on it. Yeah, half a click. It's autofocus.
All right, gonna get this baby going. Open E classes, buggies in the front, truggies in the back. See how this one shakes out. Clean start. Cleanest start of the heat races. Oh man, Chamberlain looking, not getting it.
So just be on the line when I tell you.
Be out for too long. Please sit.
Oh man. Super clean first start. Only a couple bobbles out of the crew. Good stuff out of our open E classes. Hamden and Mayfield
Dr. Pepper, baby?
down the racecraft hill, and by the line they go. Oh man. Who do you guys think's going to get this heat race win? This is going to be how they're going to start tomorrow. We are technically qualifying, but these boys are racing. Lime greasing that first double. Same with Mayfield, making it look good. Mayfield reeling up on Lime a little bit there as they're making their way towards the center of the track. Lime getting all sorts of whipped. Lime getting loose. Mayfield setting up to pounce over the racecraft double. Lime keeping the door closed there over the racecraft hill, and down the line they go. No real difference in separation there. 7/10 between first and second. Don't forget about Walker Spinrad, 2.3 seconds back. Lime and Mayfield battling it out. See, that's what I'm talking about with these factory guys. They're hitting the same accelerating bumps.
Be able to click their faces.
So on the timing and scoring is showing Nick Wallie and Lewis Chamberlain, even though we are watching Camden Lime and Ryan Mayfield. There we go. Mayfield looking high, looking low. Camden Lime giving him nowhere to go. Lime, he's got that 6-foot wide S-Works. Mayfield with a bobble over the six-pack. See how long it takes for him to catch up. This is almost looking like last weekend with Cooper Webb and Jed Lawrence. Lime keeping it tight. Tons of racecraft. Ooh, Lime with a sick whip. I wonder if we can catch that on instant replay while these guys aren't too close to each other. That was super sick out of line. We're going to check that out right here. Matt's got it. Here we go. With the S-Works, Lime just sick whipping it there. That made that thing look good. Wow. Yurt. All right, catching back up to these guys. Oh, we got a truggy in the mix now. Looks like they're lapping the truggies here. A little bit of separation now between Lime and Mayfield. Mayfield and Spinrad getting love in the chat. Lime, though, putting on a show. I'm sure Tim's checking in right now. He was in the chat a little bit ago. Camden looking dialed over the racecraft hill and by the line. 46-1. Oh, and a bobble at the end of the straightaway. That's going to allow Mayfield to be right there after doing all that work to pull away from him. We got 6 minutes left to go. Oh, and that six-pack biting Camden there. Let's see if he can put down some heaters and catch up to Ryan. Ryan's been searching for the smoothest lines on the track, looking super smooth out there. A little bit of difference there. You can see the aggression in Camden's driving, and Mayfield looking uber smooth out there. Using all of the track from pipe to pipe on that back section. Mayfield by the line. Almost halfway through with this one. As we're watching Mayfield go through the center section of the track, trying to see if Lime can catch him. Oh man, something happened to Lime because he is way back there now. Over the racecraft double for Mayfield. See him doing almost a new line on every section of the track, every lap. He is so comfortable in that Techno car, he could drive it anywhere on the track. And he's just trying to find the smoothest lines out there. See Mayfield opting super inside and greasing that inside double. That is where Camden bobbled earlier, getting that first double just a little bit wrong, and that's all she wrote.
Mayfield now out on a Saturday cruise. Over the racecraft double. 4 minutes left to go. Our open E classes, both buggy and trucky, out on the track. Looks like Wallie builds leading out the truggy class. It's Mayfield and Lime are quite separated now, even coming up on more lap traffic. Nick by the line. Looks like Chamberlain by the line. Top two and truggy looking a little close. No, Chamberlain just by the line. Big gap, 10-second gap there. So Nick Wallet of Wallie Builds. The reason we're here today is pretty spread out in the one spot of the truggy class. Still a pretty big gap between our 1 and 2 drivers. Mayfield getting by lap traffic from the E-truggy class through the center section. And oh man, 2:30 left to go. Oh, Mayfield catching that bump wrong. That thing coming out of nowhere. Camden not there to take advantage. Lucky bounce forward Mayfield after just catching his front skid plate. That must have been a rock that was coming out of the ground or something. Looking nice and tight on the inside there. As we're watching Mayfield go over the big double.
Probably can't afford it.
Minute 50 left to go. Mayfield through the center section. Oh, good shot of the Beetle attacking Chris. I'll have to get an instant replay after this one. That thing was eyeing Chris. We're going to check that thing out. Chris got a good shot of his new nemesis. We're going to check that thing out, man. I think that thing's overweight for the truggy class. That thing is huge. Oh my goodness, look at that thing. Oh man, that thing's got Chris's number. That's going to follow Chris back home tonight. Wow. Thankfully, when I was up on cam, that thing was not there. I think it was following Chris around while he's eating his Chick-fil-A. Because if that thing got that close to me, I'd jump off the scissor lift, and then that'd be all she wrote there. 55 seconds left to go. Mayfield with the huckabuck, but getting it right. Pretty checked out in this one. Let's check the separation at the line. See when Camden comes by. Camden a few seconds back from Mayfield now. You see the difference there. Those two hot on each other a little bit ago. After a couple bobbles, that was all she wrote there. 30 seconds left to go. And on the truggy side of things, again, Wallie Builds in the lead of this one. Time winding down here.
Oh, what's going on?
Oh, I see. Open E-buggy and open truggy.
Time has expired. Let these guys finish it out.
Oh, that's why.
Letting these guys finish it up. See if we can catch up with these guys. Got Steven in the chat. Invasion of the Bugs. Like I'm saying, man, it's like that Starship Troopers movie.
catching up with Matt here, see if we can get both interviews. We do have the time because they're going to be watering the track. See if we can find Matt. Mayfield taking that one in E-buggy. Camden Lime in the 2 and Walker Spinrad in the 3. Then on the truggy side of things, you got Nick Wallie Builds Wallet. All these guys are going to need to get out and marshal. Man, oh man, we got a 13-car race. Check these guys out.
Here, Nick Wallet from Wallie. The entire Nitro RC SuperCross. Though you won an electric, you know, super cool event this weekend, my man. Doing a little bit of racing yourself, but kind of lead us through what got you into making this event happen.
I've been thinking about this thing for about probably like 3 or 4 years now. Just something different, and everything kind of started falling into place. And I was like, oh, we can do this. So made it happen. We got a good team behind us. Got Mom doing all the live coverage for us. It was awesome. Daniel's announcing. Everything just came.
Here, seems like everything's running decently smooth. Probably a little bit lighter turnout than what we wanted, but you know, there's growing pains with everything. But all together, I think we're, you know, it's just going so smooth that I think it definitely has a future.
I think so. I mean, we still have a lot of racing to go. We don't know what's going to happen with mains, and setting stuff up was a little bit challenging because but yeah, I think everyone's kind of liking it. That's what I've heard so far. Everyone gets a race. They're not qualifying all day, so you're heads up racing every time you're on the track after seating. That's the cool part about it.
Right. Congratulations. Great job on your run. Thank you, man, for bringing us out.
Yep.
You got it. Alrighty, so I don't see Ryan Mayfield. He's in the Wallie pits.
Mayfield out there. Camden's
We got it's way over there. Zoom function. Congratulations on your run, man. A little bit lighter of a turnout this weekend, but it's a very unique setup.
Yeah, it's fun. You know, we're getting some good track time in, which is, you know, why I came out here. This is essentially the same layout as Nitro Challenge, and my buggy's left a little to be desired at that race, so a lot different now from a month or two ago. And yeah, I ran a different tire that time from practice, and it felt a little weird. So, but I think the car's going in the right direction. The track's getting a little more bumpy. So, like I said, this is a great race just to put in these long runs and see what the car does, especially when it's going to get bumpy like this. So, yeah, so far it's a great event and awesome track, and yeah, it's a good time.
Right on. Also, RM2, Ryan Mayfield Momentum, you know, title sponsor this weekend.
Yeah, Jason, we talked about it, and we're like, unique format. Like, yeah, let's support Nick on this deal, and so yeah, and it also kind of gave me an excuse to skip the 10 scale Nats and come out here and race A scale. But it's just, like I said, it's good track time. Silver State's like in a week and a half. It's obviously going to be bumpy and crazy, so trying to just get some more running on this bumpy track stuff and get these cars a little better for that. And yeah, hopefully we can learn something this weekend.
Right on, man. Congratulations. Thank you for coming out.
Yep, thank you.
You got it. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Thanks, Matt. Great hearing from Nick and Mayfield there. Mayfield came in nice and clear. Wallie broke up just a little bit there. Sorry about that, guys. We're going to get closer to the arch. Same sort of reception issues from TNR. Mayfield came in clear. Nick broke up just a little bit. The chat did not explode, though. If anything, we got a request to replay the bug attack, which we could probably fit in while they are watering the track and getting marshals. That was always a good one. Matt's trying to find the Starship Trooper scene. All right, guys, we got it on cam, frame by frame. I think that thing's actually entered in the truggy class. Thing is huge. Definitely have some Protec batteries in that thing. Man. That thing has Chris's number. Look at that thing coming in hot from the top. Oh, man. Oh, man. The things. Oh, that's a shot of the weekend right there. Oh, man. That is uncomfortable. That is. I'm on fisheye. We're going to get this Nitro Sportsman buggy race 1 of 2 going. Woo. Gotta get a screenshot of that thing.
I'll be good for another 10 minutes and then bring it back after this race. Thanks, honey.
I hope so. Not knowing that you get 2, but I hope so.
Oh man, guys, we got our first of 2 Sportsman buggy Nitro buggy races coming up. Everybody's checked in, all 13 cars. This is gonna be racy. Top 7 go to the show, everyone else. See you tomorrow morning. Here we go. Oh man, these guys going for it early. 3rd place getting it wrong. 4th place going off the track. Oh man, brutal in the back. Nitromethane in the air. Top 3 breaking away. 4th place stuffing it. We'll see as they come by the line. Matt Snyder by the line first, followed by Tony Squillis and Dax Cox. Top 3 breaking away. CJ Faust right there. And Orlando, our 11th place seed in the 5 spot. Let these guys break through. Minute 10 into this one. Lots of racing to go. We'll see who may end up on the bubble. Again, taking top 7 out of this one. Tony taking the lead over Matt. 1, 2, 3 through the center. Tony over the Racecraft double, followed by Matt and Dax. Snyder, RTQ seed in the 2 spot now behind Coach.
Coach's Customs.
1, 2, 3 through the 6-pack, over the big double. Tony from the 2 spot in the lead, showing them how it's done. Got 12 cars counting out there. This will be one of our busiest heats. Again, top 7 go to the show. Minute 15 in. Top 3 breaking away. First of 2 heats for the Sportsman Nitro Buggy Division. Oh man, Tony getting it wrong. That's going to allow Dax by. 1, 2, 3, jumbling around, trading spots. We got Dax, Tony, and Matt now. Our 5th place seed, Dax, biggest mover of the race, in the lead now. Oh, Tony getting hung up. Dax playing it super safe, almost hitting the e-brake before that first double. Snyder sending it. Smoking it in that thing. Dax pulling away from the 5 spot. Tony and Snyder battling it out for the 2 and 3 spot. .330 down, 8:30 left to go. Snyder by the line in front of Tony now. Dax, Matt, and Tony going over the 6-pack. Mayfield, Marshal of the Year out there by the 6-pack. Less than eight. Dax with a 50.6 last time by, which is also his best lap, which is the fastest out of this crew. Going super fast in Sportsman Nitro Buggy. For Dax, our 5 seed. And you got Matt Snyder, 2.6 back, and then Tony, 4.5 back from Matt. .711 left to go. Kevin Blair been on the 6th spot, and then we got Orlando and Brian battling it out, 7th and 8th place positions. Brian in the 8th spot, 2.1 back from Orlando. Check that out. These guys got less than 7 minutes left to battle. 6th through 10th, trading all over the place. Remember, top 7 go to the show in this one. Everyone else racing it out tomorrow morning for the last chance qualifier. Almost halfway through with this one. Dax looking for the smooth lines out there. Showing patience and maturity in the Sportsman class. From the 5th place seed into the 1 spot by the line and on cam. 52.4 that last time by, settling in. Snyder by the line. Dax playing it super safe still. Opting for the single to start the 6-pack. Loving to see the smoothness in this Sportsman Nitro Buggy class. This is race number 7 of 11. Race number 8 coming up next. Our second heat of Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Letting these guys cycle through the pits. Got our leader there with the fuel gun. In and out to a flame out. Our leader Dax flaming out and going again. That may allow Snyder by for the lead. I believe that's Tony in front of him. Our leader, one of the first ones in for fuel. Let's see how they shake out as they come by the line here. Top 5 pretty secure and broken away. Let's see where Kevin and Brian are. They were battling it out in the 7th and 8th place spots. Kevin up to the 6th. That's going to leave Brian and Brian, one with an I and one with a Y in the 7th and 8th place spots. Oh, wow. And now Brian Bailey from the 8th spot up into the 7th. Let's see what happened to Brian right there. See when he comes by the line. Snyder taking that one over. Dax by the line, not too far back. There's 1 and 2 on cam. CJ by the line, pretty far back. And John Rea just passing by the line. John with a pretty big deficit in the 8th place spot behind 7th. 3:30 left to go. .333 left to go. Snyder now in control of this one after that flame out in the pits for Dax. If you're going to flame out, it's the best place to do it. Oh, Matt with a sick front flip coming down by the pit lane drop. Down the front stretch. 3 minutes left to go. Dax now 5.9 back from Snyder. CJ 2.7 back from Dax. And we're looking for Coach, Kevin, Orlando, and Brian. And John Rea looks like he's pretty far back from Brian Bailey. We'll check that out as time winds down. Brian is on the bubble. We'll see. Looks like Brian Bailey may have gone in for fuel because he had a 1:03 lap run that last time by. 2:15 left to go. See as they come by the line. Snyder still in control of this one. Our top seed and the number 1 spot, and Dax from the 5 spot. Holding it down in the 2. Oh man, we're still looking for Brian Bailey out there. Waiting for him to come by the line. Looks like he may be getting close to John Rea now. As we're keeping up with Snyder getting it wrong at the end of the hill and going off of the track. And then finding the tallest portion of pipe and can't run it over. That may let Dax by. And it does. Dax taking the lead back over from Snyder. Dax from the 5 spot and a flame out in pit lane. Still taking it over from Snyder. Brian Bailey and John Rea having a great battle. John Rea 1.6 back from Brian. See if we can find them on the track with 55 seconds left to go. Brian Bailey, our number 6 car, should be about halfway through with their lap. See if we can catch up to him. Brian Bailey and John Rea on the bubble, battling it out for the final spot in the main event. Oh, and Rea bobbled. We'll see here as they come by the line. Oh man, looks like they're gonna get this one and one more. Let's check it out. Yep, there's our final bump up spots with the air pass. That's gonna be Rea and Brian Rea getting by to the final bump. That's got car in front and going wide. That's gonna let Brian back by. Oh man, neither of these guys want it. One goes to the show, one goes to the last chance qualifier. Keeping these cars on cam. Time has expired. They are racing to the line. One's gonna get it. John has it. Brian wants it. Oh man. Oh, I can't even tell what's going on. Oh my gosh. Rea off the track. Oh my gosh. That's going to be Brian Bailey. As they were racing to the line, we'll follow that car to the end. Closest race so far for the final spot into the main event. Looks like Rea off the track. And here, this should be Bailey. And Brian Bailey, welcome to the main event. John Rea, we'll see you in the morning in the last chance qualifier. Wow. Gonna catch up with Dax here for an interview from the 5th place seed. And a flame out into pit lane. Matt's going to try and catch up with Dax here. And get some water on the track. That was race number 7. Race number 8 is going to be coming up next. There's Matt trying to find Dax. Dax, D-A-X. Oh man, I got everybody running around. Oh man, we got Daniel Adams out there now, watering instead of announcing. What is going on? Man, what a race director, doing it all. Shout out to those guys. Just like at TNR a few months back, there was Jimmy and Daniel turn marshaling and watering and doing everything to keep the program moving. Oh man, we're gonna try and find Matt here. All right, closer to the arch, closer to the arch.
We got Dax here. Congratulations, man. How's it feel?
It feels good.
Right on. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank ProMotion and JNT, my parents, for trusting that I can do this.
Congratulations, buddy. You liking the racing out this weekend?
Yes.
Congrats, bud. Great job.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, back to you, David.
Awesome shot of Dax there. Killer sunglasses. Kid making it look good. Matt Olson cannot pull them off. Awesome job from Dax there. Just a reminder there from our bubble battle there between Brian and John Rea. John Rea almost got around Brian and then having some kind of mechanical right at the end. So as you can see there on the timing and scoring on the bottom left until Daniel refreshes, Brian is going to be going to the show in the 7th spot. John Rea in the 8. Our 4th place seed is now in the last chance qualifier. That's just showing anything can happen out here at Nitro RC Supercross. 4th place seed. Have a little bad luck, boom, you're in the last chance qualifier. We're going to catch up with John in the morning, and hopefully he can get one of the top 2 spots and make his way into the main. But man, we're going to have our 2nd heat for Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Dax won that one, but we do not have a TQ yet. We got to see who wins this next heat and then check their times. And then we will have a TQ in Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Let these guys finish up their water job, get some marshals out there. As you guys can see, the weather cleared up. It's a beautiful day out here today. It's gonna be a little warmer tomorrow, but it is pretty perfect today.
Once you have a girlfriend that goes to naked.
All right, guys, you can see the pit guys lining up on the front stretch. As you can see on the fisheye cam we got on the front straight.
So I just downloaded.
Got Luis Savas in this one, James Kasanak, Derek Poe, Jeremiah Rose, Sean, Shin, and Scott Foy, Eric with some crazy drama. I believe that was an E-buggy, and that was insane. I think he still made it by and got into the show in E-buggy. Kept having a turnbuckle pop off or something. Check this out. We're missing some drivers in this one. I think we've got 8 cars checked in. Got 8 cars in this one, so we're going to have 1 loser out of this race. All right, see what we can do.
I like that one.
Zavas running for his life. Got 1 car going the wrong way. Ooh, a little bit of a track cut there. We got that on instant replay. I don't know what car got that, but we did get a pretty sweet track cut on instant replay. We'll save that one for when the battles kind of clear out here and let these guys kind of settle in. I don't know which car that was. I believe it was one of the back ones, but that was a pretty sweet track cut. Just want to make sure we catch that and replay it on live.
We got it.
All right, we're going to play it right now. He's got a little bit of ready for you guys right here.
Go.
Yep. Getting it wrong. Going on the wrong side of the pipe. Barrel rolling. Almost doing a head-on with the leaders. Hitting the pipe. And going, I don't want to do that part of the track. So, we got that on record now. Check that out if that plays into effect. Again, we only got 8 cars on the track. Got 7 winners and 1 loser out of this one. So we'll see how it plays out. Minute 15 into this one. Looks like we got James Kasanak leading them out, followed by Sean and Luis. Luis, our top seed down into the 3 spot. See how they come by the line here. There's James, 52-1. And Luis back up into the 2 spot. It's 1 and 2 swapping spots after the first couple laps. We got Sean, Eric, Jeremiah, and Scott. Top 7 go to the show. 1 guy goes to the last chance qualifier. All right. Second heat of Sportsman Nitro Buggy race, 8 of 11. The day is just flying by. It is only 3:30, and we can see the light at the end of the tunnel in this program. All these drivers getting a ton of track time too. Catching up with James here over the big double. Three minutes into this one, James showing them how it's done, getting around the track through the center section. A little squirrely. Zavas not there to capitalize. Oh man, James going off the track there, hooking a pipe. Still, Zavas nowhere to capitalize after those couple of mistakes. James by the line. Still a 53.4 with those bobbles, so that's pretty good pace for James. Oh man, and another mistake. Oh no, and James going upside down. Our 2 seed back into the 2 spot, and our 1 seed back into the 1 spot is Zavas. Zavas with the yellow rig. getting over that big double, entering the center section of the track. With nothing but open track in front of him, trying to set sail and gap James here. Trying to put a couple heaters in. Top 4 pretty tight. Shout out to Scott Foy though, still top 5. Looking to go to the show. Just got to keep it together. And Derek Poe on the bubble. See if Hudson's got anything to say about Derek in the 7th spot. We'll see how that shakes out. Got 7:30 left to go in this one though. Oh, Zava's trying a new line on the front straightaway, trying to line up for that double. And that's going to let James get by, who's going all sorts of wide after the big double. 1 and 2. Battling it out. Over the big double, going into the center section. Oh! Zava's looking sweet on the inside. Getting the pass over the Racecraft double there. Zavas and Kasanak just battling it out. Almost halfway through with this one. And these guys, you can throw a blanket on them right now. Eric, though, no slouch in the 3 spot. You can see him coming in the frame right there. 1 and 2 breaking away. James trying the outside line on the 6-pack. Getting plenty of lift and able to clear that double. Now looking inside of Lewis. Getting around him. Lewis hanging up a pipe. Oh, there he goes. Staying super inside in the center section of the track there. Trying to stay out of the bumps carry. Oh my goodness, massive corner speed from Zabas there. Showing James the door, but actually getting the wrong end of the stick on it and getting loose. No harm, no foul. Aggressive attempt at a pass there. Ooh, 1 and 2 in the pits. The race is on. Who can get it first? Oh! Battle of the pit guys. That was awesome. Maybe get a instant replay after this race. These guys are paddling it out too close right now. The pit guy just slammed the car right in front of the other one. Ultimate domination. You cannot get these guys away from each other. Epic race out of the top two. If these guys break up, we'll check out that instant replay in the pits. That was awesome. Right now, these guys are just battling it out on the track and do not want to take my eyes off the screen. 5:15 left to go in this one. James has it. Lewis wants it. These guys trying different lines, playing it smart, not following the guy directly in front of you. In case he gets it wrong, he'll wad up with him. Track's looking plenty racy. Ooh, James getting loose there. Lewis looking inside with an excellent pass. And then a huge bobble on the 6-pack. Oh, man. Well, after that bobble from Lewis, we'll check out the pit lane pass. That was pretty sweet. We're going to go to that now. So you can see them both on the rail. You can see both cars on the rail. And you can see their pit guys just saying, nope. And James still getting it. You can see James's pit guys trying to throw his car over Lewis's. And Lewis's guy putting the car right on top. And it just worked out great. Man, epic battle for these two. James is in the lead and Lewis in the 2. We're gonna check this out as they come by the line. 3rd place of Eric just passed. Believe Zavas is gonna be on cam right there, the one getting it wrong. Okay, both have black wings, so we got a couple of twins out there trying to figure out who's who. As you can see on the cam together, believe it's gonna be the one in front then. Because James should be coming by the line any second. 3:15 left to go in this one. Oh, wow. So I stand corrected. We have 1 and 2 on cam going over the little double. The first yellow car is a lapper. The second yellow car is our leader. Second place right behind him. Both of them going inside and outside over the 6-pack. James getting it right, but Louis taking it right back. Going over the double together. James setting them up on the inside. These guys going too wide almost everywhere on the track together. Less than 3. That other yellow buggy that looks just like Zava's rig. Almost to the T. Oh, Zava's almost going off the track. And our lapper letting our leaders by. Excellent driving. Our number 1 seed of Lewis coming by the line with James right behind him. As they seeded 1 and 2. Great racing out of our top 2 drivers. Setting a gap over 3rd. No real drama in the 7th place spot. Derek Poe had it. Now he's in the 8th spot. Oh, and then the lapper's getting involved. The lapper's making it hard to know who's who. I believe Lewis has got the lead with James right behind him. James getting it wrong. The lapper being uber patient. .135 left to go. Lewis almost getting it wrong over the racecraft double. James trying to catch him. 125 left to go. Lewis by the line. James by the line. 1.7 back. Lap traffic getting in the way. Oh, man. 1 and 2. Getting dicey. Both of them are going to the main. No reason to take each other out. Lappers coming into effect. It is hard to tell who's who now. Lewis taking the outside line, looking super smooth, throwing massive roost, moto style. Gapping James a little bit there over the racecraft double. 45 seconds left to go. Man, that center section looked good for Zavas there. Just staying absolutely pinned in the roost. James now 2.7 back. And 3rd place of Eric, not even by the line yet. 8.2 back from James. 15 seconds left to go. These guys are going to be racing to the line. Catching back up with Zavas, our leader. Time is expiring. Our second heat of Sportsman Nitro buggy. All right, we're going to need to catch up with Lewis there for an interview. That was a great race from our top seeded driver. Scott Foy up into the 4. A good job out of Scott there. Jeremiah in the 6, and we'll see who gets the 7. Hudson has it, and he's locked in. Derek Poe is going to the last chance qualifier. We'll see him tomorrow morning. Excellent racing. Lewis there, we can catch up with him again for an interview. Catching up with Matt here for an interview. I don't know if Lewis got the overall. It's going to come down to time. Don't know if I have access to that. Let's see. Catching up with Matt here, guys.
To set up the main, so don't stick.
Grabbing that one, man. How does it feel?
Woo,
Check out,
man,
you don't have to
it's pretty
stick
hard to
around.
hold your own, man.
Be posted for about an hour.
Congratulations out there. A little bit, it's a little touch and go there, but you're able to make it happen.
Yeah, we battled. I don't know who I was battling with, but it was a good battle for sure. Yeah.
Congrats, man. Anybody you'd like to thank?
The wife again and the family. Yeah. That's all I
Congrats,
got.
buddy. Great job.
Hey, thank you.
Got it.
He actually will be overall TQ if it looks right, because he has 18-second advantage over Dax. So it looks like Lewis is going to be our TQ in Sportsman Nitro Buggy. We'll see when Daniel is done with printing everything out. But right now, we're going to open Nitro Buggy, Heat 1 of 2. Great racing out of our Sportsman drivers. This one's fixing to be spicy. You got Mayfield and Drake and Spinrad all in this one.
Oh, refresh.
Got Jeff checking into the chat. Hello from Texas. Hey, happy to have you with us. Perfect time to tune in. Got our first heat race of Open Nitro Buggy. 1 of 2, just like you do in SuperCross. What's going on, Phil Phillips? What's happening? And we got more cheers for Walker Spinrad here. Ooh, Steven making predictions here. Mayfield for the win, Drake in second. Ooh. Man, oh man. And what's going on? Hi from Bermuda. That is awesome. Appreciate you guys checking in. Perfect time to tune in. Just waiting on marshals now. Brian Lee checking in. Let's go, Adam. Love for Drake. I think this is going to be a good one. This is fixing to be a good one. Remember, top 7 go to the show. Everyone else is in the LCQ tomorrow morning. That is a last chance qualifier, and then we're going to take the top 2 out of that. Got everybody out there lined up. Once they drop them down, they are going to go ahead and put them on the track. Got Fish back there in the pits. He's actually going to be up in the next one. Got pretty much everyone on deck. Got guys driving, guys in the pits, and struggling a little bit to have our marshals, but it's just the nature of the beast. Because this is a heat race, there is a mandatory pit. All right, got our marshals out there. Appreciate Daniel Adams keeping everything going. Checking out the fisheye cam here, you can see all the pit guys making their way over. Got 9 cars checked in so far. Taking the top 7 out of this one. Chris is still getting attacked by Mothra. All right, these guys getting some Nitro. You're going to get the down and quiet. We're going to get going here. First heat race of Open Nitro Buggy, guys. All bets are off now. We're racing. Down and quiet. Mayfield leading him out. Drake in the yellow right behind him. And Spinrad in the 3. Oh! Ramos looking inside early on Spinrad. Spinrad keeping it, though. Top 4 breaking away. Mayfield and Drake. Mayfield looking uber consistent out here on this layout. Adam Drake always smooth. Adam making up a little bit of time over the Racecraft Hill. Down the front straightaway they go. The white and the yellow car. Here comes Mayfield and Drake. Spinrad now the Dawn in the 4 spot, getting in front of everybody. Drake getting it wrong. That's going to allow, Walker getting it wrong with Drake. Spinrad getting by Drake there. These guys looking spicy early there. Oh, we don't have a photo for Spinrad yet. We don't have a photo for Walker Spinrad. We got to fix that one. It is not popping up. Got the Techno sponsorship there, but no person. Oh, man. Spinrad and Drake getting spicy over the Racecraft downhill, and down the front straightaway they go. Mayfield, a little bit of breathing room now. See if Drake can put his head down. Spinrad double barrel roll into action. Cameraman Chris trying to take that Beetle out. Two minutes down, 10 minutes left to go. Mayfield in control of this one. Drake now with open track. See if he can put his head down and catch up to Mayfield. We're going to catch up with Mayfield, though. Looking super smooth out here. Through the back section. The track is developing character, but you cannot tell by looking at Ryan Mayfield's Techno car. Thing is looking super planted. Making the 6-pack look easy, going for the inside line. Plenty of lift out of that first hit. Mayfield looking super tight there after the big double. Mayfield now looking super tight and inside. Drake in the back of the shot. Mayfield pulling away ever more. 45-1 last time by for Mayfield. 47-1 for Drake. 2 seconds and 1 lap. See if Mayfield can set sail here. Drake 6.6 back. Mayfield 45 flat last time by, going even faster. 3:30 down, 8:30 left to go. Mayfield now in control of this one, already catching up to lap traffic. Over the Racecraft double. As you're watching Mayfield's car, just it looks so flat going through those sections. And as I say that, traction roll, no Marshall needed though. Back on the rubber and going. 47-2 even with a bobble. That man is going fast today. 4 minutes down, 8 minutes left to go. See Drake and Spinrad in the background, but right now this is Mayfield's race. 5.5 back for Drake, 1.6 back for Spinrad. Catch up to Drake and Spinrad there, Chris. Drake and Spinrad battling it out. Walker looking high, looking low. Drake in the yellow car. That Mugen looking super smooth as well. Just lost a little bit of pace to Mayfield early on. Over the roller in the Racecraft double. for Drake, and Walker looking super fast in his techno as well. Walker all over Drake down the front straightaway they go. Walker looking like he can put that car anywhere he wants. Ooh, getting a little slicey there, hitting the pipe, making that time right back up though and catching up to Adam. Adrian Ramos, 15.5 seconds back from Spinrad. Drake and Spinrad through the center section of the track, getting through lappers, and over the racecraft double they go. Walker looking high, looking low. Ooh, setting up a nice inside pass over the racecraft downhill. Drake getting it wrong. Walker getting it wrong. Oh, Walker's going to need a Marshall. That's going to allow Drake to have some breathing room, but now he's 8.8 seconds back after battling with Walker there. Walker now 6.4 back, and Mayfield bobbling. That's going to allow Drake to pull up a couple seconds on Mayfield there. Halfway through this one, 6 minutes down, 6 minutes left to go. Title sponsor for the event, Ryan Mayfield Momentum. And our Ryan Mayfield TQing so far. We'll see how the second heat works out, but right now this looks like an absolute heater. Right now he'd be on a 16, 12, 20 pace after the bobble, which is insanely fast.
Not the guy to ask. I have no clue.
Looking nice on that inside. Plenty of lift left on that first hit. Nice and tight. Already coming up on more lap traffic for Mayfield. Mayfield catching up to Don here. Drake 6 seconds back. Don not necessarily letting Mayfield by, coming into the pits together. And Mayfield in and out. Fishback killing it in the pits. Mayfield still letting that outside inline looking real good on the 6-pack. Making his way through more lap traffic. 45.6 as he came into the pit. We'll see what his pit stop lap looks like. And Drake now a few seconds back still. Almost clipping a pipe for Mayfield. Still trying different lines every lap. And 50.6 for his pit stop lap. So a competitive Sportsman Nitro buggy lap for Ryan Mayfield's pit stop lap. Insane speed out there. Insane corner speed. The back of that car is looking absolutely planted. Making it look good. 3:33 left to go for Mayfield. 15.4 seconds back for Drake. Last time by Spinrad was 4.4 back from Drake. We'll see what it is as he comes by the line here. Someone's off the track there smoking. Hopefully that was just Nitro.
Pull up Mayfield's face.
As we're watching Mayfield now. 17.4 second gap over Drake. Less than three, less than three. As we're keeping up still with Mayfield. Drake by the line, 18-4 the last time by. Spenrad 2.8 back from Drake. Those two catching up to each other. Let's check out who's on the bubble. Got Josh Alessi in the 7 and Adrian Ramos in the 8. Those two looking to be a lap separated, so Josh Alessi's pretty locked in to the main event. Josh and Adrian pretty much right next to each other, but Josh is actually lapping Ramos. See if we can catch up with Drake and Spinrad for the last 2 minutes of this one. See if we can find Drake out there. Yeah, let's get on Drake out there. Our second place car, Adam Drake. 19.1 back from Mayfield. Minute 30 left to go. Spinrad with a bobble. Was about 2 seconds back. Now he's about 9 seconds back. So lost a ton of time there for Walker behind Adam. We'll see how this next heat shakes out. Mayfield's going to have a super fast time. Right now he's on a 16:12:21. Drake's on a 16:12:45. So whoever wins this next heat, we'll see what their overall time is and see if they have anything for Mayfield. If not, Mayfield will be your Open Nitro Buggy TQ. Drake looking super fast out there, super smooth. 46.1 best lap. Him and Walker's pace very close and tight. Walker with a couple more bobbles though. And Mayfield just on another level. Doing a 45.0 fast lap, and seating, I'm pretty sure he did a 44. $45.2 that last time by for Mayfield. 46.1 last time for Drake. So Drake doing his fastest lap last time by. So definitely picking up the pace even when the track is drying out and getting loose. As we watch Drake here finish up his last lap. 22 seconds back for Drake. Spinrad 8 seconds back from Drake. Yeah, we'll just follow with Adam here for the rest of this. Making his way through some lap traffic. Walker caught the line, so Adam is pretty much locked into the second place spot. Mayfield with the win on this one. These guys are done as they cross the line. Water crew's already on it. Love to see it. All right. That RM2 motor rips. Absolutely. That thing is on another level. 16:12:19 for Mayfield. We're going to catch up with Mayfield here. All right, we got Matt out there. Gonna catch up with Ryan Mayfield after that win.
Awesome run out there, man. Looked great, and like you said, getting in those licks before Silver State. Yeah, the track's, I wouldn't say it's not as gnarly as DNC, but it's pretty damn close. So, yeah, my car wasn't doing all kind of the dumb stuff it was doing in the main of DNC. It felt really good, comfortable to push through the bumps and stuff like that. So, yeah, I think we're definitely worth coming here, learning some stuff, like I was saying before, in the rough track conditions. And, yeah, hopefully we can apply this to the next big event that gets bumpy. And, yeah, hopefully tomorrow it's fun. We got 2 15-minute mains tomorrow, so it should be fun, entertaining. Got drag races going on, BMX, all kinds of stuff. So, yeah, grab a beer after this Marshall job, and we're going to kick it. Right on, man. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be done quite early tonight, so able to grab some food and kind of testament to the format this weekend. It's pretty nice for all the racers, getting a lot of time and getting kind of done early.
Yeah, I got almost an hour of track time today, which is, pretty damn good. We're getting done early. We got SuperCross to watch, some stuff over here. So, yeah, it's a fun weekend for sure.
Congrats, buddy. Thank you.
Thank you.
Got it. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Thanks, Matt. Mayfield absolutely loving this format. Brought to you by Wallie Builds. Nitro RC Supercross. As Mayfield said, about an hour of track time for Mayfield alone, and we started racing 7 hours ago, so that's pretty awesome. Let's see. This is race number 10. Second to last race of the day. Our second heat of Open Nitro Buggy. This one's going to have Camden Lime, Steve Harris, Fishback Jr., Dylan Peterson, Tyler Brown, Drew Zeller, Manny Churchman, Chad, and Ryan. So I got 10 guys in this one. See how many check in. We're taking 7 of the show, and everyone else is in the last chance qualifier. 2 more races, and we are done for the day. It is 4:12 right now. We started a little after 9. Let's see, what are we doing here? Oh, Matt. Getting shots. Check out our fisheye of the grid here. Track is watered.
Yeah, just let me know because I need to do a shot with him in the car, and then on his cars, I want to do like in-depth, kind of like focus on him. Thanks, Jason.
All right, guys, this is put out of our Sportsman. See if we got somebody in the back.
Oh, we got Ricky in the chat. I'm here for the party. Well, you're here just in time. We got Open Nitro Buggy. Got our pros and bad fast intermediates out here running Open Nitro Buggy. Still got Ricky in the chat. I don't know. I haven't seen Zachy Poo yet. He was supposed to be here. Ricky's requesting a pants off dance off with Zach Rogers. That'll be mod after hours. You have to go to a different link for that.
Oh, yeah.
So again, 9 to 10 guys, let me off 9 to 10. 2 more races to go tonight.
Ricky in the chat. Link in the bio, gang. Man, oh man. Daniel Adams is getting testy up there. I can hear him. He's wanting his marshals. Getting these guys checked in. Looking for a check out of Ryan Hernandez and Steve Harris. See the pit guys on our fisheye cam getting all lined up on the front straightaway. 12-minute battle Second heat race, Open Nitro Buggy. See if anyone has something to say about Ryan Mayfield's pace in that first one. There we go. There's Steve Harris. He's got to get that thing checked in. See everyone on the front straightaway pretty much lined up and ready. No check out of Ryan Hernandez still, so it looks like we'll have at least 8 cars in this one. Checking out our fisheye cam here. Another race where we're gonna have 8 guys, 7 winners and 1 loser. There they go. Oh, looked like a flame out in the start. Catching that on the fisheye. Wow, that is brutal. See who got the short end of that stick. One of our further back seeds having a flame out right at the start. But we'll see, they still got 12 minutes to figure it out. So we'll see who's coming by the line first. I see Fishback in the 2. I believe that's Camden Lime in the 1. Ooh, Fishback with a pop-a wheelie going wide at the end there. Looking back inside, going down the Racecraft Hill. Back into the second place spot. Looking nice and smooth in that TLR going down the front straightaway. He's got a rear view mirror full of Steve Harris and Dylan Peterson, though. Those 2 buggies behind the yellow car through the 180, entering the 6-pack now. Fishback bulldogging through the center, accelerating bumps, actually clearing the jump. Oh, Lime, our leader, with the excellent MVP marshalling job, dropping him right in front of Fishback. 1, 2, 3, 4, all on cam. Lime has it, everyone else wants it. Lime getting loose, Jimmy forced to slam on the brakes. Harris looking inside. Wow, great race so far for our top 4 in this Open Nitro Buggy race. Peterson getting all sorts of sideways, whipping through that, looking like Nick Waltlet out there. Top 4 all over each other. Top 3 breaking away a little bit. Lime in the 1. You got Fishback and Harris. Whoa, Lime going off the track, almost losing steering there. Got to check that out for a linkage or a rock getting in there. You got Jimmy Fishback, our heat leader right now, with a rear view mirror full of Little Bear, Steve Harris. Harris looking inside. Fishback trying to go back inside. These guys dicing over the Racecraft double side by side. Harris floating around, hitting that back section, getting into the back wheel of Fishback, giving it back to him. Excellent driving out of these 2. Fishback and Harris down the front straightaway. Lime so far out of this one. Looks like he lost steering or something. That's going to allow Manny Churchman to get into the 4th spot and Tyler Brown in the 5. Wow. Looks like Lime may go to the LCQ. Our number 1 car in this race. Going to the last chance qualifier. But right now it's all about Jimmy Fishback. Intermediate buggy competitor. Been pretty dominant in the class. In front of pro driver Steve Harris. Part of that Wallie Builds Team Associated team. Harris getting a little loose there, losing sights of Fishback for a second. See how fast he can reel back into him. Peterson in the 3 spot, going through the 6-pack. Not losing sight of our top 2 yet.
Fishback pulling off a 46.9 and Harris pulling off a 46.8. Both their fast laps are from their last laps, so these guys really feeling the groove now. Harris, though, really needing to clean it up, making a couple of mistakes. Fishback in the TLR. Harris in the Associated. Watching our top two go down the front straightaway. Open Nitro buggy. Heat 2 of 2. Top 7 go to the show. Looks like Camden Lime's going to be in our last chance qualifier tomorrow morning. That is going to be interesting. Top 2 come out of the LCQ and in the mains. But then you're qualified in either 15th or 16th. So that will be interesting. Looks like Harris with the bobble now. That's going to allow Peterson into the second place spot. We'll see as they come by the line here. Fishback over the racecraft double. And we'll see as they come by the line. Peterson in the 2, 3.4 seconds back from Fishback. We'll see if Peterson can put his head down and catch up to Jimmy. So far, Fishback's pace is 21 seconds slower than Mayfield's. He had a 12:19. Fishback's got a 12:40. Both 16 lappers. But right now, it would look like Ryan Mayfield is our TQ unless Fishback can find 21 more seconds of speed in the next 6 minutes and 45 seconds. Very impressive drive out of the TLR driver of Fishback, the intermediate racer in the open class. Looking super smooth out there. Fishback greasing that first double, getting lucky, bulldogging through the middle race line. As you saw in the first heat, Mayfield going inside there and making it look super smooth. Tons of more pop on the inside or outside of that first lip of the big double, of the first double going into the six pack. Jimmy's time looking possibly very close to Drake's time. We're going to check the numbers here. Right now, it looks like Fishback would have him by 3 seconds. As you can see in the bottom right-hand side of the track, got Fishback in and out of the pit with the quickness. So right now, Drake would be your third place qualifier. Spinrad in your fourth, unless Peterson can put his head down and get out of that 15-lap run. Perris now showing to be in the 7th place spot. Don't know if he pulled off of the track. Something happening to Little Bear's rig. But Harris is still in the 7th spot, so he is still automatically going to the show. Unless Camden can get back out on the track and make 10 laps in the next 4 minutes and 50 seconds. All of these spots are for position. Bottom right-hand side of the screen will show your top 5 in the A-main. With that bobble, that'll allow Drake to be our 2nd place qualifier in the A-main. Tyler Brown now getting in the 3rd place spot over Manny Churchman. Those two pretty much on top of each other. Let's see if we can find Churchman and Brown. See as they come by the line here. Got Churchman on cam. No picture for Manny somehow. We got to fix that one. And Tyler Brown in the 3.
Refresh.
Churchman on cam, third place driver, 48-1 last time by. That yellow car behind him is Brown's car. Got a profile pick for Tyler, but not Manny yet. We will take care of that one. Catching up with Manny here. Ooh, getting it wrong on the pipe, losing a little bit of time. That may allow Tyler to reel up on him down the front straightaway. 2:45 left to go. Churchman and Brown battling it out. Oh, shutting the door, taking the front end away of Brown. Oh, and Brown getting it wrong, needing to marshal at the end of the six-pack. That's going to allow Manny a little bit of breathing room as we're going to catch back up with Fishback. Our leader in this one. Peterson by the line. Fishback right now, as it would finish, would be third overall in the main behind Drake and in front of Spinrad. Excellent driving out of Fishback Jr. in the TLR. Through the racecraft double. .135 left to go in this one. Walter in the chat, can't wait for a battle between Snyder and Luis Saba. And they get to do it twice tomorrow. That's going to be exciting. We're two motos. Camera guy getting attacked again. Gonna have to put some bug spray in those speakers next to Chris. That big old beetle is coming for him. Less than a minute left to go in this one. And then we just have a 40 plus heat, and then we are done here. Fishback playing it smart. Single, 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 double through the six pack. Wrapping this one up. Looks like Fishback may get caught at the line, or he'll get by for this and have a victory lap. See where Peterson's at. Fishback by the line. Time has expired. Peterson will get caught at the line. Fishback basically locked into third place in the main as Spinrad only did a 15-lap run. So Fishback's TLR could break in half right now, and he would still get the third place spot in the main. Oh, man. And as I say that, he tries to split it in half and lands in the mud. Just waiting for Fishback. See if we can catch up with Jimmy here as they water the track and get ready for our last race of the day. Can you believe that? Last race of the day at 4:30 in the afternoon. We're going to water the track, and then we're going to do our last race of the day after that. We're going to catch up with Matt Olson, who's going to catch up with Jimmy, get his words on that one, let him know he's our third place qualifier in the A main.
awesome run out there, man. Grabbing that one, going third overall. How's it feel?
Yeah, it was good. I didn't really think I was going to win that one, but, I just never gave up, and it was good.
Right on. It's a little bit different format this weekend. How you kind of liking that?
Oh, we're losing them.
SuperCross kind of like setup. But, yeah, so far it's good.
Right on, man. Congratulations, and looking forward to a couple A-mains tomorrow?
Yep, cars are feeling good, so hopefully we can keep the momentum and keep driving good and see if we can get up top.
Congrats.
Thank you.
You got it. Back to you, David, in the booth.
All right. Thank you, Matt, for catching up with Jimmy there. Doing great in the open class. Our last race of the day, 40-plus buggy, full 16-car heat. 12 minutes to do battle. All these guys are making it into the main. This is purely just for where they're going to start tomorrow. No one here going into a last chance qualifier. Got broke PC gamer guy in the chat. Those jumps have to be massive. They are. It is no joke out here at the dirt. Joey always builds a fast and technical track, and I don't know the measurements on some of these hits, but they're definitely massive, especially if you put it to scale. Definitely amazing what these cars and drivers are doing out there. Check out our fisheye while these guys finish up watering.
Hello. How can I help you? No, you're good.
Getting insider info from cameraman Chris. The Beetle Monster has now flown over towards the Racecraft Double, and Chris is hoping one of these 40-plus drivers will actually smash the Beetle with their RC car. Thanks for hanging out with us, Steve. We'll see you tomorrow. We still have one more race, though. We're going to finish up with these 40-plus guys. I'm looking at car number 16 in this one. The General got Lee down there in the 16 spot, as it shows on the sign-up. Let's see how he can do in this heads-up heat race. See how he can do in this qualifier. Starting him out in the 1 spot, we got Dawn, but an excellent timing and scoring battle with Barry in that seat race. You got Jeff G in the 3, Chase in the 4, and Shane in the 5. Then we got 11 more drivers out here giving us a full 16-car race. These guys get geared up and lined up. You can see on the stand, that stand is super full. All those guys taking up every spot. And back on the line, here we go. Oh, pit guy down. That number 16 car way in the back by the arch. All checked in, all 16 cars out there. Got a weird, awkward gap somewhere in the middle of the pack, but that's okay, we'll take it. Got lead general in the back. We'll see what he can do here. First time on the track. 40 plus. Getting it going. Top 3 already breaking away. Got Don and Barry. Barry looking inside. Looking racy right from the get-go. And then second, third, fourth, fifth, all getting together. So 1 and 2 already breaking away in this heat race. It's going to be Don and Barry. Every time Barry went a little faster, Don went a little faster and ended up just squeezing by with that top 5 average. So see what they can do over a 12-minute race. Barry leading Don through up and over the racecraft double. Don looking inside early, getting the move back on Barry. Barry looking back inside over the racecraft hill. Don, though, keeping the advantage. Our top seed in the lead of this one, down the front straightaway. Full, complete driver stand in this one. The top 2 breaking away. Oh, Don with a traction roll. Letting Barry by. Barry looking inside on the 6-pack. Don getting the 6-pack wrong, and then Barry getting the 6-pack wrong. And here comes Jeff G with a little bit of momentum, hitting the big double. Checking it out here. Barry getting back by Don. Barry and Don down the racecraft hill and by timing and scoring. Those two basically right on top of each other. Only a minute and a half into this one. Jeff G outside looking in the 3 spot. Don with a great run at the end there, keeping it nice and tight. Barry getting the 6-pack wrong and back onto the track. Let Don jump over him, but then sneaking back inside, which is then going to let Don sneak back by on the inside. Great battle for these two. Don and Barry. Barry getting it wrong. That's going to allow Don to have a little bit of breathing room while Jeff G now can catch up to Barry Baker. Top 3 getting tight. Shane Simmons, though, no slouch in the 4 spot. Outside looking in. 9:30 left to go. The General Lee already up into the 7th spot, our 16th seed. First time out on the track for the General. It's all about Don, though, over the big double with Barry right behind him now. Breaking away a little bit from Jeff G and Shane Simmons. Shane looks like he may have gotten around Jeff there. 1 and 2 battling it out, and 3 and 4 also battling it out over a big double behind them. Barry getting it wrong. We're going to catch up with the 3rd and 4th place spot in the center section of the track there. Got Jeff G and Shane Simmons there. No picture for Shane. Jeff G in the Kyosho in the 3 spot. Allowing Shane to get by him though, by the line. Shane though getting it wrong. Jeff right behind him now. Looking inside as they go into the 6-pack. Jeff had the line, but let Shane by. Didn't force the issue. Still got 8.5 minutes left to go. And all these guys are in the show. This is not life or death. They're all in the main. Barry getting around Dawn in the top spot. We're going to catch back up with our leaders now. Barry now in the top spot, 8 minutes left to go. Dawn sending at the end of the straightaway, trying to catch back up to Barry. Barry with a gaggle of bobbles, and there's another one through the 6-pack. But with so much speed, he can just rely on it to catch back up to Dawn, and another bobble for Dawn. That's going to allow Shane to catch up to him. That's going to be that white cart with the yellow wheels of Shane. Going to be catching up to Barry now. Oh, Barry bobbling at the end of the big double. Shane is trying to get by now. Making their way second and third over the Racecraft double. Dawn by the line. Oh, Barry upside down again. That's going to allow Shane in the 2nd place spot and possibly Jeff G into the 3. We'll see as they come by the line. Jeff G by the line with Barry Baker right behind him. I believe Jeff G's right there going off the track. That's going to allow Barry Baker to get back by. We're catching up with Dawn here. Top 4 getting a little spread out now. About halfway done with this one. How about Lee General though in the 8th spot, all the way back from the 16th. First time out on the track today. As we watch Don here get through lap traffic. And we got another Don in the chat. Where is this? This is at the Dirt at Perris. By the Perris Reservoir in California. The Don getting lucky through some traffic. More than halfway through with this one. Lee General up into the 7th spot now. Paul Thacker in the 9. Oh man, gaggle of traffic here into the 6-pack. Oh, brutal. Let's see how these guys cycle through after pit stops. Got 5 minutes left to go. All these guys will be looking to pit now. Got one in. So we're watching Don here. Our leader into pit and off the track by the Wallie Builds tent. Only losing a little bit of time there. See what happens. See where Shane's at. Shane already went in for fuel from what I heard. And let's see where Barry's at after pit stops. Believe that might be Shane. Is that Shane with the white and yellow wheels? Maybe. Okay, so yeah, he is catching up to Don after they are cycled through pit stops. I don't know where Barry is. Shane shows to be 16 seconds back, but that was before this pit stop cycled through. Jeff G's by the line. He went for fuel because he had a 59.9 lap time. So let's see, Chase from Racecraft on the line, and they got Paul Thacker. Don is Jimmy Fishback has got Don's car. Oh man, brutal. That is all she wrote for Don. 3:30 left to go. We'll see where he ends up at the end of this one. This is your shot to put your place in the A main. See if Barry can get around Shane here. Shane with the white body, yellow wheels. Barry's that fourth car in line behind this lap traffic and getting it wrong with that lap car there. We'll see what Barry can do. Barry can still see Shane in his sights. 2:50 left to go. Shane getting it wrong with the lap traffic car. Here comes Barry. As we're watching, Shane and Barry battle it out, and Jeff G somewhere in the conversation. We'll see when they come by the line here. Couple of rough laps for everybody. Shane Simmons, our leader right now, with Barry Baker in the 2 right behind him. Shane going off the track. That's going to allow Barry into the 1 spot, showing 2 on timing and scoring, but is in the lead after that pass over Shane Simmons. How about the lead general in the 5 spot from the 16 seed, right behind Chase and Jeff G. Lee has got Paul Thacker behind him. Great run out of these guys. Minute 45 left to go. Minute 45 left to go. Minute 20 left to go. Barry Baker right now on a 14-12 flat pace. Just losing it from a 15 lap pace. See what they look like as they come by the line here. Barry going off the track. Still a 50 flat after that bobble. Getting back onto a 15 lap run. We'll see what he can do the last couple of laps. Should get this in 1 more. Shane 6.7 back. We're still looking for Jeff G. Seconds left. Looks like Barry will get by for this one. Potentially on a victory lap if Shane can't get by in time. Barry by the line with 9 seconds left to go. Shane was 6.7 back. We'll see. And Shane is done. Barry Baker locked in as the TQ for 40 plus. We'll catch up with him for an interview. Our last winner of the day. We'll see as they finish, but shout out to General Lee. Showing up late, get lucky. 16 seed and still in 5th. We'll see how he finishes out. Lee and Paul battling out. We'll see who gets top 5. Wow, Lee and Paul done. Andrew Cox is going to be done. And Barry Baker is going to be done. Wow. Great job out of those guys. A little risky running the 40 plus race last, but thankfully this program's moving so fast we actually got done with the sun still out. It is 4:50. insane. We're going to catch up with Matt here and get an interview. Thanks for tuning in with us, guys. Hang out. We're going to catch a word with Barry here as soon as we find Matt. And make their way all the way over to the arch so we can hear them both.
Got it, David?
Yeah.
All right. We're here with the fabulous one, Barry Baker. Dude, amazing run and grabbing it. How you liking this format this weekend?
It's different. It's different. I mean, I like it if there was enough people to run the actual format the way that it's supposed to be run. But, I mean, literally right now in the over 40 class, we're racing each other 4 times. 1 time to seed, and then the other 2 times or 3 times is pretty much just a race. So it's not like if you break, you're not in the main kind of thing. I mean, I like the format. If there was a full 30 cars, it would be really cool. I think maybe next year with the way that all the races and everything are laid out right now, I mean, it was hard for a lot of people to come because there's just too many things going on. You had JBRL last weekend. You have Silver State coming up in like 2 weeks. You have, the Electric Nationals, which brings a lot of the guys out there. So, I mean, it's just everything's going on right now.
Right on. Well, definitely I know Nick is putting his heart and soul into it, and hopefully he's able to do more of them. Congratulations on your run. Who would you like to thank, my man?
Well, always. I got to always thank, first of all, the beautiful woman in my life, Mindy Cobb. She's just lets me come out and have fun and do that. I got to thank the One Army crew because, I mean, Robert Bartlett and the whole Bartlett family, they're the reason why I'm still racing right now. I mean, they take care of me, and, I mean, they do everything that I asked for, and, I mean, at least they try to. Walker, my pit man, buddy that we pit each other. That's really awesome. HRCR. So Brian Eider and Jared Kazakoria, those guys up there at HRCR. I'm running an X-ray car right now that I, sponsored through HRCR and, One Army backed. So the car's, getting there. I'm trying a couple things. The 24 car, I'm trying that, compared to the 23 car. But MIP, as always, rocking the MIP high flow pistons. I run them in every car that I have. So I can't thank Brendan and Eustace and you, for always being there and everything at MIP. Avid bearings. So there's a lot more that are there, that have always helped me out. But, Visa mainly right now. Visa really, is. No, I don't have a MasterCard. I have a Visa. I have a bank card and a debit card. So as long as the money comes up. Oh, and EDD because, with the state disability right now and being out of work, they're paying a little paycheck too. So
right on. Well, thank you, Barry. We'll see you tomorrow, my friend.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Thank you. All righty, guys. Well, thank you so much for tuning in today. I'll jump back over to David here. We have a couple shots with our TQs and their cars, and we're going to try and do some in-depth stuff coming to you, so be sure to tune in the Mod Live Media Facebook. So I'll tune it on back to David in the booth, and we'll kind of go over some stuff. And amazing time out here at the first ever Wallie Builds RM2 RC Nitro SuperCross. Thank you.
Thank you, Matt. Appreciate you guys tuning in. We're just going to do a background shot from our fisheye of the track right here. Cameraman Chris is going to keep fighting the beetle from hell and going to be checked back in with us. We're going to get Matt back on here. He's got some cool shots. He's really proud of his new photography hobby he's got going on here. And
all right. Well, thank you, David, for absolutely killing it on the microphone there. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying the live stream. We will be getting all those posted up here shortly. I have a couple more to do. If you guys want to support the live stream, be sure to grab a ticket on that link that just was posted in the chat there. That will help us out. There is a techno car of choice up for grabs, as well as an MIP metric black handle tool set signed by Eustace, and a ProTech RC CR21 in there, and a bunch of other goodies. There's going to be about 8 winners all together. So once again, guys, thank you so much for everything and tuning on in today. Hopefully you guys are liking this layout, and hopefully we're able to enjoy some awesome racing tomorrow. Be sure to join us tomorrow. I do believe we'll probably start at around 8:30 to 9 o'clock in the morning is my thoughts. You guys have any questions or concerns, please post them up in the chats or go to Mod Live Media. That's pretty much it, David. I think we're good for the day. I got a couple more shots that I have to do, editing and get some stuff up.
Yeah, man. And then killing it out here. The weather's great. Wallie's put on a great program. We are done at 4:56. We worked technically less than a normal 9-to-5 job today, which never happens in RC. Although I feel like the night's just getting started. We got drag racing next to us, sprint car stuff, BMX stuff. I got tires to mount on my dirt bike. And yeah, we're gonna have a good time.
We got SuperCross to watch as well.
Still have real SuperCross to watch. We'll see about that too.
So right on. Well, thank you guys for tuning in. Special thanks to all those sponsors down below there, guys, and RM2 and Wallie Builds for being the title sponsors on this one, as well as J Concepts, MG23, and RC Raceworks, and all those other ones on the scroll down below on the left-hand side. So thank you guys. Thank you to my crew this weekend. David absolutely killing it on the mic. Thank you to Megan keeping us fed, as well as Chris on the camera. So, is he okay, hon?
He had a question, but I don't know what exactly.
Tell him I'll be right there. All right. Alrighty, guys. Well, thank you so much. Talk to you soon, and you guys all have a good night.